Hey, Rocket Man, you there? All
Oh,
right, family, let's roll. Here we go.
I literally
What else seeing
muted at the same exact time. That was wild.
here? Gonna take
Yep.
us to 92.5.
Mhm.
After I saw that FOMO circle right there, I have one buddy that hadn't even put anything back into spot bags. I hit him up. I said, "You FOMO in today?" He was like, "Yeah, I did this morning." I was like, "Dang, bro, that's crazy." Because I only asked because the circle's right there that says it, and then he sure enough did. It's like, yep, it's like confirmation.
Yeah,
glad
I'm
to
not
hear.
in spot, but I've been spreading the word.
All right, fly.
Yeah, I've been looking after my family, unfortunately, not my spot bags, but there's always time to trade, boys and girls.
You got your priorities straight, is all I know.
You have to put your kids first
Yes, you do.
before anything. That's how the world works.
Yep, it is. So you got my vote.
It was a tough lesson, but I learned it eventually.
Well, it takes a big man to learn a lesson and then learn from it and change, all that kind of stuff. So hats off to you.
Thanks, BJ. I just,
Love you, Fly.
yeah, when I
As a
did the right
father, I'm
thing,
proud of you, bro.
when I did the right thing, everything else went right. And it's funny, you don't know what you want in life sometimes, but you just do the right thing, things work out. But yeah, my spot bags. Gonna have to do some leveraging next week to make up for that one.
Damn, where's Drew
Yeah,
at?
for real,
Yeah,
man.
Rockets, Rockets, Rockets.
Come on, Rocket Man. Where you at, dog?
Where you at, man? Big buys, big buys, big buys. Don't tell me BJ woke she back up again and at it.
Rockets, rockets, rockets.
Rocket Man.
What happened here? Somebody made a big buy.
That's what I like to hear. Way to go, Drew.
Well, no, I sold my position earlier. I took profits earlier, so I'm not taking part of this action. But it's good to see.
All my orders went through. I bought, sold, all the way in, all the way up.
But yeah, my initial TA did say 92,600, 500 area, so I guess that's still in play.
All right, well, I'm up in my game to 93.4 and maybe 93.8.
We just have to be careful that this isn't the blow off top right here. If we get big
Yeah.
sells coming in.
Is it a trap long?
It's a dangerous move. We could potentially trap some longs if Bitcoin gets back under 91,100-ish.
How's the volume looking?
We just got a little spike, a nice volume spike, but besides that pump we just had 3 minutes ago, volume's still pretty low compared to earlier this morning.
What a dirty move. 5 minutes chart, like it's really showing that it's a trap long.
I think this is where it gets fun.
That gives an indicator that we're gonna sweep all the liquidation below us.
I feel like I've seen this before.
When?
I don't know. Just it
Deja
just
vu.
feels. Well, no, not even deja vu. It's just like I don't know. The wonkier it gets, the more familiar it looks.
That's why I don't do anything except I just set an order to sell it. So when it gets there, I know I'm going to be happy when it's there to sell it. So they just go through. I don't just get there to it's going to go higher. So I just put the orders to sell.
Yeah, I've gotten to the point now where
When it gets there, I'm stoked.
I just sell it. Yeah, I just sell it because when it gets to that point, you sell it and then you look for reentry. It's like it really, it really doesn't matter what the price is. There's going to be price action. So as long as you're playing the price action right, I mean, in theory anyway. Of course, it is nice to have that safety blanket and spot and stuff, but yeah, I just re-entered my long. I feel like I've seen these dirty little games before. It just looks familiar. That old fake out.
That's fake out.
I mean, it's just whenever the more uncertain I get, the more likely it is to do the opposite of what I think. So if I just, position myself against what I think, then generally in those, that's like my best strategy.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm the only one around here who's gonna fool me.
A full what?
I'm the only one who makes a fool of me.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't fool me again.
Yeah. I fooled myself
Well,
twice before, and now it's just the point where I should know from here. When it's time to take profits, take profits. Don't get stuck up top. Don't FOMO back in. How about this? I see the opportunity. So to me, I'm FOMOing out. I see, like I wanna FOMO back in, but you know what I mean? I just see the opportunity to acquire more if I sell up here. It's weird.
You're FOMOing into the FOMO? You're FOMOing into
But not for a
FOMO,
dollar value. I'm FOMOing out for
which gets you out. Yeah,
acquiring
dude.
more at lower prices. I don't know. It's a different FOMO.
Say it with me. Say it with me. Ready? Ooh.
I gotta go.
About the
Ooh.
shore.
No.
No, I'm really just I'm gonna try that. I like that idea, Joe.
I'm FOMOing out of the market right now. I don't know how else to
I'm
explain it any
FOMOing
better.
out. Yes. Just yell at just unplug the computer and then yell at it.
7:30 in Sydney. Yeah, Australian dollars up. Futures off to a flying start. A news article about the IMF saying that global growth is going to be lower than everyone expects. Australia specifically is going to have lower growth. So there's a good news story for printing more money. It's funny how the M2 money supply narrative hits right on time.
I just ordered a money printer on Amazon, but I'm gonna need you to help me because I can't read the operations manual.
ابصر احنا وحظنا خرا لسه ولا شيء.
Okay, Freeman, please
Sorry
come in
guys,
this
I had
chat
my
room,
dog. Sorry.
and I want to talk to you. We'll go down in the private room if you like. All right, you either get my name out of your chat, okay, or I'm done. That's it. There is no excuse for your behavior in that chat room. I am not there to talk to you, and it's unfair. I'm sick of it.
You show your face, you shut your mouth out of that chat, bro. I don't know what else to say.
Get out of here.
Yeah, we're reverse searcher. We'll come beat the shit out of you at your house, bro.
Hey, come
Don't
here,
be
boy.
messing with BJ now.
Did I miss something? Do we have to do something here?
Yeah, Bowie knife.
I just got back in. I don't know what happened, but I'll stop that guy today, so I don't give a shit. Bye, DGen.
Money printer's back on. Print the money.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
Money. IMF is going to tell everyone to print money.
Don't buy
So
silver.
mine,
Go sell silver for 8. That's the lesson of the day. Don't sell silver for 8.
mine is broken. Only printing shillings.
Ha 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 ha. Print 1 billion Ugandan shillings.
Then it explodes.
Print it. I can't believe this M2 money thing. Story hit pieces 7:30 in the morning news. Australian dollar is up. Yes, 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 yes.
Oh. Got a call. Wrap up. He's gonna help me with those drongos. Hey, brother. Let's go beat the shit out of that drongo. No, actually, my friend Brafo is about to be here. That's not a joke. Tell him about the drongos. Yeah, Brafo. Where you at, mate? Behind the bank. It's behind the bank. Gotcha.
Oh yeah. Love playing with those heartstrings, baby. Let's go.
Like Doge there, I was excited to I wasn't excited. I just saw us still rising up out of that wedge there. That's why I rebought back in at 17.25 and 17.05. 17.025, 17.050. Just for the opportunity, but I just was doing it for a quick run up here, but I placed all my orders up to 17.55 to sell. So I don't know. To me, this is just risky up here. I saw the potential for it coming up. I still think it's going to go even higher. The rest of these liquidations, if Bitcoin wants to pop up here, I think this is its last opportunity above 92. If not, I think it's going to run out of gas up here. So let's see what it does on this last shove here.
It's risky, but I'm feeling dangerous.
It's risky, but I
Risk it for the biscuit.
just don't know how much biscuit's left.
Biscuit good.
Where is he moving? There he is. I don't know if there's that much risk in it for that much biscuit in it at this point.
I do agree there.
I might have mumbled, but yeah, I think y'all are trying to see what I'm saying.
Why eat a biscuit when you could eat biscuit?
It's risk it when you're trying to just taste the biscuit. I wonder where biscuit really actually is.
Buddy, here, Mike.
Didn't somebody say they talked to Biscuit like a little while ago?
Yeah. Pops up every now and then a few of these channels. Send me your Doge. I want to come to America.
What's your wallet address? I'll send it all over.
The whole time I thought it was a chick.
Well, that's how he gets half of his money. He just plays along like he is a chick.
Are you still into anything, or did you jump out of all stuff you were playing with?
Right now, I am not exposed to anything except stable coins.
An ideal, yeah, because I knew you were playing with your Bitcoin. You're doing some other stuff with Doge. He's out the
Yeah,
way.
now I'm back in stables right now. I'm just waiting to see what Bitcoin does here. I'll probably jump back in if we get back over 926. Maybe try to ride that till 995K. But if we don't get over 926, I'm probably not touching anything. 92,600 I meant. And even that's just below a resistance I'm looking at. So technically, it would be a breakout like at 97,200-ish. The way I'm looking at it, 97,003.
XRP blasting off.
Where the sucker make it up, dude? 220 something? Where'd you guys get it to today?
I think it's about up at its high of the day so far. We're up at about 218.5.
Almost up there.
Sue.
Now I might go take my time and look through all my 85 other coins and see which ones are really actually making their moves today. Which ones are like how Dbloc's got all of his charts set up where he just clicks one right after the other. I'm gonna go work on setting that up today. So you just see. So I can just do a daily skim through. Moving, nope, close, almost there. Yep. You know what I'm trying to say?
And Bitcoin's getting big buys, Sui big buys.
Finally, Sui is making its moves. Good job, hopefully, Sui crew.
Yeah, I think it could go to like 270 just in this pump. It's just a spider line here for me. Oh, just got a Coinbase alert for soon.
I did too right at the same time. I kind of laughed.
Oh, how funny.
Yeah, they like to give those alerts right before they sell their bags.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
So that's why I'm saying I'm gonna run through my other bag for a little bit and really see which ones I want to try and start dropping some of those. Because I'm in profit on a lot of stuff because I bought at low points, but seeing which ones are going to make sense to even hold on to or sell half and put it into other things I'm more interested in.
Drew, you sound like a man who has been betrayed.
Hell, I think we all been betrayed once or twice before.
Thing I'm considering the most getting rid of right now is Ethereum. I acquired Ethereum yesterday down at 1545. Now we're up to 1745. Considering just taking $200 in Ethereum and just chilling and waiting for it to settle back. But I also don't want to be left behind. I feel like if it wants to do it, it might be it's time. But
Yeah,
can't do Ethereum.
I feel that. The way I see it, my psychology about it anyway is I'm not gonna take the small pumps. I'm just gonna wait out for like if I'm trading a macro chart daily, weekly, then I'm gonna make sure that I chart out my taking profits daily and weekly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's I'm kind of working on it. I'm looking at it on smaller time frames, big time frames, and itching my head in between. But
So you're trying to compound. I compounded for the last 41 days, just like measuring this out on some of the things that I was buying. So I'm just seeing most of the things I bought breaking out now on the 4-hour, 8-hour time frame. So I'm gonna hold on to my bags for a while.
that's what I'm saying. I kind of want to work on. I'm holding all these bags. I just want to work on which ones are making the best moves. Which ones should I be focusing on? Still acquiring more of, and also I'm done acquiring more, and I'll be happy to sell at certain points. But it's a tough one. Ooh, it's ripping. Gonna bust 92 right here.
I sure hope so.
Might have to take some profits on Doge.
Yeah, say Doji's up there at 17.7, getting up there.
The daily RSI has a lot of room to go though.
Oh yeah.
On Doge and a lot of these other coins. Big buys, Bitcoin. This is all market maker right here. 5 minute. Oh dang.
Come on, baby, let's go. Take it
There
off,
she
baby.
goes.
Go, boy.
Rocket.
There she goes.
Oh my god, 93,000 Bitcoin.
Off the chart, Dbloc.
Hey, I told you they like to do that little fake with the negative, boy.
94 squeezing.
All right, I gotta close some stuff.
Look at it go, 94, and like this is literally a 15-second bing. Dude, that's
Bro,
all I was
look
asking
at
if you
the
was selling
take.
Bitcoin. I
Holy
was like, oh.
guacamole.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna really go start focusing on taking some profits on some things. Okay, bye.
Hey, BJ, you on? That was that move we were talking about last night.
I nailed that rocket, Drew. I nailed that rocket.
Yeah, close all this shit.
Like I'm looking at like my syrup coin. Am I gonna need my syrup coin forever? I made 30% profit on that sucker. It's just one of those things where I was like, if I don't take profit today and that thing just goes back to its little drips of syrup, watch out. It's one of these things where it's just I'm happy to take profits on cards I don't think are that good at playing. Taking some profit on a pair of threes, sweet.
Damn, big buys, huh? Sheesh.
These green pegs get so many people excited when they buy in because they just think it's going to keep ripping. No, it's just
What happened here though? Something must have happened.
It took you forever to hit that warp speed button.
I'll tell you what happened. I told the big boys that I sold, and they said, "Pump it, through sold, pump it. He's out."
it really was. It was like 5 minutes after you're like, yeah, I'm out. And things like,
I'm
goodbye.
telling you, I'm testing these guys, man. It's all good. I'm testing
I'm here too, Drew. That's what I'm saying. As soon as I told you, I'm happy to sell out here. I have a feeling it's going to more than rip up, but I am not greedy in these areas.
Big buys, big buys.
Sell all you want. You can't stop me now.
I saw the top of that candle too. Oh, baby. Dang. Still pumping.
Oh, Betty. She just waits till I turn my back on her. Bitty Betty.
She is not done.
She is out for blood. So we broke that 92,600 I was looking at. We got all the way up to what, 94K almost, 93,917 on Binance. The previous pivot point that's along the lines of that is March 2nd pivot point, and that was 94,971. If we don't get a higher high, we're technically still in a ditch here, even though we got this pump. This might be the rescue pump that some people are looking for to get out of their positions. So be careful. Spot buyers are right now trying to unload, thinking that they're not going to get this higher high and stay in this ditch that we've been in since February 24th. This could be a very, very interesting scenario of going right back to test 89K or something.
Yes, sir. I agree. I am I'm unloading some of my load.
But at the same time, there's a lot of bullish sentiment out in the market and real world fundamentals right now. A lot of things happening, especially that are pro crypto, or government agencies being more pro crypto right now. It's a tough decision, but I think if we do break that 90, let's say we'll call it just 95 flat, 95 psychological resistance, then there'd be another chance for the bears to be like, okay, well, not the bears, the bulls, we've made it into that other range, and that would be the top range. And I would say they'll try to put in another catalyst, even the market makers, to solidify the top range to get out of the bottom, and then hopefully start ranging between $105,000 and $94,000, $95,000.
Damn, XRP shot up to 225. That shit was
Oh,
fantastic.
that's right now.
I guess that the new SEC chair was talking with Trump or something because there's a bunch of stuff coming out 22 seconds ago. So maybe that's the push.
Yes, and we talked about this last night too.
Somebody said something good.
Yep, BJ, that was it. That was the 93,750, 93.9, 94.5.
Yeah,
Uh,
I said I was up in my game, and I meant it. I also talked about 102 earlier too.
Yep. So Paul Atkins says his top priority is to provide a firm regulatory foundation for digital assets. That's his top priority. For the SEC chairman to say that's his top priority, that's pretty bullish. Provide a firm regulatory foundation. Some people might think that's bearish because nobody wants to be regulated, but I think that's good for institutional money to come in. And for him to say those words, digital assets, and that's his top priority, that's interesting. Okay, that's the exit pump we're looking for. Dump it. Just kidding. Kind of kidding. Kind of not kidding. I'll be right back, but yeah, I'm thinking it's time to dump it.
That news that broke, we saw that was right where XRP took that big jump up and Bitcoin didn't really do much. I mean, at that 30-second interval, but
Sometimes I gotta dump it. Sometimes I feel like I gotta take a dump, but sometimes it's better when you're like at a concert and like if you take a dump when the porta potties are like brand new and washed. But if you're waiting for everybody to take a dump towards the end of the show, there's a long
right,
line and that thing is full. It don't smell good in there. It's a hard thing too.
hey, well, you know what they say. If it runs like a deer but smells like a John, it's probably a porter potty.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
Both of y'all just said the corniest shit I heard all week.
Bruh, I came up with that. I ain't even gonna lie. I heard somebody say if it runs like a deer but smells like a John, it's probably a piece of shit. And then I was like, nah, dude, I'm changing that to porter potty. That's actually like funny. So I can only take half credit, but it's all I'm good for.
Are we forming a bull flag on the 1 minute?
Yeah, sometimes there's leftover momentum on a move like that on the 1 minute.
Yeah, because this hold's pretty good.
Futures open up in 1 minute. Pre-market SPY was up like 3%.
Hit the volume. Come on, come on.
Wow. Yeah, futures just opened up. 2% up.
XLM's moving pretty good right now.
It'd be nice if Dbloc were to invert this chart again and we see the gap sitting down there. We'd look at it even harder with it being inverted. Be like, what's this thing telling us? That was kind of funny when we all saw it earlier. It was like, man, that makes it easier to look at. It makes it easy.
Yo, gold is knifing. Down up 3% almost.
What did gold make it up to? What was its highest point on there?
3,500.
Like
Dude, it's
35 even?
knifing.
Yeah, and it's really dropping hard. I think the money flow is flipping from gold towards Bitcoin.
Well, that's the test. That's what I was saying earlier. If gold goes down, is Bitcoin gonna like kind of chill, and alts will hopefully get a bid, or is Bitcoin gonna go down too? Because Bitcoin got a huge like to safety bid the last couple weeks, along with gold. And if it's risk on, crypto is risk on generally, so hopefully it doesn't affect it.
We are bullish.
The dollar's bouncing too pretty hard. DXY.
Sold some ETH at 1757.
Is the DXY dumping?
You said what? Sorry, I was
The
listening to
DXY dumping?
Tesla. No, it's pumping. It's pumping.
Crypto market cap sitting at 2.9 trillion.
Yeah, I think we're gonna crack 3 before
Need
the
some of
night
that money
over
to
with.
flow back into ETH. Some of that money flows back into ETH, man.
Check out the bubbles. Ooh, Sui up 20%. Sui is going ham.
We've seen multiple 20% plus sell-offs on ETH. Can we just get 20% day on ETH, bro?
Okay, I think I'm ready for everything to start coming back down now.
Got a whole new support zone.
I don't know. I feel like this takeoff to the early 90s here is kind of like something like Blue Origin. It just takes off, goes straight up, and comes back down. I don't know if it's got enough energy and momentum to bust up out of this atmosphere, cruise around the entire planet in an orbit, and then re-enter. But or if it just has the potential to stay in orbit. But I don't know if it just has the momentum we're all expecting. Kind of feels like a Blue Origin. Everybody's at the top taking pictures, feeling good. Holding out my flower. Everybody's feeling weightless. But pretty soon I feel like we got to get back in our seats. But we still didn't blast off out into orbit.
I don't want to. I just want to float around a little more.
That's all I'm saying. This is a fun little adventure. Oh man, nervous, but come back to Earth.
I don't wanna.
Happy Africa emoji day, blue heart emoji, to the patience of the true ones.
I'm watching ETH like a hawk right now, man. If it shows like strength right here, everything will pop. Even if Bitcoin chills.
Hey, who was the guy that would get who'd be like, hey Peter, we're going down? Who was that? Does anybody know?
Oh, sounds like someone from Family Guy.
No, yeah, it was. It was a yeah. Anyway.
Was it
I
Family
just
Guy or American and Dad? Which
no,
one was
no,
that?
it's Family Guy. It's Joe Swanson. Joe Swanson, paraplegic. Anyway, I just kind of want to hear him say, "Hey Peter, we're going down." Maybe next time.
I don't even know what do we call this one. We call this a Tricky Tuesday.
Nah, it's turnaround Tuesday.
Take off Tuesday. What are you
Turnaround Tuesday.
It as well, B, because I sure haven't got a chance to break out and get my tacos today.
Yeah, Taco Tuesday. I like that one. 2 for 2 Taco Tuesday.
Yep, we got 2 for 4. Four.
I'm going to get tacos now.
I see a lot of liquidations under us, and I'm getting hungry. Oh yeah.
Yeah, put the sauce on there. Good sauce on those tacos. Make it happen.
You got to have the sauce now.
Oh, that's cool.
Some of these
Oh,
little
that's
taco
crazy.
trucks
I'm
have the
about to
best
open
side
my
sauces and stuff. You know what I mean? They got like little squirt bottles of their own sauce they make. Man, I'm telling you, that's hands down like my favorite place.
Bruh,
Oh
if
my
they have a
goodness, we
Spanish
break
menu
out again.
and an English menu, you know that it's gonna be good, dog.
Yeah, and the Spanish ones first. Absolutely, those are the best ones.
Oh yeah, bruh. Oh yeah. We have this one that come to work, and it ain't actually like a food truck. It's literally a freaking. It's not like a school bus van, like a short bus, but it's like a 12-seater, like maybe like a church van, maybe like 12, 18 people, I don't know. And they pull a trailer behind it, and they have to like pull their grills and stuff out and like turn on the propane. It's freaking it's crazy. It's so good though. Honestly, dude, what if like food trucks doubled as mariachi bands? So like you could, you know, they'd serve food and then from like 2 to 3 they'd, do the mariachi band thing. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be pretty
Pretty
cool.
sure it's more solid.
Yeah, this sell-off on gold is vicious.
You know what they say though, what go up must come down. Mm-hmm.
Just in, Donald Trump is saying that he will be very nice to China on Twitter.
He also said he had no intention of firing Powell.
I'm not kidding. I'm going to get 2 steak tacos and a chicken quesadilla. Peace out.
Peace. On my way too.
I want guacamole on that.
I can do it on the side.
Cilantro.
You know it.
Man, they got that. The Bears can't get a breather today.
Oh, we gotta choke these bears out, man. We gotta choke these bears out.
Yo, strong face CNN.
It's time to just tap out.
What happened was Trump saw the effect that Scott Bessett's news had on the market, like his leaked info talking about China de-escalation. And he was like, all right, I'm gonna talk positive. I'm gonna pump this market up.
I'm gonna be so nice. Gonna be the nicest Trump you've ever seen.
He was actually nice, bro. I was watching it live and he was like, it was different. Someone asked him like about Powell and they were like, you said, he's like, I don't want to talk about it. I had no intention of firing him. I was like, all right. He didn't actually want to say anything because he knew he can't control himself. So he was like, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah. When when I went to the back room, they said, Trump, you were a good boy today. I said, thank you.
I like it whenever he talks nice.
Like most of the time, the press does bait him though, because like he doesn't seem like the type that has like really like, a strong filter, and they do bait the hell out of him. And he's not. He usually just doesn't want to hold back, so he just unleashes. But this time, he clearly stated, "I don't want to talk about it. I'm not gonna talk about it."
Yeah, bro, I wouldn't hold back either. I mean, you don't really have anybody to answer to in that position except for like the people. It's not like you're like you got to like you're the principal or headmaster or whatever, and like you have like a school board. Like nobody's really above you, so it's like you actually can just like say and do what you want. It's a crazy dynamic, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I
Hey,
think
he
once
done,
you get to that
he
level,
done, right? He done figured out he can pretty much just get away with everything right now.
Bro, that Truth Social whatever on Monday, and then him coming out and saying it on Wednesday, all that investigation they want to do, and ain't nobody mentioning that. It's like, no, there wouldn't be anything easier to just like look at. I mean, I'm not a fan of all that, you know, litigation, especially whenever somebody's trying to run a country. I mean, they got other things to do, but I don't know, man. It seems like that'd be their calling card or their smoking gun. They probably are all just happy that they didn't lose all their retirement.
You got to give Trump something, man. That guy is a master at time management, though. I mean, where does he sleep? Like 3 hours a night?
Right.
Yo, there's no chance that he writes his own True Social stuff. So I can't see him just sitting there on his phone at his age, just typing with his hands, bro. Like, there's got to be someone on his team that's doing it for him. I don't know who though. Maybe it's someone
No,
in his
no,
family, maybe his son.
they actually showed a video of that. He be sitting in a room with about 20 people, but he be narrating it the way he wanted to sound though.
Oh, okay, so that makes more sense. Yeah,
They'll
I was
give
like,
him a
yo, bro, there's
suggestion.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
they'll
have
give him a
seen him
suggestion.
dictate. I have seen him dictate to one of his girls. Yeah, man, to post it.
Yeah.
that makes more sense, man. Because I got my grandma, not my grandma, aunt, my great aunt. Like, she's around his age and she barely uses her phone, bro.
I would type my own tweets, but my hands are so big that I can't push the keyboard with my massive thumbs.
I'm just giving him a hard time. I really enjoy it. I like it whenever he talks that smack, dog. I love that stuff, bro. That's what I live for. Talk that smack. Talk that smack.
I swear. He be roasting the media.
Bruh. It's it's good
He'll even
stuff.
Because
answer
that's
the question,
yeah, it's
but he
because like
roasted them
our
so bad.
generation and his generation, we're used to insulting people to their face. So, it doesn't bother us to say things.
Up, 100 million USDC was just minted. Yo, even Tesla's popping, man. They had like the worst earnings ever. They're actually popping.
I am up an entire $1 on Shibu Inu. It's amazing, man.
Hey, take profits while you can.
Take that dollar. Take that dollar.
Hey, dollar make a holler now. She.
I think we're gonna double top and then come on down.
On Bybit, that candle got exactly to 94,000. Perfect
Yep,
round
on my
number.
exchange too.
With Ethereum, I just put order in at that 1755, 1775, and one at 1800. If it makes it there, sell them, go for it. My first order filled.
That one 5-minute candle was like a $3,000 up. Good to remember. Good to remember that those exist. Get to see one again. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Dbloc couldn't take the euphoria today.
Yo, Doge is having a really good day. Shit got more Doge. Whiff is back at 50 cents. XRP's been pretty weak. Pretty weak. But XRP had some kind of not an exploit, but some type of code exploit that was found. Exploit like thing today.
Oh, look at Bitcoin. Who would have guessed, eh?
Well, well, well.
Well, what do we got here?
What's going on, y'all?
Chilling. Over here plotting.
Gotta run a target real quick. Looks like market maker woke up, huh? Quite a difference the market maker makes.
I don't know who that was. That market maker. It seemed to happen right when
Right as we
when
came out of the FOMO candle.
yeah, and then the SEC chair guy got on the microphone and said that digital assets is his top priority.
Trump
And
also
it's like,
said that he's not looking to fire Powell. There's been a couple news events in the last little bit here.
yeah, yang.
Yeah.
Bro, you should have seen the tape. The size was all green and just yellow all down the line. It was intense. It was great.
It was 1 minute candle. You can check it. 1 minute candle.
I wasn't even in position, and I feel like I just had sex.
I'm there with you.
Yeah, I took nice profit though, so I can't cry. But I'm, man, I think it's still. I'm gonna stick to the plan. Take profit earlier is better than taking profit late. But now I got to reposition a little bit higher.
No, Drew, just wait till Monday, my friend. Just
Well, I'm
wait,
not
my
looking
friend.
I'm not looking to reposition this moment. That's for sure. But
I'm still looking
I'm
at the
not in
105
position.
ideal. My bad, y'all.
No, you're good, Coach. Just jumped straight in, man. I just walked in, just had a shower. Beautiful day in Australia.
Ethereum went up to 1770 or 1780 on that candle as well.
Shout out with the Cypher membership. I don't think so. I think it catches you up to where you were. It should anyways, unless it's glitching. Appreciate your support, brother. A quick moment of silence for any buy orders with a 7 in front of it.
Talk that trash, Dbloc. Talk that trash, cuz.
Rest in peace, 7.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till it goes back down to 50, then I'll buy.
Yeah, I'm waiting for 8K again.
I'm waiting for 47.
I'm waiting for 45.
Gold has not stopped bleeding. Still bleeding out.
Dump it.
You got rid of some gold, D-Block? I hope so.
Yeah, I got rid of some. I'm still holding
Okay.
some for I'm expecting one more move up on gold, honestly, after the retrace. I'm down to maybe 3.2. But that's what it looks like when you hit a target that's over a year old, right? Like,
yeah.
Look at how we slapped this target. There's definitely going to be orders that were just sitting there to sell that have been there for the longest time. Ideal. I like the 105. People are saying the 75, 76 matches better for the last couple days, but I'm more interested in what has the tightest correlation over the extended period, right? The average. I don't think that it's smart to take something like tracking the macro on M2 and then change your mind on a weekly basis.
Dbloc, can you check please the chat? I shared a photo for the M2 and BTC color.
Yeah, give me 1 second just to finish doing all of this real quick.
I mean, the first correlation can still play out, but if you want to play the round trip game, or depends if you want to take the meat of this sandwich, depends how risk averse you are. So both can be true, but 105 is more true. The IMF's out spruiking money spending, Dbloc. There was a IMF in Australia low growth narrative 7:30 in Sydney this morning hitting, and they're gonna turn on the money printers, bro. Obviously.
Nice. That'll add to this mix.
Like, it's my time was like 6:57. I'm like, I have to turn on the news. There's going to be something, and straight away, IMF predicts lower growth. Australia, lower growth specifically, and then Australian dollars up. SPY futures are up. It's like definitely a hit piece on the money printer, man. You've nailed it, Dbloc, and I'm thinking Monday could be a beautiful time, man.
But I'm
Where
just
did
curious,
you post this?
on the chat,
Okay, I'm looking. Hold on.
the voice chat.
Yeah. What time frame is that?
I don't know. Actually, I just saw it on Telegram group. So I said it's worth you take a look at it because it's really working very well together. So I don't know which time
Yeah,
frame.
I'm not sure what time. I would want to know what offset they're using too, just so that I can check it against.
I'll try to know.
Yeah, I always like to try to recreate the chart. If I can't recreate the chart myself, then it's like,
Yeah, I'll try to dig for you.
yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, we can look at the two major arguments right now, right? So the two major arguments in the two major arguments are that we're deviating from we're already in the go zone, right? From the 105, this was the zone where you're supposed to be loading up your bags. We were supposed to have one more retracement, but it wasn't supposed to be a big one. So this last daily candle, let's see what still at 57%, even with that daily. So in the last 30 days, we're at 57% correlation with the 105 day, and 91% 540 day, 92% 360 day. Now the other one that people are using, and it's like I said, they're trying to chase the offset on a daily sort of basis. So this is the one they're looking at, and they're like, well, look, if you look at the 75 day,
Oh, the other one matches perfect.
then it took off. Yeah, but that's a different time frame. That's why I'm asking what the time frame is. But they're saying if you look at the daily, then the 75 matches were more. I wouldn't look for anything lower than the daily personally. That to me looks like maybe a 15-minute, maybe an hourly chart. I'd check it though. I'd still like to check it. But the reason that I don't agree that it's this is because there's way too many deviations in other parts of the chart.
Hey, D-Block, has anybody done an average between the offsets and graph that?
There's averages of like the main average, the overall average of both.
Roger.
But I haven't seen anybody. What is this? 70. Okay, 78. So let's look at the 78-day offset just to be fair to those guys. So we've got 57, 44, 88, 79, 99, 92. And the 78-day offset gives us. We're only 17% correlated in the last 30 days. The last 5-6 days are great, right? But it's just not, the numbers aren't as good.
My favorite saying in crypto is you get the price you deserve, so be vigilant and always remember to pay yourself. Never forgets to choose rich, dollar bills face emoji, money bag emoji, $sign emoji.
W super chat. Yeah, definitely co-sign that, brother. Hold on. All right, I'm back. My bad. So yeah, while it does match the smooth global M2 on the 58. When we go back and we test the deviations, we can have as far as a 20% deviation from M2 to what we're actually doing in real time. So I'm not stressing out. I just look at it like we took off a little early, and I'm 1000% okay with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the most bearish scenarios here. Like we could pull back to 87, 88. Worst case 83. It's the only thing I can see on the chart. If you want to be the biggest bear ever, but
We could pull
83 would
back to
have
83, and I wouldn't blink an eye at it.
yeah, that's it. I can't see much else on this. But look, the weekend we got to get through it, Dbloc. So
In my opinion, we took anything with a 7 out, 799999. We took that off the board right now with this move above 92.
I saw that bounce on Monday morning. I was trying to wake everyone up. I'm 83,900, 83,900. Guys, come on, wake up. I hope everyone's buy orders were in at 84 when it bust below that for a second. This is now the third major leg up with a bit of a retrace here. So, I mean, this push could take us to some silly numbers, just a bit higher, but I'm assuming 95 is going to hit some resistance, maybe 97. But it's definitely
Yeah,
on the
there's a 7. Sorry to interrupt. I've got a macro 786 right there, Fib. Just in that area.
Yeah, I mean, all these numbers have been talked about, but I mean, there's still stuff on the charts to take us above 100 at that point, and that flips there, it could blow out, but this is already a very impressive move. I'm seeing this as a standard 3 legs up, ready for the weekend retrace, and then people, trying to FOMO out a little bit, but yeah, bring on Monday, man, because I'll be on deck. Over.
Yeah, I was kind of having that thought as well with the 3 humps and a dump, and I wanted to ask D-Block if market maker pattern could still work even when there's no control like this, or
Yeah.
no control.
No, your intraday market maker pattern is still going to work. This is all I'm saying is that we can't count on a 3-day retracement with this amount of FOMO, and especially now market makers co-signing it. Like market maker saw all he needed to say. This candle up lets us know after all this time of him not participating that he's down with the move. He could have easily just wrecked it.
But market maker plays those patterns because that's how human emotions work as well. It's very hard to stomach 3 pullbacks and 3 lots of profit taking and then not decide to sit on the sideline. I mean,
well, this would be, if we were to run it on the 15-minute, we'd be at our rise level 3. And we had our W pattern, rise 1 retrace, rise 2 retrace, rise 3. So you would be looking for some sort of topping structure.
Yeah, well, we had a 4K move up from 84 to 88, and then we had a 4K move up almost with a bit of a small retrace here. So, you take that to another 4K from 92, you're looking at 96, 95 area there for those 3 rises and retrace. I'm not even looking at the chart. I've just been watching the price since that Monday break. So
my advice, Frederick, for anybody that didn't buy any bags before this is don't FOMO in. You don't want to buy in. If you already made a mistake and didn't buy earlier, then you don't want to FOMO in on a high RSI, right? This thing will retrace. It's rough. It sucks to see it keep going up, when you're waiting for a retrace if you haven't bought in, but it sucks even more to buy and then have the price instantly retrace on you,
wouldn't you see this as like people's runner territory? You would have had TP1, TP2. Now these are people's runners. You don't want to jump in.
Yeah, no, people. At the most point, at the most, unless you're talking about long-term bags, people are down to their runners on their Bitcoin sort of swing trades.
You know what leverage traders do to volatility, Dbloc? They wreck. Once they get FOMO, they start destroying the price. So.
Damn, how did we come all the way down and then look at this move on dominance? It's a wild pop up.
I'm starting to think even the experts really don't know what to do here. That's why we're seeing so much movement and volatility. And I'm not saying you're not an expert. I'm saying the people
No,
that
I
like
hear you.
the big hedge funds and stuff.
No, they're not experts, man. The big guys are never experts, man. It's the little guys that know what's going on.
Hey. I watched the Billionaires show. I know about hedge funds.
Nah, I know about Alameda, bro. They don't even use maths. Trust me, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, bro.
Yeah, there's definitely a cemetery of hedge funds.
Yeah, you got to be light and agile in this world. You got to be willing to, pivot, see what's happening, make decisions on the go. That's why small, innovative companies do a lot better than those big, large legacy icebergs, man. They move at glacier speed and they get wrecked.
I mean, use that what is that cliche statement, be careful what you wish for, but man, this is if you're a trader, like you do this full time, and I'm not talking just crypto, this past couple of weeks or month or have been a dream for people who love volatility.
Good time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as long as I didn't get caught on the wrong side of something.
Perfect.
And then FOMO'd into a short. I'm sorry anyone that did with our stop losses.
Hey, those days are behind us now.
This never ends. We've just begun.
Hey, crypto never sleeps.
I mean, you've got Jamie, what's his name, Jamie from Chase saying one thing, and then you've got, other experts saying something completely the opposite. I mean, there is no direction here. It's just what you see in front of you and you got to make your trade. But man, there's so many contradictory professionals saying different things right now.
Yeah, you wait for the huge FUD campaigns to come out. All the FUD news. FUD. Don't worry, they'll pull their old stunts. They'll be mad. Dbloc's right though. There's been some co-signing happening here, man. When the IMF come out just before the 105 offset plays out. Some of them know what's going on, but people get greedy. Remember that, Jacket. It doesn't even matter if they know what's going on; they still get greedy. Even the big guys.
Yeah.
There will be a pullback. There'll be a decent pullback from a run like this. There has to be, because there has to be profit taking.
And some confirmations too, right?
Yeah, well, there'll be the news FUD, and then there'll be some levels found, because we don't actually have a support level at the moment. We can look at 88 as a level of support, but it has to go retest these support levels. And that's when we hit it.
I just remember that Sunday when the Trump tweet came out and how it just blew up. It just exploded to the upside and then came right back down. I got post-traumatic stress disorder from that.
That's all right. I don't even get stressed, man. It was hard to look at this stuff when it ripped from 48K or 43K. It was actually. It's good, man. It's good for your psychology to just sit back and watch sometimes, man.
Well, it's
But you
making
only
me
need
take profits.
You only need to find 2 10% moves on a couple different coins a year, man, and you can not work. So there's always a time to trade. Just don't want to FOMO and lose your marbles, man. It's fine.
Yeah, that Trump Sunday tweet where he did that, the top of
Yeah.
that candle was 94,963. That was like the top, and it was like down only since then.
Yep, exactly. And it was violent too. And I didn't take full profits. I took 75%, but the 25% that I left went down so hard it like erased half my profit. So it's like I ain't doing that this time.
Oh, there was a 94 number there. Sorry, I didn't know which Trump moment. I thought you were talking about
It
where
was
he
on
said
a Sunday. It was one of the biggest pumps we've had on a news event, I think, in a while.
It was when he said, buy ADA, XRP, Bitcoin, and ETH. He basically just did a straight pump and dump. Like
he FOMO'd. Trump FOMO'd.
But again, you're not like if you take profits, you're not like, and it goes up more. You still win, right? Like I don't care if it pumps more.
You just have to get better at TA, better at trading. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter about the price. It's not like crypto's going away. It's not like even if crypto disappeared, you'd still take this knowledge to the stocks and the forex market. But crypto, and then we'll have tokenization. This is not going away. Like I said, all you need is 2 10% moves on any coin in a year, and you play your cards right. You're good to go, bro.
I mean, if that's the case, though, man, I shouldn't even be trading because I bought ETH at the bottom and just, you know my story. I told you about buying ETH accidentally each month.
You can still trade 1% of what you've got. You can still play the game. You can
I
walk
am.
and chew gum.
I keep getting in and out of. I keep getting out of my utility tokens, but I'm just saying, like I could stop now and be up 2x, which is not bad for somebody who doesn't do it for a living, I guess.
Ain't never gonna stop.
Well, yeah. What are you talking about? Stop them. What are you talking about? Never give up.
Never gonna quit. Not never.
Exactly what he said.
Ain't stop.
Yeah,
Won't stop.
yeah. What I said.
I'm just trading the strength, man. When it gets too nuts, I'm like I can't handle it. I just get out and relax.
I'll quit when my fingers quit.
I don't know how to relax.
I'll use my nose if my fingers quit. I'll be trading with my face.
Oh yeah, I like that energy. That's
If
good
you guys
stuff.
any of you guys use those health monitors around your wrist? I'm kind of curious what they would do when you're trading, because I wear one at night.
It'd get on my
Probably short
nerves and I'd
circuit.
take it off.
Just get a Bybit pillow, bro. No, it's good if you just gotta learn about keeping your nerve, bro. Money doesn't matter. It's only about being right.
I know, but you know those people that they look like they're super calm and they don't overreact and they're not emotional. They're kind of like the 1,000-mile stare, but like their body is still going a million miles an hour. I wonder, like, you know what I'm saying?
Noobs.
Yeah, those people do exist. It's actually really strange whenever I meet them. Like, you drink 3 Red Bulls before lunch and you're calm?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand it, but I dig it.
Like you could be subconsciously spazzing out, right? Like, I don't know. But those monitors, you can't lie to them. They know what's going on.
I like to be reverse. I like to be calm in the inside while the outside's spazzing out.
You can't lie to them, but they can lie to you. You know what I'm saying?
That is true, man. It keeps
I don't
telling me I'm
trust
only
nobody, bro.
yeah,
I don't
it keeps
trust nothing.
telling me I'm getting 4 hours of sleep each night total, but I sleep for 8 hours. But I guess it says I only get 4 hours of REM sleep, and I'm like, liar.
Well, I mean, it can't tell me how many trades I did last night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, those sleep trackers are overhyped, bro, man. If anything, they'll make you sleep less because you're freaking out about your sleep tracker, man.
That's such a good point, man.
They are, bro. They're overrated.
I actually chipped a tooth like a couple months ago. Not like too bad or anything, but I woke up this morning. The right side of my face is like the size of a softball. Um, but I ain't never gonna quit trading, baby. Let's go.
You get it fixed?
I got some antibiotics, but I mean, price action's looking good. So I mean, you know what I'm saying?
You might want to put a tiny little bit of salt in some warm water, man, and keep on top of that one. Salt water, bro. Not lots
See,
of salt.
see, that's good advice right there. That ain't some crazy advice. That's just fundamental, dude. Been around for ages.
I'm talking like a quarter of a teaspoon of water. I mean, a quarter of a teaspoon of salt in a cup of warm water, and swish that out. That's the best thing you can do.
Yeah, for sure. It's made it feel a little bit better.
It's the best thing you can do, man. It's like literally the best thing you can do.
But your
And get to
chipped
it.
tooth though, are you gonna get the chipped tooth fixed, or are you just gonna tolerate it?
No, I'm gonna set up an appointment. I like how you didn't let that question die. That's like deep concern right there. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude,
Yeah,
because I cannot stand it, man. I will literally say, I'll take your canceled appointment next and like be in and getting it fixed. I don't care what it's filled in with. I don't care if they use George Washington's wooden teeth. I cannot stand a chipped tooth. It freaking drives me nuts.
I've really never had one. I'm about ready to pull this thing though myself. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Where I come from, that's just kind of thing you do.
You're not helping the reputation of your people.
Yeah, I know. I don't care. Those people that you speak of are like my cousins. I don't hang out with them people anyway.
That's so funny, dude.
and me brother and me cousins.
It's also
Same
true.
time.
It's also true.
It is true, man. I lived in Georgia for 2 years at Fort Benning. Trust me, I know when you go off base and you meet some of the people.
You live there or you're still there?
No, I was stationed there for 2 years. I was
Okay.
an
Yeah, no,
instructor
I'm
at
from
Fort Benning.
Georgia.
That's why I mentioned it. You
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
sound like you got the Georgian
Yeah, for sure.
accent.
I could
Hey,
chip
bro.
15 more teeth and still have more teeth than all my cousins combined.
It's not just the poor people that married their cousins. The rich did it for quite a long time.
Well, in Georgia, cousins don't marry each other, but they do a lot of drugs.
You ain't supposed to.
Well, we don't talk about them.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Okay. But yeah, bro, salt water and booking a dentist appointment if you can afford that.
No, yeah.
You said vinegar. Will vinegar work?
No, bro, no salt, saline, salt water.
Salt water and vinegar. Okay, gotcha. And how much bleach?
You're supposed to drink detergent.
What'd you
not
say,
water.
gallon?
Do
All
about a
right, hold
cup
on.
of bleach.
And not any weird salt either, just your regular table salt, please.
When all of the large language models are capable of analyzing all the videos from times past, which some are, but like whoever's going to invest in that, I wonder what ChatGPT is going to say about this crypto stream. Like,
Dude,
what
Gemini
kind
can
of
already do it. Gemini
what kind
has
of
already done it.
value?
Okay, wait.
Gemini.
Who is speaking right now? Who just said that?
That's Jacket.
Jacket.
Jacket. Okay, Jacket. That kind of creeps me out. I wish you wouldn't have said
Well,
that. I don't want to think about it. You're right.
Dude, it's
You're
been
right.
a thing for 3 years. The problem is the
Oh, really?
resources it takes to read a video file takes a while.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Dang, dude. Dang. All this is kind of new to me.
I just put my headset on. Just look at the Gemini reasoning engine, the YouTube one. It's for free. It's already too late, Jacket. I'm doomed.
I tried it on Gemini and it wouldn't work. Does anybody know how to do it?
It works, but it's optimized, so it goes like every few seconds, pulls some data, a few seconds, pulls some data. It doesn't go from beginning to end of the stream, and then so it's a very like rudimentary summarization of a video.
Yeah,
But you can also
well,
transcribe it though, right? You can transcribe it and
Yeah,
then
and so
upload the video, right?
right, and so that's what they're trying to do is they're trying to get all of the text transcripts and then analyze that for trying to
Right.
extract information from it. Yeah.
yeah, the 12
Yeah, so
hour
you could do
stream,
that
like,
with Dbloc stream or whatever, or whoever's stream.
Yeah, and that's why I was asking, like, we joke about how you can get all sorts of information from this stream other than crypto, and I'm just curious, like, after a couple years of this, what is it going to be known for? It's like, oh, get your crypto analysis and, dental advice.
yeah, as if YouTube doesn't already have this tech. Google had it in 2002, bro, man. They're just letting us have a sneak peek at what they got so they don't freak us out.
Oh yeah, even when you turn properties off as a streamer, like you turn off closed captioning or you turn off certain things, those things are still turned on the server for their analysis.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How do you think AdWorks works? They have to hide how much money they're making. They're like, oh, if they find out how much money we're making, they're gonna know exactly what we're doing. Ain't no joke.
Big bass.
I hope I'm known as the wildest crypto punk ever to lay feet on this planet Earth.
Well, now that you said it on here, I mean, it's been recorded in history.
What is that? Fulfilling prophecy.
Hey, Dbloc, what? Oh, RWA.xyz.
Just keeping a eye on how much Ethereum BlackRock is buying.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I was seeing
Yeah.
that 2002, right, where you were highlighting those liquidations. Interesting.
Hey,
Yeah, we
Dbloc, is
watched this
that
thing go from 400 mil to 1.2 bill to 1.7 bill. They're at $2.252 billion worth of ETH right now, just in this liquidity fund.
Yeah, and price, while they were buying up, price was going down. Dang. I mean, I had heard that they
Suppression.
were.
Good
I'd
old
heard they were.
fashioned price suppression.
Exactly. That's the only reason I bought back in. I've never owned ETH, and it's probably like number 4 in my bag right now. Just because I was seeing the thing about BlackRock, and I'm like, I was thinking the same thing about about price suppression. I mean, 'cause we've seen it before.
Hey, Dbloc, so is that what BlackRock holds themselves, or is that what they do use for their clients?
That's their liquidity fund. They
Okay, that's
have
the liquidity fund.
yeah, BlackRock Institutional Digital Liquidity Fund. They've got ETH, Aptos, Avalanche, Polygon, Arbitrum, Optimism, and Sol. But you can see the clear favorite here.
So is that like pushed by BlackRock, or is that just because their clients are just wanting more Ethereum than others?
It just shows what it just shows what they're loading up on more than anything. Liquidity fund is meant to provide liquidity, so what they load up on is what they expect on performing.
Gotcha. Appreciate that. Is there a
Yeah.
reason why Bitcoin's not there?
No, they've just got it in a separate fund. If you look underneath, if you go to RW, it'll give you a bunch of information about all of these things. It says the investment objective of BlackRock USD Institutional Digital Liquidity Fund is to seek current income as is consistent with liquidity and stability of principle. So this is their hedge against things, you know, basically against having liquidity issues. Which is all what we're all trying to do here, right? I'm pretty sure everybody's here trying to hedge against themselves having liquidity issues.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
That basically sums it up.
They now introduce liquidity shield stuff. Anyway, hello everybody. Just wanted to hop in and say hello.
Dbloc, I think it's an offset of 108 days.
What's going on, brother?
Well, you know, we're
Yeah, I
above the
think that's
441.
108 days.
Never gets old.
You hear me, D?
What happened?
Yeah, you
The
asked me
music when
earlier
he
regarding the time
comes.
frame which they're using on the global.
Oh, the
M2
108. Okay, and what time frame is it? Do you know?
daily.
Okay, I got you. That looks a
Dbloc,
little
that
bit
was your
different.
line in the sand here. To say goodbye to any retracement to the 70s.
Yeah, 79 is out of there. Yeah, 83 probably the lowest we'll see.
Well,
all right, so
we sound like we starting this little move on the M2 a little early than maybe we're talking about.
108.
Well, that's why I was asking about averages, because you could probably get it to be more accurate with averages.
It's right on time. It's right on time.
Don't forget that they're using the BTC line chart, not
Yeah, I'll switch the line in a second to make it look cleaner.
Just make it really thick, and then you don't have to be so accurate.
I'm just trying to figure out how they had it set because
Who's not going to front run this when they know that 105 is completely accurate? Of course, they're gonna try front run this. What kind of?
I mean, I can see this is what we've been looking at. I'm guessing I'm looking at the same. Yeah. All they did is stretch it out different. They're looking at this section here. That's what we've been looking at. Yeah. This thing has saved and made me a lot of money since back here when we were waiting for that range, especially here. The amount of compounding I did on this rally that failed. Great.
How many non-believers were there? Where like 2.5 weeks ago, less than even 2 weeks ago. Non-believers.
Lots.
Not gonna lie, I also did compound quite a good bag on that as well.
Can we revisit our quarter?
Entry point.
Can we revisit our quarter one charts now?
Today I lost significant big amount.
That sucks, brother. Short.
Yeah, I was shorting without a stop loss.
Oh boy.
Money comes and goes, man.
And then I fell asleep. That's the point. I was sitting on
Shorting
my
without
chair,
a stop loss.
and all of a sudden I woke up snoring.
What are you going to do when you short without a stop loss? Shorting, like longing without a stop loss, you can buy back in lower, but you
No,
can't buy back.
my cursor was on
I
the
don't do it. I slap
on
you.
the close all positions, but I couldn't.
Well,
I
it
was
is a
like,
short squeeze going on right now, so well, in my opinion, yeah, it's just a short squeeze. We're getting paid to stay long. This is so cool.
In my opinion, we're just running another quarter one run that we have for the last 3 years. Quarter one, 2023, we had that consolidation into the liquidity grab, into the explosive move. Quarter one, 2024, same thing. Quarter one, 2025.
Yeah, but these breakouts often start with a short squeeze, right? We'll see what happens up there. Well, if you even get up there.
Oh, we're getting up there.
In the meantime, the question is to TP or not for me, because, we're close to golden pocket, and I actually didn't put a TP.
Wait,
because
before we move on from that chart you were just showing, what's strange about that is the conditions were different in every year almost, macro conditions, economic conditions, and yet they still look the same.
Yeah.
Can you explain that? Like what?
It's just quarter one. You know, quarter one, beginning of the year, things move. Liquidity tends to move very similarly, even under different sort of macroeconomic climates. It's the beginning of the year. Quarter threes, I believe, or quarter fours, I'd have to double check, also have similar fractals like that.
But this is going to be the first time we went from tightening to easing, from easing to tightening, which is a pivot.
Yeah,
Were
yeah.
those happening during that time?
Q1 and these two were quantitative easing.
Okay.
And this was,
okay.
no, I'm lying to you. Quantitative easing, this was quantitative tightening, this was quantitative tightening.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. Thanks. I still ponder, like, it's so amazing how those are similar, and yet, we're coming out of like
Yeah.
high interest rates soon, hopefully.
That's why you always like the this time is different guys are always right, but they're always wrong.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
it's because
Dbloc.
it's similar because money supply has always been going up.
Yeah, I think the trick is realizing that this time is different, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the outcome is going to be different. Both things can be true. This time can be different, and the outcome can still be the same. Too much money
Dbloc, I have a
involved in
question.
this thing playing out the way it's supposed to play out, guys. At a certain point, we've got to put a certain respect on greed. You know what I mean? Like,
And have no fear.
I ain't never scared.
unless you think the institutions got into Bitcoin finally to not have the bull run that they're used, you know what I mean? That they've been salivating over.
Yeah, these
Yes.
dudes love to make money. They're in a perfect vehicle with crypto.
They don't tend to put
make
in
money off
money
this.
without. Yeah, they don't tend to drop bags without expecting returns. That's for sure.
Exactly. Especially in this space where you can get damn good returns in a quick amount of time, because just small market cap still compared to other things. So
I don't know if it was last night or the other night, and you were on stream, Dbloc, and you're like, "Oh, just some guy just casually bought 120 Bitcoin," or I don't know how much it was, but it was a lot. And the way you said it was like, um, yeah, you're kind of meaning it, you were kind of making fun of it, but like, I wonder what was in that guy's that person's thought process when they did that. Like, what
Yeah.
did they know to do something like that? Like, why would you do that in a downtrend, right? At that moment. So it's just, I don't know. It just seems like something's up.
It leaks.
Maybe a
I
golden
mean,
cross,
we were
We just had the
waiting.
golden cross,
We were waiting for what, 3 days to pass to have the explosive, whatever. That sort of information gets leaked. I mean, all of the things that we saw lining up to make us think that being in this
What
go
about that?
zone here was
There was that
important to
poem.
focus
we weren't the
on.
only ones.
There was that poem too, Dbloc 84, and we broke at 83,900. Man, like this is spooky.
Yeah. But just looking at the chart, right? Like this 30-day go zone that we had, I'm pretty sure that was looked at across the board. Everybody was waiting for this. And I don't mean everybody like everybody on Twitter. I mean anybody that knows any better, that's paying attention to the right things, that's looking at the right sort of data. They knew it was almost time to go. I mean, we got our announcement for QT ending right here. Right, we did get
Anybody
a
who knows
final dip
somebody-
after, but and then all those people that know making phone calls and a day in
Anybody
advance, you
that
don't
knows
want to wait,
somebody
do it
that
now.
knows somebody that knows Dbloc. That's what I'm saying.
What you saying?
Hey, but at the same time, we can't decipher if those buys are cash buys or that's somebody that's using high leverage.
It won't show up on the tape, that spot.
What's going on?
Oh, you saying everything on the tape is spot?
Yeah. When it pops up and it says somebody bought 288 Bitcoin.
Yeah, there was a lot of buys on there this morning. Holy cow, man! I never seen it fly like that with big buys. Big buys. 300
Any,
Bitcoin.
They
any
could have
thought
a
on
sure. They could have a
that
leverage short though.
Bitcoin dominance is also going up with this push. When alt season?
Yeah, when Bitcoin dominance drops.
Yeah,
64.
73%.
You know, it's at 64, but some alts are moving pretty good with Bitcoin.
Yeah, because Bitcoin is upward.
Yeah.
But they're underperforming Bitcoin.
Well, there's some of them though. When Bitcoin comes down,
No,
they're
they're
not going down
dude.
as much. It's like I don't know. I think
Look at
dominance is broken.
Sui. Look at Sui, and you tell me if it's underperforming Bitcoin right
Yeah,
now.
but of course you will find an alt that outperforms.
There's a few of them, dude. There's some of them that are up like 20%,
Mm-hmm.
10%.
We're starting to
Yeah,
get to
but see
that
what
point. Yeah.
see what happens.
Yeah, but
To them on the
Bitcoin is
Bitcoin. See what happens
on
to
that.
them on the Bitcoin pullback. The next Bitcoin pullback, that they'll dump just as hard until.
I know, we know, but I'm just saying. I was just talking about what Zeus's claim, and I'm like, are you looking at all of them right now?
No, I'm not looking. I'm actually not looking at any alt. I'm just looking at Bitcoin dominance, and by definition, when Bitcoin dominance goes up, it means you're losing. Well, you know, if you manage to pick the right one, it's cool. But you would have made more money randomly buying Bitcoin than just randomly buying a packet of all the alts today. That's what Bitcoin dominance means. Because yeah, you're gonna find alts that outperform on a 24-hour Bitcoin, but on average they don't. So
if you caught that dominance dump, you're cooking it.
I got Sui under $2.
That should be pressure. That's
I don't feel like I'm cooking it.
Sicario, you got an open mic, brother.
What's Sui doing right now? Sui doing good?
Sui is banging.
You know, Dbloc's channel's doing good when he can't even get a chance to talk. Hey, Dbloc.
Yeah, get off here, Dbloc. Get off here, Dbloc.
I will mute everybody.
Just make sure you hit that like button. Just make sure to hit the like button.
I will mute everybody at their most euphoric, and you be stuck not being able to say shit.
Dbloc,
Just going nuts.
You need to duck everyone. When you talk, they duck, man. I'll hook you up, but maybe next year.
I don't talk very much, so I should be able to not be muted.
No, but you know, while
nah,
alts
I'm just
are
kidding.
still...
I'll let y'all know if I'm trying to say something. I'm not shy about that.
I'm just kidding too.
While alts are still in a dev course on the daily time frame, you know, they're still inside the dev course, nowhere near putting a golden cross, right? In the meantime, Bitcoin is gonna give you that daily golden cross if it's able to stay, you know, around here for a few days. It already did with the EMAs, but not with the simple EMAs. Yeah. 250.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. For me, it might end up just being a bigger ABC with a low below 73K. After that changes if we start trading above golden pocket, which isn't too far now. I think it's gonna just break it and eat through it. But if it, especially with the short squeeze going on, but if it doesn't, I'm ready for a low, you know, below 74.5.
I think it's funny watching some of these AI agents that have been doing nothing but bleed, haven't been building any bottoms and nothing, just turn around and say, "Oh, it's time to go. All right, cool, let's go."
Right.
Yeah, 16Z is like at 10 cent. No,
Yeah. Zero
that thing
Bro
was
did
at $3.
nothing but just Zero Bro's one on my list too. That's one of my favorites, honestly. Actually, a real AI agent. It's not like vaporware, but whatever. Watching this fall out like that and then just like take off out of nowhere is great.
But there's definitely good opportunities in alts. I mean, you know, ETH has its MA at 2,800. We're still at 1,800 down there. It's like, you know, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of room before we even talk about an uptrend on ETH. I mean, it went down from 4,000 to 1,400, right? We're at 1,800 barely. And yeah, the 200 is at 2,800. So it's like.
You think that $4,000 Ethereum in December, going down to where it went to 1,500 whatever, was related to not just the price suppression from BlackRock, but also kind of more or less a rug pull.
Not a rug
I
pull.
don't know.
They were just bringing price down as low as they possibly could.
Right.
The bringing it down wasn't the hard part because everything else was sort of coming down, right?
No, but
The keeping it low while they've been loading in on the amounts that they've been loading in on. That's crazy. That type of suppression you don't really see a lot. The amount of money that it took to keep price still and give them what? How many months? Almost a year now to just load up. Is nuts.
It was yeah, I mean, it shot up to like $4,000 where I can't imagine they knew that they were going to get it lower, I would imagine.
Well, what happened with Bitcoin, right, was institutions came in and sort of the big guys anyways said we're going to get this Bitcoin ETF. The smaller guys right underneath were sort of on a wait and see, right? It performed great, best ETF launch of any ETF ever in the history of ETFs ever. And now all the other guys are like, So the guys that missed out on the Bitcoin ETF run jumped in on the Ethereum ETF run, but they weren't going to let it go out of control like the Bitcoin one did. Right? So this to me is like the second opportunity for some of these institutions to make up for not being on the Bitcoin train fast enough. That's why I think there's so much more of an effort to keep price down.
Yeah, that's what I mean, based off everything you just said, it makes me feel like right here it's going to bounce off that uptrend line back down again just to continue the price suppression and just get as much as they can while they can, because it's crazy. It's crazy how they can manage it.
I'll be honest with you, my tune hasn't changed even with today's price action.
Yeah, dude, I'm 1,100, 1,200, dude.
It's not gonna make me a popular person, but yeah.
Nah, dude.
We're still in this bear
that butterfly
flag.
you got there.
Yeah.
I'll go with the timing too, but for me, things have changed because going below the micro SR during the bull run on Bitcoin does change a bit what I expected as a top. But yeah, otherwise, yeah.
You remember this harmonic, Zusi? When I showed you this on ETH, you see how much closer we've got. Remember how ridiculous that 12.5 sounded? I was like, I don't know. We had just broken that uptrend. Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, but yeah, we should get at least that 2,100 retest, no, somewhere there. I got some high leverage trades going on ETH.
I'm trying to ride that rocket when it comes. I'll tell you that much. Pause.
This is all karma. ETH gate.
Yeah.
Man, at this point, XRP Army needs to jump on ETH train and root for ETH, because if ETH don't go, that's just going to affect everybody.
I don't know, bro. We on our own blockchain.
I mean, unless you're only holding XRP. But if you're holding any other alts, then you need to root for Ethereum, because that's what's going to bring the dominance bleeding out of Bitcoin. That's going to send everything, including XRP, flying.
But the question is still the pair. Dbloc is still the pair.
I don't knock ETH. I don't knock ETH. I knock their foundation.
Yeah, I mean, it's dirty work, man. I could have that conversation, but at the same time, it's like, just show me anything that's been successful in the last 20 years that didn't start sketchy. You know?
But I don't think ETH would be doing so well if XRP hadn't had its recent pump months ago. I reckon XRP's the leader, bro.
How is ETH doing any good? It just put new all-time low on the pair today again. I mean,
the BTC pair is so. That's why I haven't.
We're losing money on ETH. We're just getting wrecked and losing money.
Yeah, it's easy.
Power.
It's easy for me to say that I'm waiting for 12 to buy, but the real truth is I'm waiting for ETH BTC to bottom out, because it's Bitcoin that's going into Ethereum. It's not USD.
Yeah.
So.
Do you think that Ethereum let's just say Ethereum plus XRP could take dominance over Bitcoin. I mean, obviously it's potentially possible, but is that something that you see with Ethereum and
Yeah.
XRP having more utility?
It's not even that. It's just as risk appetite goes up, people want bigger gains, right? So Bitcoin's at 90. If you listen to, let's say 180, that you're talking about what you're going to double up your money, right? When risk appetite picks up, people look for coins that haven't run yet, but they'll stay safe, meaning they'll stay in the top. So when that risk appetite goes from Bitcoin to Ethereum to Sol to XRP, then that's when dominance takes a really big hit. ETH has the biggest effect on it, though, obviously because of market cap.
See, Dbloc, the way I see it, because I like risk on. I want to be able to take my leverage Bitcoin unrealized gains and dump them straight into alts and not have alts duck down while my Bitcoin's going up. So, like this risk on market, I'm pretty happy to wait till Monday. I'm keto, bro. I don't want the bread. I want the meat. I want all of it. I want all the meat.
When it comes to QT, is like if the Fed is still selling, people don't feel comfortable buying. Right? That QT coming to an end officially, and not that QT light shit that we had, which still had a good effect. I mean, it still pushed us. But QT coming to an end officially signals to traders that it's time to start taking on more risk.
It's officially over. IMF just told Australia that with low growth, we have to start printing. It's going to hit us bad. Our dollar's up.
Hey, what's happening on Monday?
That's just when our 108 day takes off for M2.
That's the weekend after the 105 day. That's what it is, because you've got to have a dump and
105 days, sorry, yeah.
Well, yeah, 105 days Friday.
Do you think ETH is going to take a drop today or just like later this week?
I don't know if it's going to be today. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow. But I know that as long as we're printing this this bear flag here, that we're not out of hot water. We still haven't even gotten over the 50 yet here on the daily.
What you want is dominance to come down and Bitcoin price to go up. That's what I want. I don't care about the price. I just want the structure to be there so I can trade
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you guys, that you need to root for Ethereum for that to happen, or else it's not gonna happen.
Hey, I'm rooting, dog. I am rooting.
Rockets.
I mean, I'll be
rooting.
Go ahead.
Would you take any ETH profits today?
No. I've been loading up on ETH since like 17. So I'm not pulling any profits. I'm just waiting to put in my rest.
Yeah.
I'm more than happy with Ethereum under 17K. I mean 1700. You know.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, what profits are you talking about? Because
there's some
moved 5%. I mean,
no, there's some. If you picked up some 14s, there's some profit to be had.
Hey, I was just listening to someone and somewhere in another chat, and they're saying that Bitcoin dominance is in Wyckoff distribution.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. This is where we're at, guys.
Yeah, we're trying to get the algorithm going here. That's why I was invoking the XRP versus Ethereum, man. We're definitely trying to get this algorithm for you, Dbloc. We want 10,000 subscribers by the end of the weekend.
Bitcoin dominance isn't a tradable asset. Right? So Wyckoff accumulation and distribution shows the manipulation from market makers to redistribute or reaccumulate a specific asset. You can't. I stop at patterns on DOM. You know what I mean? Anything more.
No. That's good. You're telling me. I'm real new with Wyckoff. I'm still reading and learning and researching. So that's good. You're telling me. I was taking it more. I understood it as accumulation is more of a bottoming structure and distribution is like a topping structure.
Well, that's sort of like the relaxed way that people talk about it, but and honestly, it goes more than that, right? You've got to confirm your Wyckoff points with volume. Right, when there's a spring, you want to see that volume. If there's no volume, then it means something else. There's no volume on dominance, or there's no way to confirm whether your points on Wyckoff are accurate or not. It can look like it. It can look perfect. Like, you know, if you want to just overlay it and look at it, it can look good, but
There's only one reason why. There's only one reason why I call.
You have volume data on dominance. It's it's market cap movement. It's the amount of
I'm not doing all that.
Movement. But the problem I have with Wyckoff on dominance personally is that dominance has just been going up for the last 2.5 years now, and there doesn't seem to be a trend shift or anything. Like, what topping Wyckoff structure are we even thinking about here? Is it like on the 15-minute? Because on the daily, we've had one anomaly. B leg down with XRP's pump, but other than that, it's just the same trend continuing. There doesn't seem to be any change.
Yeah,
in
well,
trend,
they were looking at it on the 5-hour chart.
Okay, yeah, on smaller time frames probably, yeah, but on the daily, I don't.
Yeah, no, I
Just a high
appreciate all
high.
this input. Like I said, I'm rarely new to Wyckoff. I'm still researching and learning, so I
Nah, it's
appreciate
good,
all
bro.
that.
It's a rabbit hole. Yeah.
Happy
Yeah,
learning.
if you allow me, I'm trying to do something which is first time I'm trying to do actually. I did like a Fibonacci retracement from all-time high for BTC to the bottom, and I managed to get the golden pocket around like 96,700. Okay. And then if we assume that this is going to be the lower high, because this is the first time we're gonna create a lower high, I believe, on a high time frame. So the retracement will be going towards 82,300. So
that's the 0.5.
Sorry,
that would be the 0.5.
No, not the 0.5. Between 0.6.
Your retracement level. I'm saying where does
Yeah,
it
0.6. Golden pocket.
I got you. Okay. Yeah.
So I just want to know whether this is a technique which I should, like, in the future, start to put my buy limits or sell limits on, or should I wait for confirmations before doing so?
Well, I mean, on the macro, fibs are used pretty widely for buys and sells. You know, so I like that you're using it on bigger sort of time frame.
Yeah, it's on a daily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I like that. I mean, even on small time frames, I use fibs to look for confirmation, right? So
yeah, sometimes I do it on a vector candle.
Yeah, so like if you were to pull a fib, from here, then you would be looking for areas of confluence, right? Like your support right here is right on the 382. So that's interesting. Your 702 or your whale fib is right at that support resistance flip. So it's like, is it alone going to make me move? No. But in cooperation with everything else, right? Then you can start to sort of get an idea.
We're gonna. I don't like. This is the point. I take the confirmation from the bigger, like from all-time high to the bottom. Then I can see where we potentially should be going to, and then I use it from that imaginary line which is there, but we didn't hit yet, as if that we're gonna go up toward it. Then I measure the it's like future prediction kind of thing.
In a way, if you break one fib level, like if you're coming up through your 0.5 and you hold, you can assume that it's going up to your golden pocket. If your golden pocket breaks and holds, then you can assume it's going to the 786. But you got to remember, for the most part, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? It works because of how many people are doing the same exact thing.
Okay.
And it's also interesting when it lines up with other stuff, right? You mentioned the golden retrace after getting rejected at 86K, which hasn't happened yet, but 96K, sorry. When that downturn happens, if you can identify fib levels that also line up with other stuff, it makes it a bit stronger, I guess.
Yeah, that's how I use them. I use them for confluence with other lines, whether it's SR flips, whether it's buy orders, liquidation levels, whatever it is. I need to see 2 or 3 levels of confluence, and then that's where I sort of aim for it towards.
Yeah, if you look at the angular downtrend, in this case, that golden retrace you're mentioning would kind of line up with a retest of the angular breakout.
And by the way, I do it. Yes, I do mix it with angular downtrends, let's say, or uptrend, and it really gives me a specific timing where the chart will be heading and when it will be hit. Like it literally did this maybe 3 times, but I don't know how I'm managing to do it. I'm just still learning.
Yeah, don't timing wise, don't get too married to it. It is beautiful when it happens, though. Like that's what we
Yeah.
talk about when the chart just looks beautiful, right? And everything happens when it's supposed to happen, and the timing it's supposed to happen
Exactly.
to
It
the
touched
level
the
it's supposed to
cross
happen.
itself
Yeah, yeah, I love those. Those are great. But you don't get married to it. In other words, right? Don't just assume it's gonna happen every time.
Oh, okay.
I sinned
Thanks.
today, but I want to confess my sins. I have double dipped in a position. I usually don't do that, and I FOMO'd. But I'm out. I'm not in position, but I did double dip, and it went okay. But I am a sinner, and I confess.
Man, I think everybody gets a little bit of a FOMO pass today, man. Today was nuts.
Dude, I had to double dip. I was like, nah.
Tokyo's
Dude,
market
man,
just kicked in.
I triple dip, quadruple dip. I don't know what come after that though.
Synced up or something like that.
Hey, sometimes you just got to go back for more.
Well, yeah, no, I took profit early at 0.0314, and then I see Bitcoin make some power moves, and luckily some of the alts had a little bit of trickle down, and I was like, all right, I'm going to double dip this, and that was that mood thing, and then it ended up pumping like 0.036 almost, and I took profit just under that, like 0.0355, so it was a double dip. Yeah, I usually don't do that. I was risky business, but finally it worked a little bit in my favor.
Well, the
Not to
daily
say
is in.
Oh yeah, daily's in.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Hello,
daily.
Zushi.
Hello, what's up?
You know, another day, another dollar.
Bitcoin did nothing for like 2 weeks. It was so boring there. But yeah, now it's picking up some speed to the upside first. Let's go.
We've done pretty well over the last 2 months here on Bitcoin. I'm not gonna hold you. This group has been killing it.
Yeah, we've been killing it, bro. Hey, we appreciate it too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It was Zushi. I bought Bitcoin for the first time in like the last 4 years.
What?
Yeah, you should have. I was trying to get him to say nice things about Bitcoin while he was in position. I was taking advantage yesterday.
That must have been so fun. I miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, I'm having a newfound love for old Biddy.
Well, you could have joined me at 76.5 when I was fighting your bearish thoughts down there with Bitcoin going to, I don't know, hell, 51% attack and this and that. Oh boy, that was a hard discussion. I remember.
Yep.
But yeah,
I think,
78 confirmed support. I wonder if
we might have a local top, even though this looks bullish here. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is it's still looking pretty bullish. But
I'm short, dog. I'm so short right now.
it's a bit aggressive, honestly. Like we need a. I'm considering also entering short, so but nah, man, I need a bit of a rejection pattern, something up here. There's nothing. Like on a 4-hour chart. Yeah.
Yeah, no, totally. I had this in my head for a while now. I say for a while. I mean, I thought this was going to happen yesterday and the day before. So to see it happen, if I'm invalidated, I'll be out, and if I lose a small percentage, I'm cool with that because I made it on the way up, kind of thing.
Oh yeah, it's important to be cool with your losses and your gains too. Yeah. Me, I lose on the way down. I try to make on the way up. during a bull run, and I guess eventually we're gonna switch that. Failure to put a new all-time high is going to end in disaster here. Like that's for me, it's obvious. It doesn't have to be on this up push, right? We can come back down to 84 or whatever, to 82, even to all the way down to 78. But ultimately, if you can't put a new all-time high, yeah, it's a bit. I mean, it's the same as ETH, right? ETH made a triple top at 4,000 that failed to break out in price discoveries. And well, you saw where it sent it, so like it would be a very bearish sign to get rejected on a daily large structure around well, lower than 110. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to develop, of course. I think we'll see both. We'll probably see both. Yeah,
It's kind of what I'm thinking.
And the question is 180K. Yeah, for me, that's the target. Don't have that much time left, but what's 2x for Bitcoin? And we did 3x on the last up push. Now it's doing a corrective move, 30% down. Can it do a 2x? I mean, that would bring it to like 150K, right? From 75 times 2, 150. I'd like to get 180. Yeah, fourth spot in the coming 6 months, or maybe, yeah. We're in April, right?
I'm cool with about 145, honestly. I'll take anything after that, but I'm cool with hitting that and
It would
getting
be
out and waiting.
disappointing. Still 140.
Anything over 150.
What's going on, friends?
You know, last time it did 20x up from 3,000 all the way to 65 and 69. That's 20x.
69, that's a good number.
What's a good number above 100, 169 maybe, or 133? Like, is there any funny number up there? 142?
At that time, you might see a lot of institutional money coming in, different asset managers dumping money.
To combat inflation, yeah, makes sense.
We might go parabolic.
Was there news behind this pump and everything? I haven't been following anything, man. I had too many
I
appointments.
hope not. I
stuff
hope not,
going on.
because if there was news,
Nah,
well,
this was
we might
all
have to.
organic.
We might
No,
have to
there's
erase it.
there's some sentiment. I mean, like, think about it. We got the new SEC chair. He had a speech, and he said one of the most important things he's going to do is to help regulate and create a good foundation for digital assets. And that, right after that, not after, during, I think that's basically when the pump happened. So I think that had a lot to do with it. But there was a few things that were going on at the
I
same
mean,
time too.
we got a little pump from that, but we was already pumping
Yeah,
12
we
to
were already
18 hours
pumping into
before
it.
that.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
We started pumping yesterday.
So Drew, I'm really wondering about this now. Like, what are they going to do about irreversible transactions with no central custodian for, transactions of large amounts? That
That's what they're figuring out with USDC. I think they're gonna just like kind of how USDC is, and once people have know your customer KYC and people are authenticated, it's not going to be a problem. As long as they can prove their transaction, they can reverse anything. As long as you prove you're the person that did it, it can be reversed.
So, do we have a distributive sort of blockchain KYC, or is those KYC systems centralized as well?
Well, that's the thing. This KYC is going to be centralized, probably government centralized. Hopefully, there's going to be some third party that can oversee like an open source code to make sure they're not doing anything nefarious. But yeah, I think
because that's where it's at. That's exactly my point. Is like, it's going to get, if we boil it all down and reduce it, we need to be able to trust the KYC, because if that KYC is, commandeered by some international conglomerate or
Yeah,
or
exactly.
run
Yep.
by one government, then so that's where exactly that distributive open source KYC system needs to be governed most specifically to stop any further FUD on crypto.
Yeah, and it's probably going to have to be like different countries. Their agencies are going to have to get together. If they probably already have, and there's plans of whatever is unfolding, but there's going to have to be some kind of agreement on what kind of KIC operation system and protocol they're going to use.
Yeah, because we've got like World Trade Organizations, but then people choose not to participate in that. So it needs to be, and you've got the OPEC, the oil cartels and stuff like that. So if we can get that system right, everything else will fall out. But
because you can see right now, like as a pilot, let's just take Coinbase for an example. Coinbase is multinational, so as long as you have a Coinbase account and I have a Coinbase account, I can send you free crypto via USDC just by punching in your email. So there's things that like once you're on a certain protocol, I guess just like Coinbase, the problem is already solved because you have the KYC in place and it's already cross border. So it depends, and that's the reason I think they're also using USDC and Circle as their pilot program because it makes so much sense. They already have their heels in the sand. They know what's going on.
Yeah, and then you could have if that structure was around, you could still have private transactions between companies that were only investigated at the endpoints and reversed when there's physical evidence, not just suspicion on blockchain transactions. Because eventually we're going to have to go down the path of actual privacy if we want to protect ourselves against CBDC on a retail level. Yeah.
And there's probably going to be disclaimers and double checks, like, click this CAPTCHA if you're sure you want to do this, because when someone sends USDC from Ethereum onto Polygon, they might lose it, and that's irreversible, so there's no way that the government's going to help you get that back unless they pull extra money out of their pocket, that they have a fund to say, hey, this is a refund fund. But I don't think they're going to do that. So it's still going to be risky, like people are going to have to understand how to operate on the blockchain, and I think there's going to be disclaimers too to make sure people's funds just don't get mixed up on different blockchains.
I would really prefer not to have regulation come into play to take account for just responsibility in general. I mean, I've sent to wrong accounts before.
I agree, right? But there has to be.
I want them to stay out of anything I have to deal with. Personally.
I get that, but you don't have to have a regulation, but you can have standards in terms of like if you're going to be a financial software package, and it's not a license, but it's a standard that it gives you a star. Like this is a 3-star software package, and it actually has certain confirmations and flows, and doesn't try and trick you into clicking or have a bad user experience. It's not something you get fined against, but it's just like a self-regulation where people go, yeah, I rate this software package because it actually meets, because the user interface experience on Web3 is atrocious. It's horrible and it's really hard. You have to be an expert and a masochist to actually use Web3 at the moment, and it shouldn't be like that. It should be all very smooth.
I mean, you can. I don't know if this is just in relation to transferring from one place to another, but with XLM, I mean, you can move any amount for like nothing. I mean,
I get that, but like if you're using, say you're using Solardex or something, it's like an XRP Dex on a wallet. It's all good, but it's still very 1980s feel. It doesn't have modern workflows. There's no organization that's basically laying out, hey, this is how a Web3 front end should feel, and there's no sort of, it's just like a Rotten Tomatoes on like
right.
this
But innovation has to be the one that steps in, not regulation. Innovation,
not
regulation.
No, not regulation, standardization and expectations. That I mean, I agree with you. You're definitely preaching to the choir.
No, and I agree with you too. We're definitely on the same page. But to me, it's just like my buddy. He pays all this money to move cash with USDT. And I'm like, how much do you pay for like $500 transfer? And he's like, oh no, $15-25. I'm just like, dude, I've been moving money for free. The only reason I even got into crypto is because of what I saw what XLM was doing. I mean, and what's about to be a real hack is going to be whenever Coinbase, right?
you actually don't have to have you don't have to pay for Coinbase Pro or Coinbase One or whatever it's called. You don't have to have the subscription. Basically, you just need $10,000 in trading volume, but you have to get the money there. Well, to get the money there, you could send it with XLM. You send it with XLM, you sell it. That's the volume
XLM,
right
you
there.
still have to have a tag, so it's a bit slow sometimes. But like, I'm not really too concerned about the interrupt between different cryptos because, like, when we have different layers, like from all the way from CBDCs, the biggest issues I'm seeing right at the moment is, privacy coins like Monero and the KYC and the trust of the KYC network. If people are allowed to do private transactions, and and we're not just automatically getting fudded as this is a dodgy transaction, because people legitimately do large transactions.
Yeah, but isn't KYC just another form of regulation? So if it didn't exist in the first place, where would we be?
Well, are you going to ever allow? Is anyone ever going to allow $20 million to be transferred privately with no oversight on any endpoint? And that's cool, but at the end of the day, without KYC, like, I can't set up a shop taking Doge in every day. I could take in $20 here, $20 there, but if I don't want to pay my bank merchant and I want to take a $20,000 transaction in, I'm not taking the risk because I'll get investigated, even if that's a legitimate transfer. I need some protection. And how do we ever make large transactions and accept large payments from people? Like, I don't even want to take transactions from someone overseas because I can't even chase them down. Like, but I want to be able to take a large transaction and have some level of, knowledge that that person I'm transferring to is the person that I'm transferring it to. Otherwise, I'm never going to be able to use the network, regardless of, the risks of being considered fraudulent. Like,
yeah,
there's a
if
lot
that
of
was the
reasons.
case, if I was paying someone, I'd use a credit card all day long.
Well, there's but then you have to use a Visa network or MasterCard network.
Yeah,
And then
no.
they'll tell you what products you can sell. Oh,
Yeah,
you can't
I would
sell a
just
certain skincare. You can't sell a certain. You can't sell a certain vaping accessory because it doesn't fit our marketing model, man. At the end of the day,
right.
I want to be able to be the custodian of my merchant and decide what I do within the law of my state, not based on some Visa or MasterCard company that's basically a monopoly telling me what I can and can't sell, even if that's not the law. Because
I only
then I'm
say
shutting
that
my business
about
down.
the credit card, literally credit, because of the liability aspect. No, that's a good point you're making, just in general with.
Well, yeah, because
Right.
I've run online stores and we've been shut down, had to run on cash, and then had to get lawyers to get gateways back up, and we can still run on cash. But at the end of the day, I'd rather give you a discount if you pay me in crypto, because you can't do chargeback on me. And then the chargeback issue, some crook steals a card, buys off the merchant, then the bank pays back the credit card guy, but the guy who supplied the product, he can't charge back, then he's liable. So who's liable here? Like, and where's the security? But I can't do big transactions except large transactions, even if I do trust the guy, because they'll be like, "Oh, why are you making large transactions?" Like, trust me, man.
Who will say that?
Well, that's what we've got to work out. But there is a solution. I'm just saying the solution hasn't been mapped out yet, and that's
No,
the
I got
problem.
you. No, I understand your point. I mean,
There's
you're
always a
speaking from
solution.
experience, so I mean, that's.
Yeah, I've worked on some of the largest payment systems on the planet too, and some of the largest like transfers that have ever come through on people. And like, I've also run stores that have had to deal with the merchant. I've been dealing with merchants since the 90s, man. So I certainly want to take crypto on my stores. But at this stage, I'm not even jumping on it because all I can do is take lunch money on my store. So that's why, like, I'm telling you firsthand, these are the problems.
What country are you in?
Australia.
Is it? I did think so. Is it? I mean, I don't even know how much this is rolled out, but like with XLM and MoneyGram and being able to get money out of XLM via MoneyGram. So from exchanges,
I've used MoneyGram when I'm traveling to Philippines and stuff. Yeah.
So my only point is that with exchanges, generally speaking, there's a way to get around all fees and all expenses except for specifically relating to trades, but then it's generally based off volume. But whenever it comes to losing money on a transaction, the biggest loser, at least from my experience, and by far, is whenever you want to take cash out of the exchange and turn it into literal
Well, the problem
dollar
happens,
bills or
right?
whatever.
I'll give you a real world example. I traveled to the Philippines.
Wait, hold on. The
Go ahead.
conclusion is that if I can convert all the money on, say, Coinbase to XLM, and I can go to MoneyGram, send the XLM from Coinbase to that MoneyGram, and I can avoid having to pay all those stinking Coinbase fees to convert it to cash. I just think that's the answer to me. At least I know that's not what we were talking about. Don't get me wrong.
No, that's happy because this thing, I don't think there's answers to half of this stuff, and this is the FUD that will come out and bring the price down because people will be scared and not understanding. But for a real world example, what in context of what you're saying, say I travel to the Philippines, I want to get cash out. Well, you got to go to a exchange or a remittance store, like a currency cash out place, right? So you go through MoneyGram, it's down. So now you've got to try another gateway, Western Union. They go down because they have fraud on the network, so they shut them down. They open and close. Even if I could just transfer my XLM, from my Coinbase account and then convert it into USDT or whatever, and then spend it in the store. But then there's no one that's responsible. There's no central point that anyone can check you. That store that does the cash out on MoneyGram, they're the ones that are liable if there's fraudulent money coming through. Like I said, unless there's a central point.
Is that right? I mean, I trust that. That might be the point then. To me, at least in my head, it's like that the store's liable for a fraudulent transaction.
Well, everybody that touches it is, because those storefronts have to be licensed, so they're the ones, if too much money's coming through there and a network shuts down, they'll be investigated, whether they're legally liable or just, critical, like they're just collateral damage. They can just be collateral damage, bro.
Yeah.
So
no, I mean,
what's wrong with?
Go ahead.
So what's wrong with the debit cards that you would get off an exchange, like Crypto.com got their own card?
Their networks go down. They'll lock you out when they think that maybe you've made too many payments in the wrong state. They'll lock you out. You got to ring them up. You can't get through. The card stops working. Like, everyone wants to be in the middle because they're liable or they become collateral damage, and then they shut you down before you can do what you want. Everyone's determining what you can do to protect you and make you safe, but that's a good thing. But at the same time, if the networks and the applications and the scanning gives you the power to determine whether you're safe and give you heads up, then you can save a lot of money if you're in power. There are solutions to all of this stuff, but it's going to take many levels, like I said, all the way from CBDCs down to privacy coins and to applications that have good user experience and that you can monitor your own things. But like having one company in the middle of you and another company gets very expensive sometimes.
Give me an example of how, okay, let's say, like you said, let's say you want to cash everything out of your Coinbase account, right? But you don't want to send it to their system. Is that right? Am I following you on that?
Well, you might want to do it. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I would just convert it to a coin and then send it to another exchange or send it to wherever I was going to send it. I would just send it via the coin's network, not via Coinbase.
Right. And I do that.
Whoever was talking, sorry, they just, I know that they know more than me. I've listened to them. So please feel free to expand.
No, but I wanted to speak back on that point that you were saying anyway, because like, for instance, I don't use like Coinbase. I can send my money straight through the company I was talking about, Spritz Finance. If I want to pay my bills, they'll directly pay my bills through that platform. Or if I want to send it to my bank debit card or my bank account number or debit card number, I can send it to either one of those too, and the fees are small.
Oh, look at Doge go. Doge's almost up at 18.5. Damn, looking good. I got out way too soon. I was happy. I got out of 17.5 area. I was like, all right, last
I did
shot
too.
there.
Is it 18.5 now?
It's at almost. It was just at 18.45.
You're a non-believer, Joe.
Joe, don't mention it. Shh.
There's Zusi.
Don't mention it. Don't.
What am I spot?
Hey, Drew, I think your mood ain't just
profit.
Yeah, there you go.
We want people to go short, not long. Them. Oh.
No, I want them to long Zusi. I'm not in.
Zusi, let's let it dump.
Yes.
How you been, Zusi? What have you been digging at? We haven't heard from you.
Oh,
Remember
not
what we were saying? Where's Zusi earlier?
well. You know, when price stopped going down, I kind of stopped watching. What's the point? Once you catch an ABC, you catch an ABC, and also it really did nothing for like 15 days. So I just chilled around, did some gardening, stuff like that. Didn't trade much. Trade stocks a bit. Yeah, I did trade stocks, but not really crypto. That's yeah, nothing particular. It is tempting to go short, right? I'm not gonna play that game though.
I can play shorts. It's just easier to sit on some earning.
I thought all the bears had their faces ripped off, Lucy. I would be waiting for a retrace if it was me.
At 93.
I shorted at 93.7, baby. Let's go down, down, down.
Oh no, the bears will be really ripped once we're in price discovery. That's when they give up. Here people are still, and myself, I'm still expecting a down move potentially.
Yeah, I think above 92 is just going to trap longs here, but I mean,
well, it depends what we're breaking out, Crypto can do crazy stuff to the downside.
no, it can.
To the upside.
It can. That's how I felt yesterday, to be fair. So as long as my TA from the prior day or 2 prior days hasn't been broken, I try to go with it. And then once it's invalidated, I kind of start over. So everything's falling in line. I try to like trust myself more these days. Because yeah, it's easy to be early. So whenever you are early and you see it early, I try to now like actually let that play out and pay attention to what I was thinking a day or two ago, not a minute or two ago anymore. Gosh, I hadn't even looked at the 1 minute chart in so long, it feels like.
I stay on like the 4 hour now.
Yeah, the 4 hours my favorite. Absolutely. And
yeah, you leave, you come back, you wake up, it's just 2 more candles in the chart. It's pretty cool, the 4 hour.
Well, it definitely is where I go if I'm trying to find some sanity.
We're back in the old range also, right? Yeah, back above 90K. No, let's go Bitcoin. Can we have total above 69K, please? Because total is having, it's still below its 200 MA. Come on, people, buy alts, don't buy Bitcoin. Actually, they're already doing that. No, do the opposite. Don't buy alts, buy Bitcoin. I don't know, whatever, to whatever you want to do. But yeah, it would be nice to see total be back in, above the previous bull market high, because we're still below it. It was $2.9 trillion. We're at 285 or something like that. Once we're above that, I'll feel much more confident that we're going to put new all-time highs and all. It's always a bit worrying when you have a huge ABC like this and it is valid, right? This is it's big enough. Yeah, it's big. Just need that last ABC to the upside. Go above 3.7 trillion again and all.
Where you
It
been,
looks like
Zusi? Where you been?
Yeah, I changed mic because of frogs.
Haven't heard you in a few days.
Boy, yeah, it's been roughly 2 weeks. There's nothing to say when price doesn't do anything, right? So we've been stuck between 83 and 84K for like a week.
looks like Jasmine breaking angular resistance here.
We get Sui. Sui's still well up at 2.7.
Is it really? Because look, Bitcoin is up 25% right now. Like you expect your alt to do I don't know, at least double that, no? So be up 50% from its dip. Yeah, Bitcoin is up 25% in total since 74. 75. Back at the old neckline. With a golden cross and all, with EMAs. That's cool. It's a good thing when you hear about the dev course, you kind of know there's going to be a golden cross too eventually, and people like to buy those events, and well, again, they did. There's nothing up there. Can people put up some sell? Like, there's no supply. There's not a lot of Bitcoin. Like, there's no. Yeah. What's up with that? Are we done accumulating, or? I mean, I hope we are, because otherwise, there's nothing to buy. There's really not a lot. Yeah, in the book, it's you have 200 Bitcoin at 95, but that's
I
like.
think over the next like few days, we'll see dominance drop fast and alts stop flying.
Maybe in July, August, no? Summertime?
I can see it happening. It looks like it just wants to. It looks, I can feel it. I can feel it. I don't know how I can just feel it. Feel it all through me.
Yeah. There's only a few weeks left before May, and
Yeah. Sell in May and stay away. You know what they say.
Yeah, sell in May. Your stocks, not your crypto.
We'll come back in October.
That's a stock thingy, you know. Now, of course, Bitcoin is very tied to the stock market still. So, although
But they
it is
say it has been it's been what do you call that? What's that word? It's been.
Yeah, we didn't dump as much as they did, and also it
Yeah,
is a bit.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit doing its own stuff.
Because that time the market was dumping, I'm like, I didn't know anything was going on with the regular market because Bitcoin was just sideways.
Yeah, and you know, sell in May and walk away comes from legacy. It comes from the stock market. It's not a crypto thingy. So we could see maybe alts pump.
Maybe when they come out, they're gonna come out of the legacy and then they're gonna go into crypto. Maybe who knows that? Let's go.
But it doesn't give a lot of time to Bitcoin to break out, right? Because for me, money is going to go to alts if when people really see that Bitcoin is going up. Maybe this is enough for some, but I'm afraid a lot are just going to need to wait for 100K and above. You know, like once they see Bitcoin above 100K, they'll start buying, and it's only once they see it put new all-time high that they'll just FOMO into alts, risky stuff, right? Sell their Bitcoin to buy alts.
You look at the dominance. You look at the dominance chart, and you look at Bitcoin. They're doing the same thing. The dominance and Bitcoin like the same chart.
Oh.
But that thing's high. We need to get that thing down to the 50s, baby. But I have a feeling it's just gonna drop fast. Ethereum's gonna get a pop and boom.
You know, in a more bearish scenario, if Bitcoin is to just retrace down to like only even down to 84K, I wouldn't be surprised if it's carnage on alts again, with another 20% dip across the market on altcoins. Wouldn't be surprising with the way dominance is going. There's no trend shift yet, but this is a good attempt. You know, if that week it left a big week on 5th of February, on 3rd of February. We left a big week on dominance, so now we're exploring that week. If we can drop back below that week, then yeah, you could complete a structure here that would be a bit double topish with a higher high on the right part, and maybe reverse downward. Yeah, but for now it's not happening. We're still above the wick, and well, dominance just made a new yearly high, even a new 5-year 4-year higher higher. And it's normal, right? First Bitcoin pushes. Then people are gonna TP from Bitcoin, maybe buy some ETH, and
Yeah, if ETH
they might skip ETH altogether. I don't know. We'll see. But ETH is so cheap, like it's in price discovery downward on the just today. It made a new all-time low. Just today.
Gets a push, we will see all.
And then on SPY, we have some trouble ahead. But with this news event, QT, QE, whatever it is, I'm expecting it to reach resistance. If it's probably tomorrow. But we're gonna have still gaps to fill to the downside, maybe in an ascending triangle fashion. That started at the beginning of April. It might just it looks ascending triangle-ish. And that 5,500 is going to be a bit your decision point. Well, in my case, it's going to be a bit decision point on whether we come back down to put a new low altogether, or continue probably slowly sideways upward to recover from that global recession. Well, not recession, correction, recession, whatever you want to call it. Actually, it's recession, right? Because it did dip 20%. So the correct word is recession. Oh wait, they said the daily didn't close below 20%, so it's not recession, stuff like that, right? Yeah, actually, that's true. It's just a wick into recession. Yeah. But, we had plenty of time to panic sell on the way down. There's going to be plenty of opportunities to panic sell on the way up, and typically it's often better to panic sell on the way up than on the way down. On the other hand, the trend is with you, so if it's going up, why would you sell?
Your friend is your friend.
Yeah. It's a matter of patience. Finding support at COVID all-time highs. As long as that's true, we are fine. But the day you lose COVID all-time high as support, oh boy. Then it's not, it's, well, that's coming too.
Gonna get it.
Maybe not this year. Well, it could be next year. Bitcoin didn't go all the way down to COVID all-time high, right? Almost actually 69.74. Yeah, right. That's roughly the same, 5%. Oh, you guys check a Euro chart? Actually. It's the same in Euro too.
And he gonna go through it. It's a couple days of shrimp. I cooked some shrimp and rice. Those are some broccoli.
Did you catch some beam or stuff like that, Woody? What are you trading now? Was it beam? I think it was beam, right?
I'm in Bean.
You're in bean. Oh, good luck, sir.
I needed
I have
to
some
do
too.
better. I'm not that satisfied.
I'm stuck in a losing small spot position. I guess I'm fine with it.
I mean, then again, why should I? I don't really want to be satisfied. I want it to stay down.
That 1 cent, right? Yeah, 1 cent, yeah. ABC at 1 cent, basically. For now, it's still resistance.
Yeah, I need to stay down. I don't have enough yet.
Oh, be careful with alts, you know, when you need to stay them down. Some of them just continue to go down.
Yeah, I need to be down
Now, there's a
tomorrow,
point
bro.
at which it breaks, right? Like if you start losing your opening price, it's a bit too much of a down move.
Well, I'm good with it. Bring it all the way down. Well, I don't got to spend too much to get it. I'll just hold on.
But yeah, pump till March 24, then it's been going down for 12 months now, right? It failed to put a new all-time high. That sent it down to put, I guess, a new bear market bottom that we had at beginning of March. Well, potential bear market bottom for Beam, yeah. A potential, really potential, emphasizing potential.
I'm
But
down
if
there at 0.00400058.
Oh, nice.
That's where I started.
Good luck. Good
That's
luck.
where I started buying.
Well, it's roughly the 786 fib of the whole up move from the March 2024 bull run, yeah, on the Beam, and I guess it's going to be similar on a lot of alts now. And then you come back down. You couldn't hold the golden, but the 786 fib seems to have got support a bit. Yeah, it's got like a double bottom there on the weekly time frame with a higher high on the right part. And well, now you need it's really the beginning, you know. It hasn't done much. Beam, it's still I mean, okay, it's up 20% today maybe, but
Oh, is that what it's up today? Seems
no,
doesn't
but
seem like it's
no,
that
but
much.
not today, but in 3 weeks it pumped 35% in 3 weeks. Yeah.
Well, it also came up to 10. And
problem is Bitcoin pumped 25% in 3 weeks too, so
yeah, see, it's not enough.
well, I mean, it's better than nothing, right? But
that's cool. It's all right. I don't want to go to 10 anyway. I watched it go to 10, and then I didn't do nothing, and I let it come all the way back down to 0.006, and I started buying again.
What else did you catch on alts?
Nothing. That's all I
Just
buy.
Beam. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Well, simple at least. No Solana, no Cardano,
Nope.
AVAX,
Nope.
ETH,
Nope. Nope.
Doge.
Nope. 20x.
Oh, you're on leverage. Oh, okay.
Nope. No leverage spot. I'm
You
looking
said
for 20x.
20. Well, you said 20x. Oh, you mean you want 20x from Beam?
Yes, 20x. I'll take 10 though.
Yeah. Well, I see.
But
That's like a lottery ticket on the one alt.
I don't know about that.
I mean, why not? What kind of a coincidence is it that I mentioned an alt thinking about Winnie? Because I remember here, and you actually, and it is actually your a bit your lottery alt to get a 20x. That's funny.
Yeah, we could settle for 10. Let me see. Right now, I got 5K. Yeah, I need a 20.
I took some. Well, I mean, I'm not giving up on alts. I tried to catch the previous downtrend on stuff like Atom that actually did manage to put a new all-time low. Well, not all-time low, but new bear market bottom. Not by much, stopping me out in the process, of course, because I was long from October of last year, and we put a new bottom there, and just a beautiful ABC again. Hopefully we stop ABCing downward and we actually put an upward one. And to put an upward one, first I need an A up. You don't even have that on the chart for now, on like a weekly time frame, right? Stuff like Atom is still down at bear market lows, basically. And I would need to see it pump, manage to put an uptrend, go like above the previous high, then come back down, find support at a higher low, then go back up again, and then I can become bearish on it because at that point I have an uptrend. Right? For now, there's no uptrend on these alts. They're all still in downtrends. People like that's the
It's
truth.
funny how all them wealthy bastards sat around at those economic forum conferences and all that, and they talked about Adam and all of that. And look at it, pathetic.
Oh, I did buy some BOEM because why not? Nobody mentions it too much, so.
Book of Meme.
It's dead. Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, that's done. That's done.
Yeah, perfect. Time to buy, or not? I don't know.
Yeah,
but it seems to be dead.
Maybe not. Yeah, you don't even hear nothing about that. I know what it is though.
Aptos, I'm already stuck from last bottom anyway. Actually in profit right now.
Aptos is a sleeper. Them rich bastards is buying that. BlackRock is buying it.
Yeah,
They're suppressing the hell out of that. They're gonna own the hell
if
out of
nobody buys, they can't make money though, right? Like the whole point of these big companies is to make money.
Well, or they buy it all and then they send it and it goes pumping, and then all the fools come in after them, and then they just dump it on you.
That's true for every alt, whether it's BlackRock or not is irrelevant.
Exactly. That's
Then
exactly how I look at it.
Stuff like Litecoin too. It tried so hard to break that 140 area. Like we tried for like months. Getting rejected at 140, 40. Well, yeah, that sent it
filthy.
Send it down nicely. I think that 95 is asking to get retested. We'll see what happens there. If we can break above it again, then I guess we could see again 140 and above even. But failure to go back above the 200 MA on the weekly, on the daily, on every time frame actually, like this is still a downtrend on these also. Is a bad sign too. Give it some time. It's gonna change. Then Matic, Matic gave crazy. I mean, not crazy, but pretty low numbers. That's another forgotten alt.
Which one?
Paul. Well, the old Matic, which got
oh my god,
Paul.
I was trying best when it was in the 20s, like last month, And it just kept going down.
Then you had the same way you had Sui below $2. You had Near also below $2. Yeah, some AI stuff recovers actually quicker than other alts, but not Near. Not Near. Near is can't even get above the 50. So the 200 is at 4.3. We're at $2, $2.40. It's a bit like ETH. Very extended downward.
This girl has my CD on the internet, and she's taking pictures with it in a bikini.
They asked, stuff like Filecoin, ICP, these old coins. They still move, man. So if you're like a range trader, there are good coins for that kind of stuff still. Not ICP for range, but Filecoin has a bit of a multi-bear market range down there, and it's a bit like it seems a bit like Link and its $5 to $9 range, but on File it's more like between 3 and 8. Well, Link had it between 5 and 9, something like that. Shiba doesn't want to lose as euro. I'd love to buy it again at 750, but well, if it doesn't,
Never wants to go back down there.
Don't think so. Now that we SFP that 10 cent, it's a nice ABC to the downside. If this then that, if it's above 1070, it's above 1070. I can't be really.
I don't even got to look at it, and there's a number I got memorized for that coin in my head. 1050.
Yeah, well, it went there, found support, and is trying to reverse up like everything else. Yeah.
It's embedded. It's in my brain, bro.
Yeah, but sometimes the same setup can make you money multiple times, and
that's funny. Going all the way back, it's still around there. Disgrace.
Yeah, but it's a bit like 28K on Bitcoin. That 1070 number, it's the bull bear market line.
Yep. And it's
so
still there.
Shiba did better than ETH here, in a sense, because it was able to stay above. Well, it didn't come below its bull market breakout. It had.
Oh my god.
Well, ETH kind of didn't. So
sad.
Yeah.
This
And stuff like
something's
ENS.
gotta give.
$16 on ENS is a bit. Well, it's a bit
think
the bull
BlackRock?
bear line.
Do you think
Sorry?
BlackRock's been buying Shiba? You think BlackRock's been buying Shiba?
Well, they probably don't. I don't think they care about alts, no, BlackRock.
Nah.
BlackRock's been buying a lot of Ethereum.
They're buying
okay.
Aptos.
But why would you say it if you do it, though? I mean, if I was BlackRock and buying a lot of ETH, I'd shut up. I'd try
Exactly
not
why I don't think there's being much said about Ethereum. It's kind of been just shoved down a hole. Everybody's just been, oh man, the thing's dead. I feel like that's purposely being done around these areas.
Well, if ETH wakes up, hopefully ETH layer 2s will go up with it, like always. So stuff like ENS, Matic, and I don't know, there's so many ETH layer 2s. Mantle also, ETH layer 2. It's a whole ecosystem. Etana, Etana. No, not Etana. What's Etana doing, by the way? I know I have some. Oh, that thing. It dropped 75%. I should have sold, like they say. But, well, it's free money. Etana is just free money, man. But the fact that it's still here is cool. So it survived the volatility, right?
They'd be surprised.
I got some emails about delisting on Binance and Bybit and all. Like they delisted a lot of contracts these last months. Well, stuff that nobody was trading, I guess, or that went to zero. What else? How about Arbitrum?
Come on, Joe.
Yeah.
Joe, I heard you sold it all.
Arbitrum ETH layer 2 too, right? Like if you think ETH is gonna reverse up, yeah, first buy ETH, make money on ETH, and then consider alts. That's the classic narrative. The way it works these last years is that alts actually pump first, and then the main one pumps. But
Be careful with that, Joe. That selling it all thing. This might come back and bite you in the butt.
Usually do.
It always does. The only thing that I sold out of right there was Doge. I was selling out of Doge, but everything else was still holding.
Why do you keep doing it?
I was through liquidations. We were pretty much up to points in certain things.
Yeah, but what about the bigger picture of everything?
Just my
but
small
you have to
accumulation
sell.
thing.
Yeah, so we do good sales, we do bad sales. It doesn't matter. It's what matters is to be able to remake the same move every time.
Well, until it goes parabolic and you're left in the dust, then you can't do it.
That's also true
was
to the
this truly
downside.
parabolic, or was this just up here clearing out the rest of the shorts that we
It
really
could be the
didn't
start.
anticipate?
Well, you don't know that. No, but we don't
Exactly.
know.
I don't know that, so I'm playing the game.
But when they do,
No, I don't
but
tear
when you
myself up over it.
right,
You sound like you're more
right.
beat up
But
over it than I am.
no, I'm just saying. No, I don't want to see it happen to you again because it happened so many times and you complain.
Thing is, I was still in
And
profit. I still made profits. That's the whole thing. Is I got back in once
it's
we
like,
came back down to 17, got out at 17.5.
okay.
I jump in, I jump out,
All
I
right.
jump back in when we saw anticipation.
Oh,
But
you
again, I'm not getting greedy. Wait until I hope it's going to go to 18 or more. No, I'm trading
Yeah,
long
yeah, so
volume.
it's-
If it goes up 1%, I make quite a bit. On
So it's
$100,000,
more-
who's 1%? That's $1,000 a day. I'm happy as could be.
So that's
Kinda
your
like playing
scalp.
Russian roulette, bro.
No, it's scalping. The name of that.
Yeah, but
is
I just still see a
scalping.
lot of stuff below us, and I'd much rather be out of something when I see potential for it to really come back down in a short period of time. I'm not
Well-
worried about it doing it overnight, but in the
But
next 3
Joe-
days or so.
I agree with you because of confidence, right? Like the way I feel in Europe, I think it's probably true for a lot of Europeans, is that something got broken with this mess in the news. The confidence in the current system, even if Trump backs off, gets a good deal, still something is going to be left out of this. And for the global, so yeah, that downturn you're talking about could come a bit from that, but it doesn't have to come anytime soon. It could be next year, it could be in 2 years, in 5 years, But something changed a bit lately with this election in America, and the confidence in what is known to be got a bit shaken, right? So like. For me, it doesn't really matter if there's news about canceling the tariffs or this or that. It's like a shit show out there. So I'm not sure we'll ever be able to have the same confidence in the future. Like it seems a decline is coming in America, and that's probably going to impact our markets a bit more than typical bear markets. No, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, hopefully we'll be alive to trade it. But maybe it's just me having bearish thoughts because of
Holy
politics.
crap.
But overall, it's what's been. This is what the projection is. It's rise of China, decline of Western societies, whether it's Europe and America. They're catching up to us, so it's gonna leave a footprint in the charts eventually. But this is like 10-year-long trade, It's gonna take a while. We'll see other
He
presidents.
said, hopefully I'll be alive to trade it.
Yeah.
Only other thing I really sold was some Ethereum up there at 17.55. I have orders at 17.75 and at 1800, but it didn't fill, so I sold a little bit of Ethereum too. I don't know, nothing crazy.
Well, honestly, me, I'm.
Oh,
yeah. The question
I
is to
thought you
sell or
said you
not. It's
sold
not
your
to buy.
biggest
Yeah.
position, huh? I thought you said you got out of Doge 100%.
I got out of Doge 100% along the way. I spread it in, I spread it out. I don't just all in, all out. I'm just telling you, I slowly was selling things. Look at Dbloc's chart. For the past few days, what have we been going up to? Target 1, target 2, target 3, target
Yeah.
4. I had no problem taking profits at each of those target areas.
Yeah, you know, we all have different trading styles. Personally, I don't do target 1, 2, 3, 4 stuff. It's single time done deal. It's easier, easier to calculate stuff too. But yeah, it's a good idea to not be too aggressive, right? So instead of fully exiting a position you've built, you can. I mean, if you exit in bits, then you're probably gonna enter in bits too, right? It would make sense. Why would you take more risk at the beginning and reduce it? You could just keep it equal too on the way on the entry. Right? So you could also enter in 4 times and exit in 4 times. That's what typically
That's
is
what I
being
had. That's what I
done.
always do. I never go
Yeah,
all
yeah.
in. Like when we were right down about 17 cents, I had order for 17.05, 17.025, and 17 even at 100,000 Doge each. Only 2 of them filled, ripped up to 17.5. Was happy to sell my orders. But I stretched those orders from 17.4 all the way to 17.55, 17.4, 17.425, 4, 7.5. So it's way that I spread it out. I don't like going all in, all out. But where I'm happy to sell, that's when I start those orders. When I'm happy to buy, that's when I start those orders and go lower. So usually I'm close to where I'm enter points. But if I just instead of buying all in where I think it's the best point, no, that's where I start my order. And I
You know, I
usually
think
have a bunch.
you know what would pump Doge is to have like Elon clarify a bit his political interference in foreign countries, and like have Elon do a bit of a speech to calm down everybody who now dislike him. Rally people, instead of dividing, try to rally again people. Rally. I'm not sure if it's the correct word. Unite. Yeah, unite his base rather than continue splitting it, because there's a lot of people who liked Elon for climate stuff and electric cars and this and that, and they're pissed at him. So if he could calm them down, I think that could have a good impact on Doge. A bit like Trump. If Trump does speeches to calm down the markets and say, no, don't worry, I'm not gonna fire Powell, then Elon could do the same thing. I don't know if he did yet.
And a lot
It's
of the
probably the
reason
kind.
too I'm doing this, you see, a lot of the reason I'm really doing that is just I always buy and sell the same amount of Doge. If I make any sort of profit, I take that and I dump that back into all my other coins. Whatever's not doing that well, the ones that I still see potential, bought a few Ethereum with it. So I don't have to just always accumulate more Doge. I just keep selling at a high point, getting back in the same amount at a lower point, and then whatever's left over, I keep throwing that across the board. That's what I've been doing for years now.
Yeah, it's cool. If I'd like to dump on Elon if he does that video I'm thinking about. I think it's gonna do that. I don't know when. Once his stock drops enough, probably. Once he's done buying back his stock. Talking about Tesla, it's well, it went back to support, yeah, but didn't break it.
You'd like to take a dump on Elon. I'm clipping that. I'm using it on the next AI video.
Well, if he comes up with bullish news, it's gonna pump Doge, and typically it's a good time to think about selling, right? So whether it's Elon being the president, being at the White House, whether it's Elon tweeting about Doge, whether I don't know, like he'll probably do something eventually. But this time it could just be Elon talking about politics, yeah. I don't know.
I think he's learning his lesson, man. He's losing too much
Yeah.
money. I think he's chilling out.
Yeah. Yeah, now Tesla is still not too far from the weekly 200, right? So it's nothing disastrous for now. But if you see Tesla drop to like $80 or still there's a gap there at $80, right? If you see Tesla drop at $80, yeah, I'm ready to bet that Elon will try to make his stock go back up. Yeah? Now, if he doesn't care about Tesla and he just lets it drop, then we're talking like penny stock on Tesla. eventually. How crazy
I
would that
mean,
be?
dude, I think so. It's so weird to discount him because it's like he drives me nuts when he has so much progress and then he ruins it with his behavior. So it's kind of frustrating that he could probably be even more powerful if he wasn't slightly mental. But like really think he's gearing up for the next phase. And the next phase, I know we talk about this until we're blue in the face, but I really do believe his next phase is human robotics in your home, and whatever that
Yeah,
means.
but that doesn't have to be with the Tesla company, though. He could just create a new company, right?
Yeah, I don't know what brand it's going to be under. Right now it's Tesla. You're right, but I don't think it matters to him because he's got so many brands that it who cares, right?
Well,
But I think in his numbers, he was looking at it going, okay, this Doge thing, I've got death threats, I've got all this other crap going on. It's starting to actually mess with my plan now, so I have to probably back off. And then he'll come back just as strong when he's reset.
in the meantime, you know, Doge's bear market bottom was a double bottom at 160 satoshis. Lately, we came down to 174. I mean, honestly, we're close. You know, maybe Doge can drop another 10-20% low, and it's gonna retest that 160 satoshi level. Yeah. Now, if with Bitcoin upward, that's probably not gonna happen. But well, maybe Bitcoin will actually come back down to put a low below 74. I don't know. We'll see. Well, at least 84, right at 85 area, 84, 85. Then you'll get your Doge around. You'll get your cheaper Doge, I guess. Well, you could get your cheaper Doge, but it's still cheap. And Doge is cheap. It's what it does. It does quick bursts up and then month-long slow retraces down. We've had a quick burst up in November. Since November, it's just losing Bitcoin value. It's going to have another hiccup. They tend to happen every 6 months. So, you know, April is a good month to do it, but it didn't really this month. Didn't do much. Yeah? With April's Fools and all that stuff, you know, sometimes Doge does stuff in April. But not this year. I mean, there's only 1 week left. Well, that election.
420 with his birthday usually does something crazy up or down, but not this year.
Yeah, it didn't do much. No, I mean, at least on the pair, I don't see much happening. It's like it's at support, so it's not very volatile. So yeah, you might just trade Bitcoin. Like, what's the point of trading Doge right now? Just trade Bitcoin. That thing doesn't seem to move a lot until there's a news, or I don't know, until something happens with Elon, or actually maybe not Elon. Maybe BlackRock is gonna mention Doge and Doge ETF, whatever. They'll come up with something in the news once it's spent a lot of time doing nothing and they're losing trading volume. Not too hard to get some volume back in. You just have to pay a journalist to write up an article about this crypto. Problem is, at this point, people don't listen anymore. But maybe if the president speaks about Doge, that would work. I don't know. Anyway, time to go for me. Trade safe, everybody. Good luck, and don't be too risky.
Too greedy.
Yeah, too greedy, too risky. Yeah, it's definitely hard not to TP here. I mean, it's probably a good TP one, right?
My ETH order went through to 1775. See if my sell at 18 happened.
to horizontally or vertically for social media after the fact.
What's the word, family?
What's watching Ethereum tap 1800?
I'm still going, huh?
I think so too.
Nice. We needed to break out of this bear flag convincingly here. Catching up on some news after dinner, man. Things are starting to bubble.
As in?
Yeah, a lot of the trade deals are coming through. JD Vance announced that they've come to a trade deal with India. The Japanese are about to give a counteroffer. Trump is talking super nice about the Chinese. Like super nice. He said 145% is too much. We're gonna greatly reduce it. It won't be zero. He literally said it won't be zero, but I'm like, damn, that means it's gonna be a really low number. If you even had to say it won't be zero, it tells me they're probably gonna bring it down to like 10%, maybe 20%. So let's just say a lot of the money, and I don't think that us hearing it on the news was the first that anybody had it. I feel like this was probably very leaked news within inner circles, which would explain some of the massive sell walls that we got the other day that just popped up out of nowhere. Remember? I mean, buy walls. Sorry. But it just frees money up off the sidelines, right? Everybody that's scared didn't know where this was going to end up, especially with China. India was a big one too. But for me, I think China is getting some clarity on that is going to be really big. Mind you, this is cool for everything else. Like, crypto's moving because, like I said, there's no tariffs on Bitcoin. But it is good to see some light at the end of the tunnel, I should say.
High time, man. Trump has taken everybody on a roller coaster for the last 3, 4, 5 months. God knows how long.
I don't understand because, like, if you guys were in here, you heard me say on day one, go read the art of the deal. Don't pay any attention to any of these extreme sort of measures that are going to come out in the beginning. It's the carrot and the stick, right? He hits you with the stick and then he gives you the carrot, gets what he wants. It's just like really textbook business. He's run every one of his businesses like that. I mean, this book was written like in the 90s or something. It hasn't changed a single tactic. Like, he's still following it.
Yeah, but everyone's read through that now, right? I mean, that's why China didn't cave in. It's Trump who keeps talking and saying
It's the
145
ones,
maybe.
yeah, it's the ones that had some leverage that were like, okay, you want to negotiate, we'll negotiate. They saw it as negotiations. But some of the lesser countries, I don't even want to say lesser country, but some of the countries that had less to offer the United States, that was just a clear threat. They're like, okay, it's one of those, like, we'll give you an offer that you can't refuse. Like, they had to give him whatever he wanted because there's no way that they can sustain those.
Yeah, but those are like penny stocks, right? I mean, it's like fighting over, I mean, the majority is with your Mexico, Canada, China, and probably one more, I forgot. I mean, but the rest are just like tag-alongs.
Yeah, but it's not it's what we got from them. Like, this country's on a rare earth mineral hunt, raw material hunt. And if I had to assume, I mean, I do have to assume because I don't have the data, but if I had to assume, I would say that those tariffs came along with 3 or 4 very specific asks from each government.
It's strange, like the Indian government is making it sound like, I mean, not that I read too much about it, but it kind of portrays the image that they have got a better deal. The US will portray they've got a better deal. Everybody's gonna
Yeah.
win in this fight. But it just means green candles for us, right? Hopefully.
Yep. Anytime that you can get rid of some indecision or some uncertainty.
So with this run, have the BTC pairs changed track, like structure or anything anyway
I mean,
for
the
ETH?
ones, the ones that were performing well against BTC have continued to do so. But I mean, if we look, we'll go through. Zero, bro, is still going. Wow. What is that at right now? 246% from breakout. Let's look at others. Well, others against Bitcoin is still bleeding out, right? So if anything is performing well against Bitcoin, it's very few small caps and then probably some of the large caps. Others BTC is just starting to try to find a bottom, came back and cleared this wick. This one's gonna look good though. Oh boy. Now we know why this looks so bad, right? Because of Ethereum, but this is total 2. This is total 2 versus BTC.
Damn, that's a rug pull, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. Very ugly. So, I mean, the reason that even though there are a few coins here and there that have popped good percentages, the reason for the most part that I haven't gone full into alts is because these charts still look like this. It's total 3 against BTC. Nothing looks like it's ready to find the bottom just yet. But if you played into volume, right? If you played into volatility, some of the runners, then yeah, buying at the bottoms is a great idea. Where to get listed, Mike? MX. I like Hyper.
You check CDV and all, right?
CVD?
Yeah.
Yeah, from time to time.
Can you just look at CETUS if you have the time? Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's just like the CDV is crazy on it. CVD.
What time frame are you on?
I mean, daily,
Yeah, it doesn't really
weekly.
matter. Nice. It looks like a lot of the other stronger alts. It's above its 50 on the daily. Let me check. Yeah. What's going on with trading view? Nothing. Anybody else's trading view acting crazy right now?
Nah.
Double click works. There we go. Oh yeah. Everything's starting to come to life, man. I like it. We'll be watching for the next couple days are for any alts that broke above their 50 on the daily to hold those. And more important than anything, we need to hold those levels on the alts. Something that alts haven't been able to do during this run. So to hold on to their breakouts, right?
Yeah. I mean, it completely depends on SUI. CETUS, that's the whole.
Yeah. Yeah. See, this is a good sort of beta play. Ooh. Let me get some water. I'll be right back. Yeah, Santo for sure. Somebody asked me before we took off, like while we were still going sideways, what I thought the narrative would be when everything finally did take off, and I was saying I think AI agents got stopped short. The mind share is still there, and they all got great like discounts. So it just made sense to me that I thought AI agents would run first. My heart wants it to be gaming though, but we don't trade with our heart around here.
I
No,
heard
Seth.
that.
It just means that with that whole idea of going down 79, 76 is off the board right now. But we can still come down through the 80s. Remember, at all times, no matter if we're super bullish, super bearish, at all times, Bitcoin can move 10K. Blink of an eye for no good reason. So that's the sort of bubble that I try to keep.
Hey, Dbloc, what are your thoughts on all the liquidity sitting below us and market makers
I think it's gonna
maybe
get
not?
wiped. Turn on these liquidation levels. I have it off because we know where it is, but look at this. In my opinion, they come get that.
You think it's gonna be done with like a 3-day retracement in a way?
I mean, I was hoping that that's how we would play it, but FOMO. That's why the title of the stream is Bitcoin 3-day retracement versus FOMO, because this is putting a stop to what should be some retracement through these liquidations.
I
I
mean,
But
don't.
in a
like
way,
this.
the FOMO helped us kind of
Well, it helped
secure
all our
a
bags for
nice
sure.
higher.
It helped all our bags for sure. And it helped maybe convince some people that were still on the sidelines that, oh shit, okay, maybe 74 was the bottom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, exactly, Sean. The question is when. And that's why we rely on confirmation, which we have not gotten this entire time since we hit 90K. Screw since we hit 90K. We haven't gotten bearish momentum. We haven't gotten bearish momentum since this first bull flag. I mean, since this first W pattern. Remember, we came up here, we hit the target. We were expecting some retracement. We hit our global M2 target and all that, target 4. Everybody was excited. We expected it to retrace some. It did, but then we caught an uptrend, right? Stopping volume candle, uptrend. When we retested it, another stopping volume candle, uptrended. Last time we retested it, another stopping volume candle, right? And we were getting those bullish patterns. We're getting the bullish fractaling.
If you do a spider line from that stopping volume candle right there where it's separated from that uptrend, there's a couple more stop volume candles that touch perfectly on that spider line.
Yeah.
Up
Yeah,
further.
Sean, this was Monday.
Yeah, it was really interesting seeing how market maker just literally puts a stop right on that line or on that uptrend. I can't believe I love that strategy. I really appreciate you teaching us that.
No problem, brother. But today's been great, right? After we didn't get that reversal on Monday, and we came through all of our, let's turn on these dead bodies. Look at this slaughter. There's so many that they're not even showing them down here anymore. Let me see if I can get them on the 30 minutes. This entire thing, though, was a squeeze. There they are. So all of these guys got wiped on the way out. Right? Them having to cover gave us the vectors. Market maker stopped at the measured move of that bull flag. We had our little FOMO session there. Couple of good hours, no market maker participation at all. This is all retail saying, oh shit, we missed the top. And then finally, after market maker saw enough bullish momentum, boom, we went for it. Went for that top vector. Yeah, I'll show you my settings. Give me a sec. Just screenshot it and then let me know when you got it and I'll scroll down.
MEXC just raised the altcoin leverage on like multiple coins. So I guess they're expecting retail.
All right, let me scroll up. Here's the bottom half for it. Yeah, it's never good when they're trying to bribe you into trading in one direction or the other. No problem, bro.
We'll trap them on the weekend, Dbloc.
I'm good with whatever happens right now.
Holy pop. I don't have enough.
I'm just happy that we've been expecting this and that we're all on timing, bro, because I can't imagine what it would feel like in here if we were in one of those like bear market is over groups. Everybody's just quiet today, like staring at each other like what happened.
They definitely don't have enough.
I mean, bull market is over, so
we never have enough, Emad. No one ever has enough.
nah,
But
it's even worse than not having enough, man. They didn't buy the dip and they got liquidated on the way up. So now there's not even a whole lot of dry powder left to die high, even if you wanted to.
They had dry powder and they didn't buy the dip. Fools.
It's the hated rally of 2025.
Yeah, what's going on, Strings?
What's that?
Damn, look at the fear and greed. Oh my god.
What is it at?
Oh, what is it?
72 has got to greed from.
Oh god.
What?
Guys, crypto, guys.
Already?
Come on, man. We gotta do better.
Oh.
We gotta do better, yo.
Why am I in fear when everyone's
hell?
greedy? Why am I fearful when everyone's greedy?
Probably because they're in
Didn't
position.
even,
I would imagine.
haven't
If you're not in
even
position,
really.
you're fearful that it's not gonna. Or maybe if you haven't taken any profits, there could be a certain bit of fear here too.
I'm not scared of anything. Block. I'm fearful.
Is fear and greed only for Bitcoin?
Nah, it's mostly
Yeah.
it's mostly crypto though. I mean, we use it to really check the sentiment of the market, but Wall Street has
Man,
their
that's
own fear
crazy,
and
man.
greed. Let's see what mine says here. Fear and greed. Wow.
These fools.
I
Nah,
think it was
that
at
is
38.
ridiculous, bro. It's
Yeah.
I don't
72.
like that.
Now look at this uptick. Like, let's look at
Yeah,
the
there's
chart for a
38.
second. Talk about parabolic. Now, guys, remember we were screaming when fear and greed was down here at 10? We were screaming buy the fear. I don't even remember what the price was at that time, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it was the
Honestly, they're
very
not that much
bottom or
higher.
not.
It don't matter. Buy it, bro. Buy it.
It doesn't matter.
For altcoins, they ain't that much higher than that point.
I'm
That's why I
talking
can't
about.
understand this
I'm
nonsense.
talking about Bitcoin, man. You know my play.
Alts
I
come
know.
second. Alts come second. Don't you fear?
But for alts, they ain't that much higher than back when that was at 10. So what the hell?
You don't even want to see a fear and greed for alts, bro. You really want to see a fear and greed for Ethereum right now?
Yes, please.
That's just probably sitting at 1.
It's negative.
Please make me feel better.
Negative fear and greed.
It pooped its
Make
pants.
me feel like I can buy more later on.
You know what's funny? The psychology that happens after a pump too, because it's like when we're down there at the bottom, we're like, God, this thing just move. You know, if it could just go somewhere, and then it goes somewhere, and you're like, damn, it was kind of nice to have all of those weeks of like paychecks coming in, price sitting at the same price. You had 4 or 5 months to look. You know what I mean? Like, if for people that are working and have sort of income coming in.
Your paychecks? What are you talking about? I've got business.
Nah, that's
But
a big deal for a lot of people, though.
I'd love to have my. I just wonder how those people were thinking that it was bear market and it's over. I couldn't get my head in that position. I tried, but I don't know how they did it.
Sui's running hotter than everything else because it's hotter than everything else, bro. Honestly, that's really the only real answer to that question. But we've been watching a breakout. We had our W from the bottom, right? We caught the initial W down 1716. Formed out a larger W. We painfully staked our spots in this shit. Took forever, but
You're never going to stop trading Dbloc. It doesn't matter what happens to Bitcoin. There'll be one day where you'll be back in trading.
nah, I love this shit. I'll never stop. This shit is fun for me.
Yeah, it's heaps fun.
You know, it used to be like, I used to think it was cliche when people said, like, if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what kind of idiot loves his job? Like, I couldn't even think of a job that I would love to do every day like that when I was younger. It's always just something you had to do to make money.
Well, a lot of things that you love and you turn it into your job, you end up not liking. But trading's different. It's fun.
Yeah, it didn't happen. I was worried about that for a while, but it didn't happen.
What I like is, I don't know if because I'm not in position, it's easy to just say this and that, but I don't have too much trouble looking at charts anymore and seeing what's happening. Like, it doesn't take me very long. It's just second nature after looking at them for so long. And I'm not even very good at TA, so.
No, that's the desired effect for sure. Everybody in chat saying they love their jobs. That's what's up, bro. When you love your job, nobody can beat you at what you do. Because nobody's gonna study harder than you, nobody's gonna work harder than you, nobody's gonna work more overtime hours than you.
What are their jobs? In chatting? What's their jobs?
I don't know. Whatever it is, they love it.
Come on. I don't know if you should love your job too much. Who loves it? What if you love your job? What job is that?
Well, something that you love to do.
You're not working hard enough. It'd be painful. I'm just kidding. We just had this conversation, but I haven't found anything I like trading.
Crypto Mac with 20 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, brother. Big W's. Appreciate your support, bro.
What does a gifted membership mean?
It means that they're gifting memberships to people in the YouTube that aren't members. So it's it's a paid membership that they don't have to pay for a month, basically.
Is that via YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube.
Okay.
Do you go members only sometimes for the chat Dbloc?
Yeah, I'm going to I'm going to now, right? I'm gonna start doing subscriber only, member only, Q&As, member only, TA sort of call outs, a couple hours. Because alts are gonna start moving now, so it's it's watching Bitcoin and everything is cool and it's suited us well. But you guys know I told you from the beginning, the second that alts start moving the way they're supposed to, it's gonna get active.
Bro, that's kind of like talking dirty to me right there.
I hear you.
Gets me a little excited. alt's gonna start moving. That was
All right.
literally, yeah.
As long as you don't make little moaning sounds.
Appreciate you, Crypto Mac.
No, dog. I'm just excited to get alts moving, brother.
This one guy was excited earlier, and he came in here and a little weird.
It might have been me.
I knew it.
It's euphoria, yo. It's funny because while y'all were in here talking, doing like 1 minute TA and getting in and out of positions, I was in chat like, yo, this is what euphoria sounds like.
Oh, just wait, man.
It sounds like
The 1 minute
like
TA.
a orgasm.
1 minute TA. Love it. 1 minute candles. What's that?
It's gonna get way more degenerate the higher we go.
Yep. The higher we go and the newer the people are as they come in. My favorite is the guy that comes in while it's parabolic, knows nothing but can't do any wrong because everything he buys tends to go up and you literally can't tell him shit.
Hey, I've been that guy. Leave me alone,
I think
people.
everybody, depending on when you came in, I think everybody's been that guy. The market will humble you pretty quick though.
Yes, sir.
Nah, I knew where I was at that point, but it's easy to be that guy.
Now, during the last bull market was when it was tough, bro. Because during the last bull market, it didn't matter what you bought. If you came in at the right time, you had a good year with where no matter what you bought, it went up.
Yeah, but I knew nothing about TA, so I just FOMO'd and dumped and bought and round tripped and FOMO'd and dumped and bought. And
But that's how
round-tripped, so-
people get into that, like, oh, shit, that's easy. Wait, that's all you have to do? Quit the job. Tell the wife to quit the job. Start spending money you don't have yet.
Yeah, nah, I kept working. I did all right with Doge, and he went to get out on that guy.
Slick Shoes with another 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, Slick. That's just
Hey, I'll be
not
happy
in
to
the
spend
chat
the money I
anymore.
already had.
Right.
That's bad.
There's nothing wrong with taking profits into real world assets. To put it, you know what I mean? Like Fly, you know, Fly took profits and he bought a car. Or taking profits and buying, you know, make
That's
something
the best pat on the
tangible.
back.
Yeah, make something tangible out of it, bro. Because then even when you lose everything, you're like, oh, hey, I did that one thing one time. You know, like,
Or even pay your bills. You know, I know there's people out there, and I've been there too. You know, and it's like you got some bills to pay, and you're like, I'll delay this bill and keep a position open a little bit longer. And then it's like the whole month goes by, and you're already backed up a month on bills. And you know, it could be a vicious cycle. So, you know, take profit to take care of what you got to take care of until you try to get too deep in.
Boy, that's the best thing you
They
can do.
even smell the
Feel
and have
big.
a coffee and just enjoy your day once in a while. Pay yourself.
see,
Wait, you guys are saying that there are profits in crypto?
Yeah, I bought a brand new dirt bike today.
CM, I
green.
think, yeah, alts will go down if Bitcoin takes a retracement. They're not just going to keep running on their own. We're not there yet.
I really did. I bought a KTM 300 XC today.
Oh, nice. I used to have a KTM 125.
That's a 300 cross country. It's pretty jacked up. Pretty nice.
Nice. You're like, heck, I can't wait for you. Couldn't wait for that truck anymore because it got delayed. You gotta get something, huh?
No, we all got dirt bikes. You just gotta get out there and rip it. The mountain's closed. A couple days ago. Just can't wait to get out there and rip around. Can't wait to enjoy the springtime.
Just ride safe, man.
Yes, sir.
I like Litecoin. I like Litecoin setup right now, and I am accumulating Litecoin personally.
What's the price on Litecoin right now?
I'd have to check. Give me a quick second.
Litecoin, the whales swimming pool.
Bryce with the big Cypher Patreon membership. Appreciate you, brother. Definitely appreciate your support.
Bro, dude, it's crazy train. I accidentally did that on the wrong YouTube account.
Oh, that sucks.
Dang it.
It's all good, man. I definitely appreciate the patrons. You guys keep the
Yeah,
channel
it
going
took
for
me like
sure.
15 minutes to figure out what I was trying to click on. But no, dude, I've been trying to figure out like a way to just support, you know what I mean?
I appreciate that, brother. I do.
Hey, I appreciate you, dog. Dang, dude, what an idiot. How did I use the wrong YouTuber account?
Damn, virtual's been running today, huh?
AI agents, baby.
And we got some nice runners
Hey.
today.
There's been some individual
might have a
runners, but excuse me, holding virtuals as a like picks and shovels play is a good idea, bro, because you know at least half, if not more, of the winners are gonna come out of virtuals, and that spills over into virtuals. So
I mean, what is pick and shovels play? Sorry, I mean my
it's
ignorance.
like it's like you know how they say during the gold rush more the real money was made selling jeans and picks and shovels instead of actually looking for the gold itself. So it's like an infrastructure play, right? If virtuals provides the AI agents, and the AI agents, there's thousands of them. Some of them are gonna go, some of them aren't. Unless you really have good alpha on a specific AI agent, you're probably better off just holding virtuals, because virtuals will go up as they go up, because the popularity will go up for the actual site.
So, like AI XBT is from virtuals, right? So it's better to
Yeah.
hold virtuals versus AI XBT in
Well,
that sense.
I hold AI XBT and I hold virtuals, but your AI XBT play counts on AI XBT moving. Your virtuals play will go up if AI XBT goes crazy, even if you're not holding AI XBT. Now, you'll make more on AI XBT, right? Because it'll obviously have a bigger percentage gain, but it's a bigger risk. It's like gaming. You could pick a specific game, or you could go for the picks and shovels, and you can invest in a studio or invest in a blockchain that's specific for games, and then sort of have exposure to that narrative without having to go so far down the risk scale where you're picking a specific game or a specific agent.
So if you had $100, D, how would you play between these two? I mean, just to understand the beta versus the.
I mean, honestly, if I had $100, I'd probably be going for the highest ROI, because I'd be trying to, stretch my $100 out as much as possible. That's me
No, no, I mean,
personally.
Would
I
you
just
just
use 100 for example. I mean, it could be 100K also. It could be. So would it, you know, like.
I would probably do like a 70-30 split or a 60-40 split, because having less in the AI agent will end up being more at the end because of the ROI anyways. So even though virtuals might have less X's than AI XBT, by putting less in AI XBT and more in virtuals, you'll still even out your profit on both, and you're sort of having a good risk management, because you don't have all your eggs in one basket. So basically, if AI XBT just sits still and doesn't go, you still have a nice portion in virtuals. If AI XBT does go, virtuals is going to go anyways, and AI XBT is going to, what was your smallest bag could become your biggest bag. Like Jasmine,
So this.
the amount of money that I put in Jasmine down at the bottom was probably like my 10th or 11th biggest position, but it ended up being my biggest position at the end because of the performance, But it was just so much ROI in it that you don't have to put as much money into it.
Nice. So this is the. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get wrecked here. I'm gonna do a risky little play. Wish me luck.
Hey, good luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Rockets.
Scoob, it's not. It depends on the. It depends on the industry, right? It depends on the narrative, and it depends on if you've got any good choices for those games or for those AI agents. You got an AI agent that you really love that you've been doing a lot of research into. I'm not saying that you can't go 50-50 virtuals AI or that you can't just go with that AI agent, but just realize that your chances of something going wrong, right? And by something going wrong, meaning everything goes up except for what you're holding. That's higher when you're lower down on the risk curve, when you're picking a specific game or a specific AI agent.
So my new shill of the week is going to be this project called Reserve Rights.
RSR is on
RSR,
the
baby.
Made in America list,
That's
and
what I'm
I
talking
think the
about, baby.
CEO isn't the CEO like the
I know
head.
you know about
What's his name?
He's got some kind
Right, he the head of SEC. I think he co-founded it.
They got some kind of
Yeah,
good
I
rights.
wanna say that, but I'm not sure. But that's where I was going with it. Yeah, that's what my brain was telling me. I'm just not 1,000%
I know
sure.
he's not part of the. Yeah, I know he's not part of the project now, but I think he was like a co-founder.
Yeah.
I didn't know about this, but it just got listed pretty recent on Coinbase, and I just was studying, and I was like, well, let me take a little shot at this. But I'm probably gonna get dunked on because I put it in this chat I shouldn't have put it on. So I just got in a position right here.
Yeah, and that's how old that project's been out at least since the last bull run.
Yeah, it's RSR is not the type of thing you have to show. Like, it has enough trading volume, I think, to where.
Yeah, it's $500 million already.
Yeah.
Not the trading volume, the market cap. I meant, yeah.
They got a lot of backers too.
RSR is on that America First list that I have. If anybody, I guess we can do this. Let's go to my watch lists, and I'll show you guys my AI agents watch list and my America First watch list, which I think should be the more interesting of the narratives coming up here. All right, so watch list. All right, here's AI agents. See what's done the thing recently. Zero, bro. First place, 240%. Agent S is up 97%. Let's see if there's any real big losers. Agent Layer hasn't moved for a while. Certec, I think, is still going to do well. Humans AI is going to do well. Dora by Virtuals is going to do well. Vader going to kill it. Virtuals. AI XBT, AI 16Z, Luna. All pretty good picks. But Zero, bro, is just different right now. And then let's see, I'll go to my America First watch list.
Hey, they all booming.
Here's RSR. America First, we're talking XRP, Sol, Cardano, Chainlink, AVAX, Sui, Stellar, HBAR, Litecoin, Hyperliquid, Uniswap, Ondo, Algorand, RSR, Arweave, Cadena, XYO. There's only like 2 or 3 that stand out that I wouldn't buy, honestly. That's not a bad stack. That
You
is,
froze right there on Stellar. I love that. XLM, baby.
yeah.
It's happening, dude. It's just got to.
Yeah, I mean, Algo, I think there's better choices. XYO, I think there's better choices. Constellation, DAG, I wouldn't really touch it.
If I finally put you off Algorand.
It's just, will it do a thing? Yeah. Is there anything else that's going to get the same 5x or 6x or 7x? Yeah. That I won't have to sit and stare at and be like, God, I'm holding Algo again. Brick, if we can get rid of this FOMO, yeah, but it don't look like the FOMO's going anywhere. Fear and Greed is at 72 right now. There's more than enough to retrace into. But we'll see.
I mean,
It's
if you look at the futures market, the US futures market, it's gonna rip, man.
yeah, it's back in retail's hands right now, right? Market maker gave us that pop up. Now we're back into that sort of FOMO testing range where we see how the market feels. For right now, it's really been just bleeding off. If they keep bleeding off, we'll start getting red vectors. But in this range here, in this FOMO range, we literally just climbed and climbed and climbed. Market maker had nothing to do with that. Only time he stepped in was to try to drop it here.
It's funny the psychology of a 10% move. Like if we went from 25 to 28 or 85 to 90, whatever, 3. It's funny how the psychology changes.
What I always think is funny when it comes to psychology, the one thing that always stands out to me is how one single price point could have such different reactions within a week's time. Like happy to get up, like you're at 90 and you're ready to sell the house. But when the last time we were at 90 on the way down, everybody was screaming 76. You know what I mean? Like same
Yeah, and
price
everyone thought,
point,
oh,
same
yeah,
value,
maybe.
completely different psychology.
Yeah, everyone's like, maybe we'll get to 89, maybe.
And
We're
then
really
and before that, it was we're at 90. Oh my God, we're going to 100. It's going to be at 100 this weekend. Now nobody's even on the positive side.
Yeah. Something
Trump,
funny
I mean,
happened. Something funny happened when we hit 100. I think we stopped celebrating $1,000 moves when we hit 100K. Like now it seems like 85, 90, 95. Like those are the milestones, right? Before that, it was like every 1,000 that we went up, oh, 92, 93, 94. Like once we got to 100K, it's like now we denominate, you know, in
yeah,
$5,000 increments
it's
now.
these greedy crypto traders, man. They
Yeah.
just never enough. It's never enough, bro. Soon it'll be 10,000. It'll be like, oh, Bitcoin moved 100,000 today. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will say that speaking of $1,000 increments, we're $1,000 away from where Eric Trump said to hold on to ETH. So we're working our way back there, fam.
He wasn't wrong. He was early.
Yeah, he pre-came on that tweet, dude. He was like,
Love that.
he said it and was probably like, well, that's on the internet forever, and tried to edit it. This shit lives
And
on.
then did it again for Bitcoin.
Yeah, it's like,
He tried to. He was like, "I'm gonna kill him on this one. I'll make up for
yeah,
everything. I'll
well,
make
we
up
get
for
him now.
every tweet of the past with this one."
I think he was thinking, hey, I need to make sure everybody stays in before the BlackRock gets in there, kind of thing.
Man, we need a Trump Michael Saylor in like head-to-head interview. Oh, that'll be wild.
Oh, you just want to see Michael Saylor frustrated. That's what you want.
I just want to see those two boys, just 3-hour convo. That'd be awesome.
I'll tell you one thing. Something that's said about Trump a lot, and you kind of notice it, is that the last person to have his ear is usually the one that convinces him. So his person that said that was his chief of staff, and his chief of staff was saying that her main job was to keep the wrong people out of the office, and it's because of that, because like he's very susceptible to the last person he talks to if he gives them any time. Can you imagine if Michael Saylor had 2-3 hours alone with him?
I can't even imagine what
I
those
watch
two would
Michael
say.
Saylor for 30 minutes and I'm like, I feel like a maxi.
Yeah, but could you imagine Michael Saylor going more Trump style? Like, yeah, he just like going wild. Like those two, if they just like high-fived, oh man.
They just chatted it out.
You just leave him with Drew. He'll be bullish as hell.
Is Drew in position or out of position? Gotta make sure Drew's in position before that meeting with Trump, bro. Just saying.
Undo knocking on the dollar again.
Yeah, it's not the same appetite to sell up here, EB. That psychological being above 90 just switches a trigger for people. That's all right. It's people aren't loyal. It'll just take 2 or 3 red 15-minute candles to remind people what it's like to sell again.
That's so funny. So true. So funny.
I told you so candles.
Dbloc, I saw your FOMO circle there, like in real time. So I called my buddy who hadn't bought back in a spot, and I've been telling him for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks now. I'm like, look, we only got so much more to go down. Like, I'd just be safe here. And so call him. I'm like, did you FOMO in today? He's like, yeah, I FOMO'd in this morning. I was like, dang, bro.
Did
But
you
the only
find
reason I
out?
even
Did you
asked is
find
because
out
you
what
put it
price?
there.
You're probably in the bubble, bro. You
No,
should find out what price.
no.
We need to find out if he's in the bubble. That'd be funny if he was
bro.
in here somewhere. I mean, if he
Bruh,
did,
I
it's
told
good
him.
though. I mean, you know, he made some money.
Yeah. I mean, I shorted it there at the top. I mean, I see a lot to eat underneath.
Oh yeah.
Kind of deal. But no, I didn't ask the price, but he got out in February, I think. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't quitting, bro. You show me wait, hold on. You show me somebody who's okay with losing, and I'll show you a loser. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I keep coming back for more.
This market has like 2 effects on people. It either breaks you and just makes you like run away with your tail between your legs, or it gets you mad. I got mad.
Bruh. The more I fail, the harder I try, dog.
Yeah. I got
I've
mad.
actually, like, bro, since I've been on here, I think I mentioned this last night, but since I've been on here and like more like just guidance, like less bias for the past 2 months, like I've actually been profitable. I mean, my losses are minimal. My gains are, you know, anywhere from minimal to good to great. I mean, it's just having that extra like, you know, validation.
I love to hear it, man. I
Bro,
think sometimes having a group like this, one of the benefits of a group like this that we don't really talk about is with this many different type of people, you're going to identify with somebody in the group. And I think something different happens when you see somebody successful that you identify yourself with. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you're like, oh, wait a minute, this dude is just like me. You know,
no,
like,
for sure.
Like, if he could do this, I could do this type of shit. Like, I went through both sort of cycles when I got wrecked during the first bear market. I was trading alone. No trading groups. There's nobody to talk to. It's me and the computer, right? So I started to run with my tail between my legs. I was pissed. I was like, oh, it's a scam. I should have known, you know. But then I started hearing about people who made a bunch of money. And I was like, wait, what? Like, they got out at the right time. Like, they knew when to get out. There was things that showed them that they could. I was like, oh, hell no. No. They're not smarter than I am. I know for a fact they put on their pants one leg at a time, just like I do.
Bro, for
Bleed
sure,
just like
dog.
I do. There's
right.
no way that they can figure this out, and I can't.
No way. You know, whenever we were sitting in that FOMO circle right before that $3,000 just, you know, rocket, I was just sitting there. I even mentioned on the chat, or not in the, like on here, I was like, man, I have seen this before. And I swear, man, dude, I just like this channel has given me more confidence in believing. It's like, bro, you've been doing this for 5 years. You've seen this. You know what's going to happen. Quit thinking
that you don't know. Like trust your TA, right? Trust
Yeah.
this, trust that. And that's even like with the trend lines. Just getting to watch the trend line. If we break below that uptrend and we see a body close below it, and if the 13 crosses the 50 on the 5, I mean, it's just so many simple things now that tell me you don't know what's going on, get out and wait.
I try to break my since I'm self-taught, to make it simple for me, I just had to figure out what makes money and ignore everything else. Learned everything else, absorbed it, but then I went like bringing my toolbox down to the things, to actionable tools. Right?
That's the game changer, bro.
I
For
don't
me.
care about. It's just it's good to know it. You know how like they say you're in math and they give you a math problem and you figure out an easier way to get to the answer, and the teacher gets
Yeah.
mad and she's like, well, no, you have to know how to do it right
They call me
before you
Rain
can
Man
do
for a
it
reason.
your way, right? I feel the same way. Like I think everybody should learn proper TA, but if you're just coming in, these are the things you need to learn first. Don't stop here. Don't stop once you're profitable, right? Don't come into the group and now you're profitable and you're like, well, I know the things I need to know. Like, no, dig into everything else. Learn everything else. Learn traditional TA from top to bottom. Go to all the schools if you don't pay for them, but study-wise, go to all the smart money concepts and all of that. All of that shit adds tools to your toolbox. But for me, in all the years that I've been into it, this is what matters. This is all that matters. And having to do it on charts to show people has refined it more too, where it's like I wouldn't have I wouldn't have any of these patterns on the screen if I was just trading on my own.
Right.
Right. But
bro,
being able to figure out what's visually important for people to see and to focus on has helped refine the whole thing too.
like you can sit here and do all this research, right? And you just paralysis by analysis, you drive yourself insane. It just confuses you like the more that you study, especially in a short time span, and then try to apply it in real life and all that. It's completely different. Man, I have wanted just a channel that is live TA 24/7. Bro, dude, I remember back in 2020, I'm like, man, if there was just a 24/7 channel where people could come on there and figure it out, blah, 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 man, it would be a game changer. And then I kind of looked into it and then I just found your channel. Here I am. Hey, quick question. Um, we were talking about price suppression earlier with Ethereum.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking about after the election on like November 6th. I've always been like a moon boy, I guess, or whatever for XLM. But just because of the utility, bro. But anyway, do you think that potentially from November 6th to I didn't, maybe I'm a little off on the date, but I think it was November 6th to November 9th. It was like Bitcoin was going up, altcoins was going up, everything was going up, but XLM was still sitting there at like 9 cents. Do you think potentially some of that price suppression you were mentioning with BlackRock and Ethereum earlier could do you think XLM might be more or less facing some of that?
To like a way lesser degree. Right. I think any of the coins that were on this list that we were just looking at that were rumored to, American coins have tax benefits, they might be in a strategic reserve, there's still that narrative that sort of buzzes around all of these, right? So could there have been? Yeah. But I don't want to call it price suppression because respectfully, for price suppression, you need intense buying pressure that needs to be suppressed. We didn't really have that. You didn't really see there wasn't like massive volume. Price suppression is when you see whale wallets picking up ETH like it's going out of style and the ETH chart doesn't move.
And then even closer to that, you got to pay attention to the correlation between XRP and Stellar. Stellar don't move unless XRP move.
Yeah.
Well,
Only
I
reason,
mean, that's
one of the
that's
main
not
reasons
always true.
one of the main reasons I
Generally,
trade XLM, to be completely honest with you, it's XRP without any of the shit on it, with and it moves a better percentage when it moves, and it's got a lower market cap. It just checks all the boxes for me. And aside from that, after saying all that, it's actually good tech, and it's more decentralized.
Well, yeah, because IBM started XLM, but they did dump it. It has less wicks than XRP, and it will move up with XRP. But I don't know if it's had a lot of tech advances since IBM dumped it. I'm not well read on it.
I'd just be interested to know if there's any way to just move crypto cheaper than XLM, because I mean, it's like moving money. I mean, it's essentially moving money for free at this point.
You trade
I always use XLM to move money.
the cheaper you go, it's a security thing, right? Abby, you got an open mic. The cheaper you go, the further away from security you get, right? So the most expensive transaction of money, which would be probably the most secure aside from Bitcoin, would be an Ethereum transaction, as far as the
Correct.
security of the network. Now, usually the
Correct.
cheaper you go, the further away from security you get. XLM
Yeah,
is kind of
XLM.
interesting because XLM's never really had any real issues, and it's super cheap.
Yeah, I've never had a single issue. XLM generally has like 6 confirmations, 6 to 12 confirmations versus, any other coin and how many confirmations they may have. I mean, it can go, above that to a few hundred thousand, whatever. But yeah, XLM has very low confirmations, at least in terms of security. I can attest to that. But I trust it.
Yeah, I mean, Sol's cheap
Yeah, I ain't
too,
never had a
but
problem.
what happens if it just happens to be during your transaction that the network goes down or something? Like, people aren't going to take that type of risk with big money.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've said
Yeah,
it
I
before,
wouldn't
I'll
either.
say it
That's a good
again.
point.
I need Sol to get all the way through this bull market and survive the next bear, and then and without going down. I mean, actually, it doesn't even have to get to the next bear. I need to see Sol get through the parabolic part of this bull market without shutting down. And then I'll stop going back to that whole shutting down the system thing. Because I know the new Sol guys are like, bro, that's so old. That hasn't happened. It happened last year, but whatever.
Tech that expands really quick, like all of their wallets as well, is more risky because XLM doesn't really bring in new tech, and which is more legacy. So that
It's a
means it's more
one-trick
proven.
pony.
Like,
Got one job to do,
yeah,
and it does it well.
yeah, because Solana can bring in new wallets, new tech, and blah la 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 la, or whatever, but that opens up a whole can of worms.
How does one figure if there's enough volume to support what just happened, like this pump?
Well, the easy way to do it is just to turn on your volume and to look where your last high volume node was, right? The last time we had a lot of volume was obviously when market makers stepped in. There's double the volume of, Vector's work, right? Probably half of that whole FOMO circle, there's double the volume there. But after, we've trailed down. Right now, I can't really say we're volume divergent because, excuse me, we also went down on price as we trailed down on volume, which is what you want to see. But if we ignore that peak from the time that we took off, we've lost volume. Right, so if you put your downtrend right there, the same way that you would look for RSI divergences, right? So price went up as volume dropped, which means for the most part, this move isn't supported by spot. And we know that because this market maker move cleared liquidations. This market maker move cleared liquidations. This is really the only buying range that we had.
Is there a relation between volume and market cap there, Dbloc, in terms of supporting moves?
You just want higher volume than normal, right? So it's going to be different for every coin. It doesn't really matter as much. What you just want to see is increase in volume, or volume increasing as price goes up.
Can you
Right.
tell the difference between incoming and outgoing volume? Because
Yeah,
volume can be
It'll have
hard
the
to
green. It'll be green or red. Yeah, you definitely don't want a volume increase that's red when you're trying to keep.
Definitely don't want that.
But yeah, that's the simplest way. And that's really, for the most part, what I look for. And I also look for stopping volume candles to be followed with large volume spike. Right? Like here, we had a stopping volume candle, big volume spike, stopping volume candle, big volume spike.
Does it interest you when there's like price action but low volume, like that could have spikes? Do you ever
Yeah,
get involved with that?
that usually means that it cleared some licks or something like that. You'll see liquidity sweeps seem abnormally low on volume sometimes. It really just depends if market makers involved, right? Because market makers involvement automatically doubles the size.
So like a liquidity, like it's hit a liquidity range, it's licked everybody, volume's coming down, but then it has a second surge and breaks up again, or
Yeah, like look, like on, so this is a really tiny sort of vector candle that we're looking at here. Basically the same exact size of all the other candles. Price didn't move at all, but it's got a larger volume spike than anything around it. I can kind of tell what's going on with volume by looking at the candles, which is why I don't have my volume on all the time.
I was gonna say, like, is there people? I think Zusi doesn't look at volume because he's ABC
No,
trading. Do you
I
ever
don't.
trade and just ignore the volume?
9 times out of 10, if you see me pull up the volume, is because I notice a volume divergence and I want to show it to people so that they know how it looks on when you're looking at your volume. It's a lot easier to explain that than to explain how I know it's volume divergent just by the candles. That's kind of hard to quantify. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have difficulty reading a lot of the because I have a hard time reading some of the charts and numbers. I really have a hard time keeping track of volume, but I don't really let it phase me too much. I know when we go through liquidations that once the volume starts coming down after that leak, you got a little bit of time to cash out. And if it goes quiet around here and the volume's coming down and we've been through liquidity issue like leaks, then and I'm still holding, then that's when I get myself in a lot of trouble. Like, so yeah, it's a vibe I get a fair bit sometimes. I need a better volume indicator.
Yeah, Davy boy. They're trying to make a big deal out of it, but his term, I think he was only able to do 180 days. So that's one thing I want to figure out. I want to know if he's leaving Doge right on time or if he's leaving early. If he's leaving early, then that's something we could probably read into. But if it's right on time, then it's just the media trying to make a big deal out of it. We always knew that it was temporary. Now, I did assume that it would get renewed, though. I was like, it's only 180 days, but it'll probably renew it and keep them on. I was hoping that we get a whole 4 years of them just finding random money. Happens to be laying around and shit. But I'm not gonna lie. They found a lot of taxpayer money in 180 days. Like them or hate them.
Shit, they found a lot the first 20 days, 10 days.
Bro, they put AI on the job so quick. AI ran through the numbers and was like, yo, red flag, red flag, red flag. If you don't think that that kid, Big Balls, a 19-year-old kid or whatever, Big Balls, was in there using AI to find discrepancies and shit.
That's exactly what it was.
Of
Otherwise, it would have been a
course.
team of like 10,000 people.
It would have
And that
taken
job's been done.
forever. First of all, just time-wise, it would have taken forever.
Oh, they would have argued. They wouldn't have got the job done. It would have been arguments and then meetings, and never would have happened.
Nah, one kid, kick-ass prompts. And let's see, what are we at in today's money? Doge so far has found $348 billion.
It's ridiculous.
That's probably over $1,000 each American. Because I think it was way.
3,000 saving taxpayers $3,105 per taxpayer.
Yep, that's my guess. Yeah. I knew it.
Probably less per American, but per taxpayer, it's $3K.
Okay. Yeah, that's a chunk.
We've been watching this to see when the TGA account gets drained. Right, 36 trillion. 36 trillion was the ceiling. They're not allowed to spend or to take on any more debt than 36 trillion. The 759 trillion came out of the $882 trillion Treasury General's account. You guys remember when I came and I was like, we're about to get some inflow of money. I don't know how much effect it's gonna have, but this is before they even started draining it. There was still $882 billion in the account. They've used 759 billion of it. Now, what's interesting about that is that the Fed has to refill. Well, I don't want to say has to. In prior times, when the TGA account gets drained, the Fed refills it. To refill it, they have to buy back bonds. To buy back bonds, they've got to start QE.
Boom.
But they don't have to. And the way that Powell's been talking about, like, he knows that Trump's doing a lot of this tariff shit, and that a lot of the move to fire that many people that quickly was to make unemployment look a certain way. He understands that Trump is trying to push his hand. They've drained this thing in record time, bro. Like, they just started spending on it immediately. And this is money that they don't need Congress for. They don't need congressional approval.
At what price is he going to buy bonds back? I mean, at what price does he
That's
say I
that's
have
the
no
problem.
choice?
That's the problem.
Right.
So China understands what's going on, and
Exactly.
we're putting the screws to them, so they're dumping bonds, and they
Exactly.
know what reaction we're gonna have. They know how we have to react to that.
I think Trump kind of got trumped on that one.
I mean, people say that he's caving or whatever. I don't think that's what it
I'm
is.
not talking junk. I mean, I
I
just kind
think
of think
that
that's what happened.
no, listen. I don't carry flags for anybody.
Yeah.
But I think that his style of carrot and the stick only works if you don't call the bluff.
I think that
when you
is
call
kind
the
of part of
bluff
the reason.
on that sort of negotiation style, it's always going to make the person that was trying to do it seem weaker, because it's like you got called on it. You know what I mean?
I think that's why he was kind of nicer today and this week or whatever.
He was talking super nice today, bro. He was like, I'm only gonna say nice things to China. He said, I'm not gonna I'll find the quote exactly, but he basically said, like, I'm not gonna hold them over the coals. We're gonna reduce the tariffs. They're not gonna, he said 145 is ridiculous. We're gonna reduce the tariffs. We need them to participate in the economy. And then I thought it was interesting. He said, we're not gonna reduce them to zero, but we're gonna take them way down. And for me, I feel like he's gonna go way lower than people think. And
Right.
then he's
That was
already
a great
like,
point you made earlier. If he mentioned zero, it's somewhere closer to zero than we would have ever thought. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Exactly.
if it was gonna be above the 20% base, he wouldn't have even mentioned it. He'd just say we're gonna drop the tariffs. So I think it's gonna be
think that
under
that's
20.
I think that him being nice and saying these things is going to be more reasons for Powell to give on buying bonds.
Well, I think him being nice and saying all these things is always part of the plan. I don't think
Yeah,
he's
I do
reacting to
too.
them. I
I do
think
too,
this is,
bro.
listen, if
Yeah,
they do
yeah.
this, I'm gonna do this. If they do this, then all right,
Yeah,
you
no,
got me.
I've read the book. You know what I mean?
I
Yeah.
don't think Powell has a problem with the US dollar coming down, but I don't think he wants it to come down too quickly to create instability and lack of confidence. Like the dollar can still come down a bit.
I would love for it to create lack of confidence. Move it into crypto, baby.
But Dbloc, if he reduces tariffs back to like 10%, then what was the whole point? That's not negotiating, that's giving in.
We don't know what he got from them. There's gonna be a give there. Like I said, I believe that there was 3 or 4 asks from every country that were probably sent through back channels. Like, look, this is what the president wants. You want to make a deal, this is what he wants. So we're gonna have a victory lap where he waves around all of these things that he got from China to make up for looking like he's being soft or whatever. I don't think it's for free. I think we're gonna get something we want. And if I had to put money on it, I'd say it's some sort of rare earth mineral.
Right. Yeah.
I buy and
We
sell
need it for
trading
the
cards, and I might ask $10,000 for it, but I'd be willing to sell it for 3,500. How much you gonna work me down, kind of deal. How bad do you want it?
Yeah.
What do I need out of the end of it? I mean,
What are you selling?
Wow, Zero Bro is still going. Oh wait, it hasn't moved that much since the last time we checked it. Yeah, we've been looking at this on and off all day.
What are you looking at? What's going on?
Zero, bro.
I think last time you pulled it up, it was at 062.
I never heard of it. God, I haven't been on. I missed so
Yeah,
much.
it could have
Man.
popped up a little. It's
Yeah,
about
I
it's at
think it
about a
did, dog.
4x right now.
Yeah.
I got some of that in my wallet. I need to check.
Yeah, I bought some spot whenever you mentioned it, like a way, way, way long time ago.
Yeah.
I have like a random account, and it's the only one in my watch list on that. And I opened it right whenever I started following this channel, so I know I must have gotten it for you, so I appreciate it, dude.
No problem. I'm sure you're probably underwater for a bit because this thing bled for a while.
Well, I never even looked at it until you pulled it up again. It wasn't a lot, but I mean, I think it's about 4 times right now.
Yeah, everybody was saying Brett today too. So Brett's just breaking out. All right, so Brett is one of the weird ones, right? So we wanted Brett to come down and put in the right side of this W. And I mean, I'm not opposed to a short side, right? That's not out of the norm. But I would have loved for it to take a sort of deeper retracement. But she's gone now, so. See the measured move from our larger W. That takes you into that vector gap above. Yeah. All we need now is a Coinbase listing, guys. I'm Team Brett, so we need a Coinbase listing and we're out of here. Yeah, I got confused by that 2RH. I think there's 2 RHs. I thought they were both you. But after talking to both of y'all for a while, I'm convinced that you're different people. Now it's going to trip me out if you tell me it's the same person.
God, dominance, Jesus. How high did it go? Did it hit 65?
I don't even want to look at it, bro.
Also
It
moving
double
alright.
topped off of like 646, sorry.
Oh, it's not moving that badly. Having trouble with my grass node, man. I don't know why one of them won't connect.
All right, I knew it wasn't the same because he was asking me questions, and I was like, "Yo, RH has been here for a while. I think he knows some of these things." So it seems like somebody that's a bit newer, or at least that hasn't been watching the channel for a while.
Dbloc, on that Brett right there, that W, what gave you confirmation on the up? Was it just because it candle body above that uptrend?
Give me 1 second, brother. Bruce, you got to open mic, bro. I'll go back to it.
That W just doesn't look like the ones that I always see on here,
Well,
obviously. So
it would be, we were already looking for the right side. Before this, we were looking at that, right? But
Yeah.
then it fell down. So I was like, okay. That's when I started drawing the support. And I was like, okay, if it comes down to here, then it gives us a bigger right side. But it never invalidated this, right? So for that W to be
Correct.
invalidated, you would have had to drop price underneath there.
Okay.
So just the fact that the pattern was still alive.
Okay.
Just waiting for confirmations,
Yeah, no, that is a very interesting one. I'm glad you called that out.
I mean, all we're really talking about, like if we want to take it out of, I say W's and M's because I want brand new people who have no idea what we're talking about to understand. But
Exactly.
what we're really talking about is a higher low fractal, right? Higher low fractals that repeat over and over at bottoms, and lower high fractals that repeat over and over at tops. So once
does
you
that
put in your bottom, like what you're looking for is a co-equal high, and then you're looking for that higher low.
does that higher low need to be that at least that 382?
You really don't want to like. I don't like short W's. Like something like that is like,
That's kind of what I was thinking with this one. I didn't measure it, but it kind
yeah.
of looked smaller than that 382. That's why I was asking, to be honest with you.
No, fib-wise is decent. Fib-wise, it came down to 382. 382 is sort
Oh
of
man,
the
dang.
limit
Okay, okay,
of what you
okay,
want to
okay.
see.
Word up. Okay. Now, let me ask you this then. If it didn't cross that, let's just pretend it didn't cross that 382 when we see this same price action. Are you still gonna trust that W?
Well, at this point, it wouldn't. Like, if it was to, let's say our W was only here, and
Yeah.
we just got a little bit of consolidation or whatever, at that point, you'd just be looking at a V-shaped recovery, or you'd be looking at,
Oh dang, dude, for sure. Exactly.
or you'd be
Okay.
looking at a bull flag.
Yep.
Right? And the measured move from your bull flag would be exactly the same as if it was a W.
Holy crap, dude! It's incredible. You knew the answer to that, off, instantaneously, bro. That's insane.
I've
That's
asked
awesome.
myself all these same questions before, bro.
No, no, no. I mean, I know, dude. It's only because of hard work, bro. I mean, it ain't nothing but hard work that gets you there. That's just incredible.
Appreciate you.
Thank you for that. Nice.
Rockets.
I didn't think Bitcoin was going to do it, but I kind of think it's about to play that little game again. Like right now, whenever I look at this chart in my mind, it goes back to like when Ethereum was in this bull flag and it went from like the measured move was like 45 to 50, but it stopped at like 48.5. I don't know. It's just when I look at the chart, it reminds me of that day.
Yeah. be right back, y'all.
I feel like I want to short Bitcoin and long Bitcoin at the same time right here.
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
Do you have a strategy for me? I've never actually done that. I'm either
I do
all
it all
one
the
way
time.
or all, yeah, I'm just all one way up.
Then you can tell everyone you got $1 million Bitcoin position, short or long. You can just brag to everyone.
All right, hold on. Wait, who said that about the $1 million Bitcoin position?
All you do is you open up a short and a long. Oh my God, my kid's here.
Okay, Fly. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, Fly.
So
I love
you have
that.
$1
I love
million
that. I'm
one
rich.
way and $1 million the other, and whoever you're talking to, you're like, yeah, I got $1 million long. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
See, bro, you're putting me on that stuff that I need, bro.
Bro.
Hey, Fly, you know it's people that do that just to gain the money from the interest.
Yeah, I know. But I've
I
got an
think
internet.
this thing is about to be so dirty right here. Oh, bro, I think it's about to be so dirty. That's what I was saying earlier, and then it jumped up $3 grand. I just seen it. It's like, dude, I just see this dirty move playing. And if it don't play, then we're going down. But if it does,
Yeah, but
Dirty true.
history shows those dirty moves get made closer to Friday. They'll leave it. They're just going to play you until Friday and then do the dirty move on Friday and then play it all weekend.
I'm glad you said that. I need to just stay out. At least have leverage for the moment.
I'm a beginner trader, so I'm going to only really trade Monday through to Wednesday, Monday morning through to Wednesday night anymore. I'm going to leave the rest of it to the big guys.
Oh, yeah, dude. I wish I would have known this channel existed whenever the weekend trapped me every weekend for, like, 15% or whatever of my life.
I am a little vengeful on my bad weekend trading in the past years and years ago before I found the channel, but you probably can do nice range trading on the weekend if you
Oh,
want to do
yeah,
some
bro.
hard work.
I got the rest of my life to get it right. That's all I think about. I'll take 5 years of failure for 50 years of success. That's kind of been my outlook. Not it hadn't been 5 years of failure, but it's just I don't care. I could be wrong for the next 5 years, but I'll be right for the next, 10, 20, 30, 40 or whatever. So I'm cool with that. I can live with that.
Yeah, trading's a good skill and emotional control.
Yeah.
If you make lots of money, you still need to control your abilities, but being able to control your emotions in trading, step one.
Yeah. I'd still have hair if my emotions were able to stay in check like they are now. It's what made me lose it in the first place. Man, I feel like this is about to be dirty, though. Like, I don't feel like we should go up here, break out of this flag. But I don't know. Something about it just reminds me of something that's just like, we're not going to make the full measured move. It's
The
just
weekly
gonna...
chart gives us plenty of room, but global sentiment doesn't really give us enough pressure upwards to sustain it. We will most likely go test some of these numbers again. Bitcoin loves to play with numbers. It's just bust through. So 88K.
Oh, yeah.
Probably going to play that for a bit.
I mean, I'm confident we'll come at least back down to that 88.5 area. It's just I'm also confident that we're gonna see that big up soon. So I want to be able to take advantage of any basically measured move that I can up until that point to give myself the best opportunity in terms of my spot bag.
If you see it early, you've got more time to process it, so you're not emotional when it happens. Like if this breaks 100 and you're already aware that this could happen, then it's not going to rock you. But
I'm not worried about that.
And if it goes to 88 or even 83, and you're aware that could happen, again, you'll be prepared for it.
Well, I'm really just kind of even talking about scalps here. Sorry. If it
I know that.
Okay. I'm kind of thinking it goes up to I think potentially it goes up to that 95.5 area.
Yep.
Which I had not thought until about basically the last 15, 30 minutes.
Oh no, I've seen that, but that's before Friday, right? I'm thinking.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
89, not 800, or 95 before Friday, and then some whipsaw. But I'm just spitballing here so that I'm prepared for my emotions on Monday.
Yeah, no, I just need to stay out of it till I see where these bodies close above or below this flag.
I notice Market Maker loves to play week by week, and you zoom out on the weekly chart, you'll see the big moves happen within a week. You know, they're usually 2 or 3 days, big moves, and then
Oh
the
yeah,
market
oh
starts to
yeah.
readjust again. You just look on the
That's
weekly, really
that's
obvious.
even like coming to this channel and like the 3-day down and all that. It's like, oh, those 3 days where I was long in it and heading back into my long. That's what
It's
was
not always
happening.
right. It's not always right, and it's not always on time. But
No, for sure. Like today, for example, I believe.
yeah, but we've had a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday rip. I mean, it's playing out now. If it does a dump Thursday and then tries to trap the shorts and longs on Friday, and we go into a weekend trap, and then we start next week with some false moves and another 3-day trend. I mean, this is well within the parameters of that structure, weekly structure.
Yeah, I'm hoping obviously I'm in the right position when it happens, but I'm hoping, but I'm also leaning towards us coming back to that 84.5 area. And I mean, I basically bought all in on my spot, which means I kind of removed myself from leverage at the time, at like 83.2, and was able to ride that up, to essentially where we are now. And I had a couple 3 trades in between that allowed me to acquire more coin. I don't really look at it in terms of dollars, to be honest with you. And so I sold it here at about 93.8 again. And I just, either way, I mean, even if we break, my thing is that seeing these moves and actually being correct, in my experience, whenever if I'm right 4 times and if I'm right 4 times in a row, that 5th time I'm going to be wrong. So whenever I'm able to work it that way and then get out at about that 93.8, specifically within my spot bags, and then I'm looking at it now, it looks like one of those things where it's going to break out of a flag. It's going to convince me to buy back in. It's going to go up to about 95.5 before and try to convince us that it's going up and going to sustain before it comes back down. And that's not even really TA. That's just been doing this to where it's just the fakery. What is it? In Wolf of Wall Street. Golly. Fugazi. Or whatever.
Fugazi. Yeah.
Fugazi.
I know a lot of people saying less prediction, more reacting, but my prediction is the first step. The reaction is the calculation. So I like to lay down a prediction and then see if the calculations are matching my predictions. If you try and calculate without some kind of prediction, it's hard to really correlate that calculation to anything. So, and I don't like exact numbers too much, but I've seen too many times now where numbers have come in on time on dollar. So I do take it pretty seriously when we talk about market maker and we talk about certain levels. It's just a balance, man. And there's volatility as well. So when the market's volatile, you just have to give a little bit more wiggle room. But anyone that's been sitting in a long now for whatever, a week or so, I hope someone's been holding this long position. They're doing well. But like I said, my predictions here are just literally so that when I calculate things, that it's in some kind of context. I'm not in position, and I haven't been in position for a while, so I've had the benefit of the, not being biased. But I don't actually care. I don't have any hope because I don't see this ending. I'm not into trading if it's only going to be good for a week. Like that's just
For sure. For sure.
I'm here forever.
I'm actually only concerned about where we are at this specific moment because I did empty out the spot bags basically.
Yeah, but
Because
that's
yesterday I
concern.
was thinking. Go
That's
ahead.
a past concern. That's. Hang on, I gotta go, bro. Hang on.
No, you're good.
I gotta go pick up a vehicle. It's just come out of the repair shop, and then I gotta take my daughter to her flight. But yeah, don't worry about the past, man. We're here forever, so
I
it's
heard
all
that.
wins.
No, I'm not, dude. I'm here.
Emptying spot bags into leverage is something that I did, but then the market dumped, and my spot bags would have been nothing. So we don't know the future. We don't know the
Oh
past.
no, I'm not moving my spot to leverage. I just
good.
indeed got out of my spot. But yeah, no, I hear you exactly.
Well,
dude, there's been so many times where it's like, man, I'm glad I
yeah,
got
but
out.
you're even better off taking your spot and all your leverage and then emptying it into your bank account and buying a coffee than you are just circulating it and never taking money off the exchange, because it's
right.
We're forever, man, and you need to smell the roses and invest into bricks and mortar and look after the family, but and build your trading skills. As long as your trading skills are getting better, that's all that matters at the end of the day.
Yeah,
All right.
no, dude, that's what's so fun. You have a good one, man, and be
Thanks.
safe out there.
Thank you.
Looks like at least on Blowfin perpetual Bitcoin, the 13's coming up over the 50 on the 5-minute. I know it's above it on Binance. Just a little heads up. Of course, kind of looks like the HMA on Binance is, well, does anyone have a methodology to actually shorting and longing on leverage? I've thought about it. I just never done it. Just curious.
Yeah, bro. You got two options.
What's your question?
I
You
was
can start them
well.
off.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, if you wanna open a short and a long, you can. Let's say you open a long, and you're in profit, but you don't want to close the trade. You can open a short, and that way you won't lose your profits.
I'm talking about doing it literally simultaneously.
You can do that too.
I'm just wondering what
Let's
like
say
the methodology is for stop loss and take profit. And like, I mean, I know it depends on what you're looking at, but just like big picture.
well, if you're using the same leverage, you're basically you're not gonna lose money because you could close both of them at the same time and break even. But if it breaks one way and you decide that's the route you feel like the trade is gonna continue to go, then you can close that. Let's say let's say it breaks long and you close the short position in a 1% loss.
No,
And you
yeah.
can just
No,
ride.
I got you. I got you. As soon as you said that, I'm like looking at it, I'm like, my brain started doing the math, and I'm like, okay. No, yeah.
Okay.
I'll
Now
have
this
to
is another
face a
way.
loss one way or the other, but it's just that the loss is based
No, no,
upon the
no, no,
potential
no.
reward.
No, Drew. It's another way you can play it. Let's say you open both of them at the same price point. Let's say it breaks short, right? Your trade starts going down. You can ride that down until you feel like it's about to reverse, and you can close the short, take that profit, and that profit you can buy into a better position home. You can instantly close that one out, take that profit,
Oh,
and put it
snap,
in
bro.
and buy
Danger,
into the long.
danger, baby. I love danger, baby. Let's go. That sounds dangerous, dude. That sounds so dangerous.
I do it all the time, bro.
No, I believe it. I believe it. No, that's as long as you're disciplined with it, that
What
makes
you say again, Aaron?
sense.
Didn't hear it. Sorry, I was reading something.
What's up?
Repeat what
Go ahead.
repeat his strategy.
You're talking
What you
about opening a short and a long position in the same
I heard,
at the
heard
same.
everything up to your final response there.
Say that again.
I heard everything up to your last response. What do you hear? You said you can do this as well.
Oh, okay. The last one was you can let's say you open both of them at the same time and the price decides it's going to go down. You can ride that short position down until you think it's going to until it look like it's going to reverse the trend. Then you can take profits. You can close that position, take the profit, and you can buy your long position down. You can buy your liquidation down, and then ride that to the upside.
I got you.
Tell you what, I'm gonna do this right now in real time, and I will report updates. Give me a second.
Here, I'll tell you the
Well,
one
like
thing I run into is you're going to be down on a trade, and the psychological factor of even though you're up on the other trade, you don't want to be down on that trade. It sucks.
No, but the thing is that you're gonna ride the short or the long into profit, and then you're gonna reverse that and buy back into the opposite, into the losing trade, which is gonna buy your price point down. So
That seems like you're just buying down the profit, putting the money right back into the other one.
and it's increasing the position size.
Yeah.
Well,
What if it
I think
reverses? Look,
I think it makes sense if you believe that you're gonna range. And that's actually kind of where I'm at right here in a small time frame perspective. So that's why I was kind of like, oh, this sounds dangerous. So anyway, I just did it. I longed and short 20 times Bitcoin, basically $50 on each. We'll see how it goes. Hey,
you went
what's
hard.
up?
I said do
Oh,
$2
is
on
that
each.
hard?
No,
Oh
I'm
well,
just
I mean,
saying.
hey, bro, I'm gonna get out, dude. I know where my stop is, so I'm not gonna lose a lot. It's just if I put $50 on each one, I'll remember what happened and I'll know better from there on out. And that's all I was asking for. I was just like, hey, anybody ever done this? Give me an idea, let me try it, and then I'll go from there. Dang, I did pretty good because one's like -4 cents, the other one's +4 cents. So that means I did pretty good on getting it even right there.
Right.
Wait, there has to be some type of methodology though that the long has more potential upside than the short. So therefore, technically, there's actually more risk associated with the short than the long.
Well, it depends on where the trend of the market is. Like right now, we just ranging. We kind of just going Well, yeah, we just going sideways.
Yeah, we're right in the middle of a flag right now. That's why.
Now,
And I
6
kind of
hours ago, you didn't want to do that because you would have been so far in a loss on your short position that you might have been risking liquidation.
Oh
But you
no,
always
dog.
close out.
I shorted it at 93.8. Long did it about 92.8. So I got out at about 93.5, and then I've been watching it since. I've gotten to the point now I don't always have to be in a trade. However, since I'm in a good position, I want to be sure that I don't know, I felt like I could learn something new here because I feel like it could go either way.
And now this is the other strategy. Let's say you open a long at 93,000 and you ride it up to 93.5 on a nice candle. and you like, damn, I want to take profits. You know it's about the reverse, but you're trying to hold out, see if it's trying to get as much profit as you can. Instead of me taking profit, sometimes that's when I'll open the short position and let it drop down to wherever it's going to drop down to, and then just close that short position and just take the money.
Dang.
Instead
Yeah.
of sometimes you sit there and wait for that candle to max out and then it drop on you.
Okay. Okay.
That's the theory
You be
you
like,
say. But the problem is you open a long and it goes against you. Then you open a short because you get pissed off and you have a gap in between them. You have a negative zone. And
oh no, you don't want to do that.
No.
No, I
Yeah,
said
no,
after
he
you
was
get
saying
profit.
already in profit.
I know. I think I might have told him that. 'Cause that's a good strategy if you can, but you got to get right.
Yeah, you got to be on the right. Yeah, you got to. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's all this trading. You gotta.
The real way to do it is unlike you just did in the middle of it in the middle. If you wait till you get to the bottom or the top, then you do it from the top and the bottom of the range. You'll have two trades open for a minute in case it breaks out. Otherwise, you don't miss out on the profit. It sounds so easy, man, but it gets difficult. They throw you all kind of goddamn curveballs and shit.
No, yeah,
yeah.
no, exactly. I see a big curveball coming here, and so I'm like, you know what? Let me do something I haven't done before, but I've been wanting to learn, or at least
You'll get a
try
mouthful.
one time, and then kind of go from there.
You'll get a mouthful of it. It knows how to do everything you think of. They thought of.
Oh, for sure, dude, for sure.
That's crazy.
It's just if you can try to be better than they are.
It's like that UFC guy. He was, I don't know. There's this one speech this one guy gives. He's like, it may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, but one day, I will be champion, you know? And that's all it is, dude. I'm not worried about today, tomorrow, yesterday. I just know one day I'll be champion. You know what I'm saying? Word up, cuz. Hey, bro, it's hard. It's hard. It's gonna be hard to lose whenever it just does nothing but go up at some point, bro. I finally have gotten like people that have been so out of crypto to like halfway get it, and I've been getting calls from different people about them putting money in, and I started getting those about 2-3 weeks ago, and that's like the best confirmation for me ever. Like the CFO of our company called me, I think, either last week or the week before. He was like, "What's going on? What's happening?" I'm like, "I don't know how low it's gonna go, but I can tell you that you're buying it at a great price." And he's like, "Well, what's it gonna fall to?" I said, "Look, it could go to 60." He's like, "Okay, 60." So then I had to go up there like an hour later and be like, "Look, you're foolish if you think that it's going to go to 60 and you're going to buy there along with every other person who calls somebody like me that has the answer." He's like, "So I should buy?" I was like, "Yeah, dude. Don't let the pennies get in the way of the damn dollars."
Right.
And he called me today. He was like, "Hey, thanks." I was like, "Yeah, well, whenever I see it show up on my paycheck, you're welcome."
And you know I can track you because you're on the blockchain now.
yeah, bro. That's why I
Be
need to
lying
tell him. Be
about
like, "Yeah, I found you on the blockchain." Be like, "I didn't figure you were dealing with such small dollars like that." You know, just start talking crap. It's funny how he liked to give me a hard time and kind of pick on me in front of people, but whenever he needed an answer to something, I was the first person he called. He saw that breaker block
on that Monday or whatever about no, it wasn't that Monday. He finally heard about the news, realized what was happening, that the dang stock market had 7% free fall, and he called me on Wednesday. I'm like, dude, you about 2 days too late. I can't, man, dude. If the stock market would have collapsed, man, dude, we would have soared. Man, I had so much money in it ready for that. Oh, that hurt. It wasn't even losing that hurt. It was the fact that we just didn't win. Being on this channel is kind of like crazy to even think that people ever like trusted anybody like Big Boy Crypto. And like it's kind of actually even crazy to think that like people really trust CryptoPace. Like I enjoy his stuff, don't get me wrong, but
That's my boy there.
hey, I'm
Face
not
face.
hating. It's just you stay around long enough and you see all the uncertainty. You don't want somebody to hype you up or like kill your vibe. You just want, you know, hey, let's not panic here.
Right. He's just an inspiration to me.
I think that those big numbers that are shown on the screen, I do think it's inspiration. Don't get me wrong. I think it's also kind of the issue with crypto in terms of people who have no clue throwing money at it and watching it go away. Because they,
I definitely I agree with you on that. That he probably
yeah,
does hurt a lot
it's
of
not his
traders.
fault. It's not his fault. We're all
Right,
responsible for
right,
our own actions, and it ain't financial advice. So I ain't hating. I am not hating.
right,
It's just
right.
it's just
And I mean,
hard, man.
he tells people, but I know it's a lot of people that's gonna be like, I'm gonna do what he do and try to go in with a lot of money. And it's not as easy if you don't have the skills and that he got.
Bro, you
It's
will
not
lose your
it's
ass so quick, bruh. You will lose
But
your
see, I know myself.
ass.
I sit there and watch Crypto Face, and I might try to copy trade him, except for he got 20 million. I got $25 on the same trade. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
exactly. Yeah.
So
No,
it don't
I'll kind of follow his trade sometimes and try to find good entry into it.
right.
Because there's if he's showing high returns, generally, I mean, there's a track record there, but at the same time, I like, bro, I've had too much hopium in my day for me to let myself just think that I'm gonna be rich tomorrow. Like, nah, it's a progression.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You never know though. There's all those one days. Very rare that you can make it all back in one trade.
Hey, brother, I don't know if you like me, but it's coming soon, and I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Right, right.
Let's
But
go.
now look at this. At the same time, I like watching this channel because sometimes I have better trades than he do, but I never put enough money on it for it to really matter. I'd be up 300% in a trade with $10 in there, or $25, $20. You know what I'm saying?
I do. That was a lot of my
Only made
issue.
$60.
So
So it does push me to say you got to start putting more into the trade.
that was my thing is that and for you to put more into a trade, at least for me, right? to put more into a trade, you need more confirmation, more validation. You got to know what your stop loss is. You need to know where your take profit is, basically. You just got to know. You got to know because it's a lot of money on the line. And so I was having that 300% on $10 or, crazy returns on high leverage on low dollars. And now I've gotten to the point to where as soon as my trade's invalidated, it's invalidated. Even on the biggest trade, I might lose $30. But that's losing $30 on lots of dollars and somewhat high leverage. I'm not talking over 25%. I mean 25 times, but getting it's just that validation, the confirmation, trend is your friend, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I'm not no longer do I feel like I always have to be in a trade. That's why since I wasn't in a trade there and we were sitting in the middle of this bull flag, I was like, hey, anybody ever long and short at the same time? What's the strategy there? Because it's like, okay, well, while I'm kind of killing time watching the charts, let me at least learn something new, but like actually apply dollars to it. Because when I put money on it, dog, I ain't gonna forget. I'll remember it, dude. I'll see it 5 years from now. I'll be like, hey, I remember this.
And then it's not volatile right now either. It's just we going sideways, so you can kind of play with it and get a hang of it.
Oh wait, I knew Jasmine broke out of that triangular resistance. What's it at? Oh yes. Okay, finally I can sell some of that.
You notice a lot of the altcoins are starting to pick up as Bitcoin goes sideways.
Yeah, exactly. What's dominance at?
That's a,
Oh, it's right in
that's all
front.
we need to get
64.
that dominance to come down. If we trade sideways for a couple weeks, you're gonna see money flowing into the other coins.
I think we almost broke that high. I think we might be at the point to where if we can get the money to come in from like the stock market into Bitcoin, then we can actually start to see Bitcoin distribute to alts versus people throwing money into meme coins, losing their ass, and then it getting back into Bitcoin. I think we might actually see a little bit of like kind of like the opposite effect. Not like opposite, but I kind of think that that's might be what we're seeing a little bit of. Cause it was just kind of weird how they bottomed or whatever. Ish. This reminds me of 2021 dropping Doge bags. That's how I feel with Jasmine right now. It's like, am I ever going to get it cheaper? If I sell my bags now, what will I be able to buy back? Probably. Oh, I hate these charts. Dang, Sui's still climb. I don't know. Is it one?
Still
Is it above 280? Good grief.
82.
Oh, it's about to break that higher high. This is that same trick. Oh, snap. Okay. So Okay. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There goes Suey. There goes Suey. Oh, I saw. Oh my God! I can't believe I saw that right before it freaking
I'm
happened.
in long, I'm in long.
Yeah, relax, man. Take a chill pill.
No,
Smoke a
I'm
joint.
sorry. I'm chill. It's just I need to check XLM XRP because whenever patterns run like this, generally XRP and XLM front run Bitcoin.
You heard about the XRP news, right? Today?
Yeah, I did.
There was
Yeah.
some code exploit.
Yeah, I heard that too.
I
hadn't looked
that's
into it. Sorry. Okay. Dang it. Holy crap, it's almost 1 o'clock. Man, I wish I didn't have to run between 7 different computers. XLM 15. Dang it. We might see dominance turn back up here. Okay, maybe not.
Oh, look at ETH. ETH is actually holding its gains. It hasn't done that in months.
Thank you.
Solana's pushing out.
Oh, dude, there's nothing better than like crazy action at like 12:45, 1 a.m. Been waiting for months for this. It's like, yes, it happened before 3 a.m. Woo! Oh, man. This feels like the candle that comes down and touches the 50 on the 5. I don't know. Maybe we just go up. Yeah, there we go. That's dominance.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in.
Rocket Man. Where did my oh, I would love to see it do that nasty fake out that I know it loves doing. Oh, let's draw a line for resistance here. There it goes. Okay. Where we just came to, it just bounced off the that angular resistance. So we got to see if we go through that. I think. That's right at the daily open there too. Man, I want to short this right now.
Hey Dbloc, how you doing? What's going on, everybody?
I think we're hungry here. Uh-oh. Of course.
Let's see if ETH has another 10% move in it, man. That would be crazy. Another like about 8-9% move from ETH right here. We put it in around the 1900s. One candle. And that's what it needs. It needs to catch up. It needs to catch up and burst. That's how it came down. It's like from right here, if it went up just about 8%, put it at like 20% on the for the 24-hour change, I would put it around 1939.
Was that the end of the Great Depression?
It also was that, yeah. So just coincidence? I don't know. Maybe.
I don't believe in coincidences.
Yeah, ETH looks like it's ready, man. If they can just get this candle, it's gonna be violent. Or it just fails and rolls over. But I don't know.
It's interesting on Dbloc's chart, the arrow being less than that 94 150 or whatever. Like it's not going to make a higher high. I mean, that's not to say that it can't. Obviously, an arrow is continuous. I'm just saying in general.
All right. This candle right here is going to tell a lot.
We need Doge to pop off this 19 cents and just go. Be not afraid, Doji.
Let's go, RSR. RSR to 1 cent, baby.
Oh, I forgot about our side. I was gonna look at it when the SEC guy got Atkins. It didn't pop that much though, actually. I
Nope.
guess it was already popped up before that.
It was popped up on the Coinbase listing.
Wait, you think Coinbase just listed it?
Yep.
Like just now or today?
Today.
Oh wow. Huh. The bud, look at it, Bitcoin. Do that
Big buys.
thing.
Big buys coming in.
I swear, XLM and
redemption
XRP,
arc right here, dude.
they kind of front run those big moves out of resistance or whatever like that. Sometimes, like a lot of times they do.
Big buys, big buys, big buys. Let's go.
They used to.
I'm happy about the Doge back to 18. This is freaking beautiful. It only took a couple months. That's it.
What are you trading, Drew?
I just jumped in this RSR position not too long ago. It's
Yeah, I was
already up
hearing
a little
stuff
bit.
about. I was hearing stuff about RSI. Hey, Dominant's dropping quick. Let's go. Yeah, I think something's coming, man. I think Dominants are gonna keep dropping quick like that. Hopefully. I look at Bitcoin. Was there news? Why is this flying all of a sudden? The last couple of days. What is Trump doing?
I just got into a small RSR position. I didn't know it got listed on
RSI.
Coinbase.
Oh, it got listed on Coinbase. When?
Apparently today.
RSI. How much is it up?
It's not coming up that much, honestly. But it was already pre-pumped, like going into it. But
RSI is what? Reserves. It's up
Rights
6.8.
reserve. It's only up 7%.
Reserve is a flexible pool of stable coins. Oh, stable coins. That is bullish. Reserve is a flexible pool of stablecoins designed to reduce risk through diversification and decentralization governance. Fucking had to say all those words 3 times. Reserve.
It's
I think
also
they back
apparently
that
the
and
the
Prisma
new
Five
SEC.
$500 million market cap. But stable coins, all the talk about stable coins, man, that thing could get some. That thing could really get a kick in the ass. We want money that doesn't inflate like USD, but isn't volatile like Bitcoin. We believe money should be an index of the world's assets. Decentralized tokens, DTFs, like ETFs, but for crypto. DTFs, ETFs for crypto. Decentralized token folios. Companies and projects with DTFs, CoinDesk, Blinker, Bloomberg, Virtual Agents DTF. Oh wow, they actually have some DTF. Discover all DTFs. Huh. This is pretty interesting.
Yeah,
No.
that's right. I dug into it and I was like, this does look interesting. So I was like, let me scoop up a little bit. I don't got anything crazy amount, but
Well,
a
there's already
nice
people
portion.
like Bloomberg is invested in it, and Bloomberg Galaxy Crypto
Dude,
Index
it's
(BGCI).
you know Paul Atkins? I think someone was telling me yesterday it's his project and he's the new
And it's
SEC.
yeah, Bloomberg Galaxy Crypto Index (BGCI), and that's on crypto. How do I get some of that? And it runs on base. A lot of these run on bases. RSR is not on base, is it?
No,
No,
RSR came out.
they just launched. They have a version on base right now. A few days ago, they just popped it on base.
I want some of this Bloomberg going, man.
You should be able to get
Freebase.
RSR on this.
VGCI. Where can I get that? Is that a crypto? Bloomberg Galaxy Crypto Index. I'll look into that. Oh, you can buy right now. There's a button right here. You gotta use Ethereum. You can buy BGCI. Connect wallet. Huh. Is it a token? BGCI.
We're pumping.
Bloomberg.
Pump it.
Anybody
back
long
in?
in it right? Anybody long in it right here?
Yep.
Yeah.
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 I'm not in the long, but I'm in a
Right. Yeah. Okay. I'm about to add back into it right here. If we fall through it again, I'll get out. But if not, then
Bloomberg Galaxy Solana Index designed to measure performance 101 Solana trading. Huh.
we got 20 seconds or 20 seconds left on this 5-minute candle.
You know what? It is a token, Bloomberg Galaxy Crypto Index. But it's on Coin Market Cap. It's let me see. Market cap 0, volume 225K.
Could be
Delivered value.
engulfing bearish candle on the 5-minute 3, 2, 1.
You can only get it on Uniswap, BGCI WETH. I think that's gonna have a kick, man. I don't know, BGCI. RSR, huh? RSR.
Even with the engulfing right there, it's still hanging out right above my line. And right there where it passes through that market maker line. Anyway, it's be interesting.
That's today.
Jasmine's having a nice
Wednesday.
push. Jasmine. Gun has been doing good for the last, like, few days. Last 3 days in a row, 15. 18,
You've been loading up?
20% in the last 3 days, Gun. No, I haven't bought any gun. I was gonna. Jasmine and Beam both doing good. I got into Arkham. That thing is so low, man, and there's a lot of people bullish on it right now.
What's the price on it right now? I was in it.
Arkham,
Yeah.
it's at 56 cents. That is crazy, man. A couple months ago, it was at $2.
Okay. It must have been a different one I was in.
I think Arkham is gonna still have a big move. I'm telling you. It's the most used platform that nobody is buying. Once people like, I don't know, something's gonna happen, man. It has to. Arkham is used by so many
Is it what
crypto
does
traders.
it have a use for anything? I mean, I know it's that
The
Arkham's
token,
platform, but what?
I believe you can use it on the exchange. I forget for what, but now they have they started their own. They have an exchange where you can trade crypto, and I believe you earn Arkham now. I believe.
It's good for spying.
Yeah, so many people use that platform, crypto traders and everything. They make them pay to use Arkham, and I don't know, burn it or something. Do something, man. If that ever happened, that thing would fly. They gotta integrate it somehow better. I don't know. It is AI too. AI moves again. Arkham will move, and the market cap's low
Dude,
right now. So
Arkham's the best, man. That's how I track wallets.
yeah.
That's why it's called Arkham Intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Every
Asylum.
major wallet has a profile there of all the coins they own, where it goes, where it came from, and creates a web of where everything came from. And like,
Yep.
it's like they even have a virtual web of where, like, for example, you can look at like Jason Casper. You can look at Alex Becker's
Crypto face.
wallet.
You look at
Huh?
crypto face. Crypto face. Do they have
Yeah,
one
yeah,
for him?
CryptoFace. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to
Just
do
put
that.
Arkham Intelligence. Type his name, CryptoFace.
I never thought of that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, Arkham Intelligence is actually that's why even all of the Binance wallets are there also.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's what Arkham Intelligence is for.
Alex Becker too, huh? Alex Becker. I wonder, do they
Yeah,
have like
yeah.
Ran and those from
All
the
the
Banter?
all the Banter Boys,
Oh yeah.
it's in
Okay.
Arkham Intelligence.
Sweet, sweet. See, Arkham is so God. It's used so
Yeah,
damn
dude,
much, man.
it's one of my favorite AI coins.
No, so many people say that too, but it's like it's the most used platform that nobody buys. That's what they say.
Oh, it's always like that. It's like
It has
what
to
is it?
catch on eventually. It'll catch
It's
on,
like
and that
yeah, it's like Chainlink.
yeah.
Yeah, it's Chainlink is like actually one of the most important coins out there, but nobody buys.
That's
Not too
why I
many
was
people
so
buy it.
bullish on it before. I'm like, everybody uses it. Every show I watch, they always let's see
Yeah,
what Arkham
every
has to
layer
say. Let's see
one.
what Arkham, and they
Yeah,
say the name all the time too. Let's see what Arkham has to do. Let's see what Arkham says. Let's see what Arkham says. I'm like, why ain't this token? Why is the price so low, man? Uh, Every crypto show, someone talks about Arkham. I'm like, I don't get
yeah.
it. It'll
But
catch on.
it's not
Give it
a.
time.
You see, if you're retail, you don't really need Arkham.
Oh, but
You know what I mean? Arkham is more important to people like us. Like we want information. We want to dive a little deeper.
gonna become more and more people like us, and they're gonna use it. People will
Mm,
catch on eventually. Like I usually catch on to shit quicker than
yeah.
other people. Like
Mm.
we'll see.
Chainlink. I mean, like Chainlink. The only people who need Chainlink are developers, right? Like layer one people and stuff like that.
Woony, you elite bastard. You think you're better than everybody?
No, no. But there's been so many times I caught on to something and like I'm like I was not doing anything. Then I'll like a month later or something it'll take off and then they'll start talking about it. I'm like I used to research everything. No, I haven't done that in a while. Every little thing I used to research. I used to go crazy. I have lost my mojo. Like, I haven't been that way for a while. I don't know. I gotta get back into that mode. Like I would research every little thing I could, man. Wake up every morning, first thing I do is look up everything crypto. Everything. But then, I don't know. I just get in the trade, I don't even look at it anymore.
Yeah, because now we realize every crypto is basically the same. It's just which one got the hype and which one don't.
IMX, huh? Old IMX.
Oh, we got bubbles. IMX is, wow, 46% IMX. Lido.
Where's Beam?
Beam's doing alright. Beam's up like 12%.
Why is
Stewie
Beam
is
not
done really
the
well.
biggest?
Look at
Beam said
IMX,
100
super.
there.
Oh, wow, what about, what's Illuvium doing?
Super.
If those are up, what is
Beam.
Illuvium doing? Illuvium.
Olivia doesn't do anything.
It will. 7%. That's $14, man. This token's gonna go back to 100 one day. Watch.
It's 14. It was at like 10. It's disgusting. That's like big time trash.
Look at December. It was at $73. March, April,
That's why I'm
May.
laughing at it. How
5 months
disgusting
ago.
it is.
5 months ago it was $75. What the now it's 14, man. It went
Oh.
down. It went down to $9.88, man. Oh my
Yes,
God.
I know.
And I
It's
didn't get none.
disgraceful.
Oh my God. I should have just boom.
And
Push
I
ups. There we
didn't, I
go.
didn't want none.
Yeah,
I'm doing them, Joe.
Here's some push-ups.
Yeah, I got them. 3 or 4. How many I owe you? I'm
I
pumping,
will
baby.
admit I'm a little bit unsatisfied with Beam's move here.
Well, yeah, that's 12. I like the number 12.
I suggest you call support and tell them that.
Yeah, they need to. Well, no, actually, you know what? No, nah, keep it low. About more. Keep it
What we
low.
got to look at it. Guns and AVAX.
How's AVAX doing?
Let me
23.
guess. 23.
Not doing.
I guessed it. That was so good.
It's not
can't
flying.
believe, man.
Just it's about to fly,
I bet
but
you I can guess almost any price.
Illuvium under $10, man.
Chainlink.
Wee. I
I got
wanted
these
that,
damn
man.
things memorized.
What do you think? What do you think Chainlink's at?
I think it's at
Chainlink?
$14. Oh, you asking him? Sorry, my
Were you,
bad.
were you asking me or him? 'Cause
No,
I'll
that's
catch
what
anything
He was
and get it.
asking you.
I was asking you to see if you can guess.
Well, you beat me
Wait,
to
were
it.
you
So I was
asking
gonna
me?
say.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. I'm like, oh, my bad.
Go ahead, give me another one. Give me another one.
All right, ready? Ada, Cardano.
Ada, I got you. 70.
69.
Hey, close.
I'm good. That's off the head, and I'll let you know because I'll say it immediately.
What's Solana at?
Solana 148.
151. Bacardi
Pretty good.
151.
6.
Ondo.
A little off. Ondo? Oh damn! Hold on. Where was it at? Ah man, I forgot. 60.
Stop looking. You cheated.
60. Oh, I wish. 94.
I'm not looking.
94.
What about whiff? Dog with hat.
Oh wait, damn! I'm tripping. I should have known that. You're rushing me, making me feel like I gotta prove I ain't looking. Nah, I swear to God.
You're getting tested.
He's cheating.
You accusing me of cheating? I'm not gonna do it if you do that.
He's a cheater. He's a cheater.
ALCH. What is this ALCH, man? That thing pumps all the time.
I don't know that one.
Is that alchemy?
Alchemy.
Is that Alchemy? No, Alchemy needs to. No, this is Alchemist AI.
ALCH. Alchemy.
No, Alchemy has a different. Alchemy is just ACH.
No.
This is
No,
Alchemist
Alchemy
AI.
Oh, that's right. ALCH and ACH, right?
Yeah, this one's Alchemist AI. Is a no-code development platform. This thing's always pumping. It's up what, like 40%
AOCH
more.
is alchemy.
No, alchemy is
No, it's not.
ACH. ACH.
No.
Alchemy's that
Alchemy,
Asian payment coin.
it's alchemist. Sorry, so alchemist. It's basically you
Yeah.
can create games and AI stuff on the fly in 8-bit graphics.
Alchemy is ACH. Alchemy Pay is ACH. Yeah, Alchemy Pay is just
But
ACH.
alchemist, yeah, alchemist is ALCH.
Yeah, that's
It's a
Alchemist AI.
Solana. Yeah, it's a Solana AI project.
Yeah, I guess
Because
it's a
there's
platform.
3 Solana AI projects that are vying for top spot right now. It's Griffin, Arc, and Alchemist.
Yeah, that Alchemist is always. I always see it pushing. Big jump.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Big
but
I
jump.
check
was
out
I
the
was
app.
looking at
Go to the
Griffin.
website. Check out the app. You can create games for your website using the AI.
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
I was
just go to the
literally
website.
looking at
It's really,
Griffin
really
yesterday.
cool. Alchemist is one of the coolest AI projects out there.
I never really looked into it, but I always see it up like 27%, 30%. Always.
Oh, you can create apps using the AI, so you don't have to code. So by eliminating the need for coding expertise, our AI enables anyone from beginners to professionals to generate bespoke applications on the fly.
It sounds great in reality, but there's a
But
lot
it
of
does do it now.
tweaking.
You can do it right now.
Yeah, no, I have. I'm just saying it takes a lot of tweaking. Yeah. This
Virtual,
the body of this candle. Is anybody watching Bitcoin?
virtual's doing good. What's Bitcoin doing?
It's just the body of the candles. The last 5 minute was above the daily open,
Oh, shit.
and we want to. We're. I'm just watching this body on the daily open right now.
Still looks bullish, man. This freaking thing. Bitcoin wants to go back to 100K, but we are.
I just think we're in the area where we're gonna trap long. So, and don't get me wrong, I think that we could still go up. It's just it just feels like a good area here. I feel like this is we're here.
Without a doubt, this is a decent area.
I think we all have Stockholm syndrome. We've been trapped down here in the lows. We love them too much. And
Back down, back down. Play again, play again.
Is there a ticker called Stockholm Syndrome I should be looking for?
I don't know, maybe freaking coin, Stockholm coin.
I'd really like to see a blue market maker candle here.
Yeah.
So tariffs just got
Oh my gosh, this price action is so dirty, dude. I can't help but smile whenever I see like bodies of candles like end on one line and then like pick up above. It's just like, oh man, these guys, bruh, they're so dirty.
Howdy.
Howdy there.
I had some victory chocolates, dark chocolate covered almonds. They're pretty tasty. It was a good day.
Sounds delicious.
Hmm.
I'd say it was a good day. We're engulfing that previous 5 as we speak. Dude, bro, this stuff. Oh man.
Did anyone take screenshots today? Beyond.
Sorry, excuse me. Sorry.
Screenshots.
Yeah, that's you know, you don't want to jinx yourself. No taking screenshots.
Yeah, we stopped doing that in high school.
I took one today and I went, oh no. I better go delete.
I took a few tequila shots today. I don't know if I took any screenshots or not.
Yeah, the S&P futures has a pretty big gap it left up on open. I wonder if it fills it before the market opens. Like almost 1.5%.
Oh boy, this feels like that dirty game again. Oh man. They are sucking every last thing they can out of this.
I gotta admit, that was a nasty last move.
Bro, call me Sherwin Williams because I'm about to go hard in the paint. Oh, yeah. I think there have been like 3 times in 2 months where Dbloc's W's and arrows hadn't like basically showed the like, I mean, we're only talking 5-minute charts or 15 or whatever, but like the intermediate plays. And it's just like watching on my screen what I think, and it comes down to this level, and I'm just like, but Dbloc chart says this, and there's only been like 3 times in like a couple months, and it probably wasn't even 3. It's just like, it's just incredible how fundamental the the logic is and how true it plays. It's like a don't panic factor. That DPF, the don't panic factor. I'm gonna copyright that. Trademark it one. I ain't never gonna panic. Man. It's incredible like watching this stuff happen live where you think back to yourself 6 months ago, a year ago, whatever, and think, yeah, I would have lost my rear on that move right there. And then now looking at it and being like, I know what's going on. And even if I don't, I ain't gonna lose my rear. I wouldn't be surprised if this turned into like a 3 drives or something like that.
No, what up?
Heyo.
Let everybody. Hey, what up, man? How you feeling? You feeling bullish?
I'm feeling like
Are you feeling toppy?
well, I'm in a long at the
Oh, you're
moment
bullish.
with clear invalidation though. However,
Yeah.
I think we might come up to this Sydney Tokyo 93.85-ish. Bump back down to 93.5, hit back up to 94.1. I don't think we clear that high that we made there at 94.150, but I wouldn't be surprised if we did. But I think we're gonna come back. I mean, we're gonna come back down at some point. It's just being there when it happens.
That's it. You said it. How far is this damn thing gonna go before that?
Bruh, it goes up and it goes down, bruh. It does one of two things, man. It goes up or it goes down.
I've seen this before.
Oh yeah, me too, Bubba. Me too. I've seen
They're
it.
making it. They did this like what last month, I think, and they made everybody feel like these alts were about to just rip and you were gonna miss out.
Oh,
and then they took it all back again, and then you played the game and they reset it again. I think they might do it at least one more time.
Yeah, for sure. I'm
Boy,
pretty.
did you guys see? Did you guys see Bitcoin's market cap has now surpassed Amazon for the first time, making it the 6th largest asset in the world by market cap?
Because Amazon's all crashed down.
I don't know what
Well, it's a good time
Amazon's.
to.
Go ahead.
Amazon is ranked 8, Silver 7, and Bitcoin is 6. Google is 5, Nvidia is 4, Microsoft is 3, Apple is 2, and gold is 1.
You know what Amazon's PDE offhand is?
I don't know. I just know stocks have been having a tough time.
Yep, they should.
What'd you want for Amazon? Market cap or what?
I was looking for the PDE. Hold on, I just typed it in.
Oh, the PD. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't have that right here. I just got the market cap.
It says well, this one says 30.55. Hold on. Oh, okay, that's not crazy. I thought it was like 1,000. Whoa. I'm glad I looked this up. Holy crap.
Yeah, go for it, Bitcoin. It's a good time to evaluate it while they're all down.
Yeah, I think I might scoop some more RSR right now.
Oh.
The more I read about
What is
this, the
that?
more I'm intrigued. And now that this dude from the SEC, this is like he's connected to this project. I'm just thinking there's going to be a new era. I mean, not a new era, but you know how meme coins were really big the last few years. Now I think that since we got a new government in place, not new government, but new representatives in government in place that are more crypto friendly, I think these coins that have real world use case and that are more kind of tech savvy and more blue chippy and something like that, I think they're gonna start picking up some steam in the next few months. So I'm gonna start plotting on some of those. And meme coins, I think there's the good meme coins are still gonna do good, I think, but I think there's gonna be a new narrative that's gonna be more, towards I guess protocols that have more meat to the bone, gaming protocols, AI protocols, agent protocols. So I don't know, stuff like that.
Yep, quality coins.
I'm gonna go look at it.
Apparently, HubSpot's PDE ratio over 6,000. That is
Oh
insane.
damn.
Dang, dude, I hadn't looked at this in like 10 years. I hate to even admit that. DoorDash is over 600. That doesn't even make sense, does it? No,
RSR.
there's no.
Let's see it. Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's at $500 million right now. It's
Oh.
around the 500 million market cap.
Okay. It's recovering pretty good. I see why you like it. Looks like it wants to keep going. Can you get to?
All right, I'm about to add back into Bitcoin here unless it falls through. I'm going to close this.
Can you get to 13 on RSR?
Yeah, I'm thinking at least 12.012. That's kind of where I'm thinking a lot of people are going to take profit.
Wow, that could be pretty easy. That's it. What is this down here? Looks like a inverse head and shoulder.
Yeah, it's
Kind
inverse
of
head
an
and
ugly
shoulder
one.
ish. It's inverse head and shoulder ish.
The ugly one.
Yeah, a little lopsided one.
The deformed left side. Yeah. 13-ish.
Yeah, Sui is running again. Sui is running again.
What's
I
it
see
at?
that my little
290.
my little beam. I see some extra funds in my account.
Good grief.
Happened here. Do that. Oh, okay. I see. Oh no.
I think Sui's gonna cool down for a little bit. Maybe go. I just shorted Sui right
Need
here at
more.
290.
You shorted Sui?
I mean, I'm in the long from like the lows.
Yeah. I meant, or your hedging.
Yeah, just the sky. I think it's gonna. I don't know. I've had this fib here for a while. 289. I already popped up above it. Should pull
Yeah,
back a
hedge
little.
sounds good.
Maybe not, dude.
But yeah, it's a cup and handle on the 5-minute, man. It's forming.
Yeah, this looks like it's curling back up. Damn, bro, Sui's so strong.
Yeah, because of the grayscale announcement like earlier today.
Yo, but that announcement was an old announcement though. Like
Yeah,
that got
yeah.
announced like a month ago.
Crypto doesn't care
Oh,
about
it's
that
an
though.
old announcement. Yeah, you know what? I'm being stupid. I know for a fact it's an old announcement because I know for October is the release of the ETFs.
Because we got a huge pop when it was announced too. It came up to like 260, 70 area. Then everything came down, so it came back down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we just fell through on my Bitcoin. Well, we got that vector there.
Yeah, we lost a bit of that support.
All right. Here's where I'm about to make my moves here. Yeah, I'm out. I'm done. I'm going to bed. That is all I needed. I click close and then it goes right above it. I haven't clicked cancel or close all. Okay. I already made my mind up. Close all. Okay.
Peace, bro.
I found that if I don't close it, I end up losing. So yeah, I'll fight another day or another night or morning. I don't know. I closed my position last night at 88. I was like, all right, I got to go to bed. Then I woke up, it was at 91. I opened it up, closed it at 92, got back into that about 91 something. And thankfully, I was able to catch that $3,000 jump. Kind of made up for that 88 to 91 jump that I missed. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Oh yeah, yeah. Everything I had got clearly invalidated. Okay, exactly. That's why I got out. Good job.
If you need help, I can mix and master it. My bad. Mic on? Oops.
You still in that Moodang? I imagine.
Yeah, I took profit on Mudang.
What? Why are you so big on it? I'm just curious, just because it's a
It's
meme
just,
coin type deal.
I just saw some wallets that I was following for a while that were in some cool projects that were in there, and I think there's a lot of. I mean, you saw how quick it ran. It ran up to like what 2-some billion.
Yeah.
So I just think it had, and look, it's up what 38-40% now for something like that.
Quality meme coin. It is a quality meme coin. It just got snagged during that huge downturn.
I think
But like,
every
yeah.
meme. I think every meme coin's quality until it's not, and I've just always felt myself on the upside down end.
So the difference is Mudang has a real life connection. So Mudang is a real hippo.
Correct.
Yeah, and it is.
Okay, I mean that's
yeah,
actually
it-
somewhat of a fair point. I mean that's a
Yeah.
unique dynamic, but I guess it is a fair point.
Yeah. So as a meme
Yeah,
coin,
what
I mean,
happened in
Liquidity
Mudang?
is not for the meme coin sector. So you have to have stars in the meme coin sector. It is one of the stars. So if you're gonna pick up something in each of the sectors, I mean, Mudang is a good call. For
Yeah, what
me,
happened
if
with
my meme coin is fart coin, that's it. Fart coin
what happened
SPX.
with Mudang is Peanut came along, and a lot of people sold their Mudang for Peanut, but that happens a
Yeah,
lot.
Liquidity
A
went
lot
to
of
Peanut and GOAT and fart coin.
Yep.
Gotta be careful with that Wu-Tang, bro.
You know what got?
I already took profit. Told you.
With
Because
just got
Wu-Tang can die.
price would surge.
Wu-Tang could have a little.
The first time I saw Moodang, I thought it said Mood English. I was like, what? Thank you for laughing at it, because it was true.
Yeah, that made me laugh. That was a good laugh. I just woke up. That was a good laugh.
Well, yeah, no, it's true though. I was like, Mood English. Oh, that's gonna
English.
piss some people off.
They might eat him.
Bruh, my thing is, dog, hippos are so ugly. Like, my ex-wife was ugly,
Oh,
but no.
bro, this is a pygmy hippo. It's a pygmy hippo. It's a hippo as big as a dog.
Oh, it's not like a baby?
It's cute. It's super cute.
It's a midget hippo?
Yeah, dude.
It looks
That's why
like
it's
a
a
turd.
great meme.
It's a great meme where it looks like a big piece of poop.
Yeah, dude, just like type Mudang. Type Mudang on Google right now. Look at it. Look at how cute it is.
Bro, if
They
I
call
was
him
on an
Dude.
island and I was starving to death, I wouldn't even cook at that thing and eat it. I swear, bro. I'd be
Bro,
like,
look
"Dog,
at it.
I'm
Look how
good."
cute it is.
They call
It's
him.
like a
They
big
call him.
turd,
They
big
call him
piece of
Dudang.
turd walking around, dude.
Dudang. They call him Dudang now.
Call it a big turd.
It's
I
like
should
one of those,
introduce.
like, 2
I
days
should
you went
introduce you to
camping, you
my
go on a hit in the
ex-wife.
forest,
That's
you
what
get
she
home.
looked like. You probably think she's cute too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I ain't got an ex-wife. It's all jokes.
Yeah.
You
You can
got
I
see
got
the
turned
three.
pygmy.
into a turd and an ex-wife.
I got
So
ex-wife.
if you see the pygmy hippo, you'll see the adult version and the baby version.
So
They're
is it
really
a
small.
pig or is it a hippo? Pygmy hippo. I mean, it's kind of
Pygmy, it means
contradictory.
small. Small. It's like smaller version.
It's a Frankenstein hippo. Got zapped into a mini something,
Yeah.
some strange
Because
genetic
you know when you
crossing.
go camping, you don't want to take a crap in the forest, and as soon as you get home, yeah, this is what comes out, dude. Like after 2-3 days, constipated.
Dudang.
I've
That's a
never had one
Dudang.
that wide, but I've seen them. Sorry.
Yeah, that's Mudang. Really cute. And
Drew,
it's
you
an
might like
internet friendly.
Mog.
Yeah, I already played with
MOG.
that a little bit. Yeah, I played with that a little bit.
It was funny, like all my friends from college, it was like the only people who I saw that like actually post about the pygmy hippo Mudang or whatever, not in terms of crypto, just in terms of social media. I just think about this type of stuff, whatever, but all the people that I saw like post like stories about Mudang or whatever, they all smoke cigarettes. I'm not making that up. I don't know what the correlation is, but it was something that I noticed.
Well, it is kind of fun to smoke a cigarette while you're in the toilet.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have to try that sometime soon. I hadn't had a cigarette in a while.
Oh, dude, there's times there are days. So I've stopped smoking for like 7 years. So I just vape. But,
Are
like,
those human years or dog years?
human years, buddy.
Oh, okay.
But there are days, you know, like you just want to take a whiff.
Dog, I'll be walking through a parking lot, like smell a cigarette, and I'll be like, man. Let me get one. Hey, man, it's cold out, man. Let me hit that.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You go like, oh, I remember.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I do remember.
I'll make some coffee right now before I start thinking about buying a pack. Wait, I'll be back. So, guys, can you confirm to me, is Bitcoin just like kind of messing with our heads right now? I should just like chill out.
Yeah, Bitcoin is just an instrument to mess with our heads to prepare us for the new world order that is bound to hit us over the head.
What I mean is price point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Come to find out, Mudang is actually Satoshi Nakamoto.
A slight group of media outlets.
I thought there was going to be a dope beat coming with that.
I did
That was
too.
a Facebook commercial.
I was about to say that turned into an ad.
You guys don't
If
want
you
me
want to
start
hear
rapping,
something
man. I got flow. Who got
dope
beats?
shit,
Let's go.
I got that heat.
Yo, give me a beat.
You ain't listening.
Give me
Bring
a
the
beat,
fire,
dog.
kiddos.
Give me a beat.
Can I play it?
Were those big buys?
I
Yeah,
don't
but
want
make it a beat though.
I'm scared.
No lyrics, just a beat.
All right, I'll blame it on you.
Yeah, you can blame it on me.
I think Ti said
Mad,
blame it on
if
the
it's
alcohol.
Mad, if it's your beat, then you're the one that would be copywriting it. If you're playing it, then I think it's fine. I mean, probably not for too long. Let him.
You're gonna get me banned.
Okay, then don't do
No,
it.
blame
I'm
it on me.
just
No,
saying.
blame it on me. It's all good. Blame it on me. I'll rap on it.
You want to have a rap battle, dude?
Just real quick. Just, real quick. Just throw me a beat, man. Come on.
30 seconds.
Are your palms sweaty?
My knees about to buckle. Uncle, let's go. What's up with the beat, yo? Welcome to the Cypher. Dbloc up in the zone. Dropping crypto wisdom from the blockchain throne. Let's go. Who got that beat?
I like how you had no beat and you still went, bro. Cause that just showed that's dedication, dog.
Who got it?
It could be terrible, and I'm just gonna give you mad props and respect for just not even caring.
No cap, no scam. Yeah. Welcome to the Cypher. Dbloc up in the zone. Dropping crypto wisdom from the blockchain throne. No cap, no scam. We expose the plot, turning Ponzi dreams into lessons. You got, yo. You got doubt while we hot. The Cypher, yeah. We dedicate what they never say. Dbloc breaking down coins every day. It's Judgment Day from Bitcoin waves to the DeFi heat. Yo, where's that beat?
I want to get in trouble.
Yeah, Drew. Get it, boys. Get it.
Where's that beat, son?
Man, you gonna get me in trouble.
Hey, dog, you killed it. That's where it went. I'm glad I didn't just say the word that was about to come out.
Oh, Drew, I got a request. You gotta get rockets in your next one.
All right. Someone gives me a beat.
Come on, Rocket Man, you got this, bro.
Give him a beatbox.
Man, you're allowed to play beats on here. We're good as long as you flow over. It's educational.
I could give you a beatbox, but my freaking my dang old jaw woke up this morning. Apparently, I got an abscess too. They got a damn softball on the side of my face, so it probably sounded like a sputter.
Drew, I'm gonna report copyright violation on yourself.
Yeah, it's fine as long as it's not copyrighted music. If it's Emad's beats that are his, then it's fine.
Emad, drop me a beat, son.
Man, you're gonna get me in trouble, man. I know I'm gonna get in trouble.
Just play me, man.
We gotta go in the other room or something.
No, this is edutainment, man. This is what we do. I'm gonna talk about crypto on Dbloc channel.
Edutainment. Hell yeah, that's the word.
Emad may be the voice of reason here. It may be the voice of reason. Yeah, take it downstairs.
I'll do it if he says I can do it. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Hold on, I just gotta get my Uber Eats, but yeah, it's okay. I'm about to order some ribs.
Oh,
guys, what you guys have for dinner today?
Shit. I had cold beer. That was about it.
Yo, Dbloc, where you at? I know you down with the beats.
Jason Casper does it all the time. He raps over a couple beats, sings over.
It's all good. Oh yeah. We ain't here for the chill or the thrill, the pump and the lie. We just buy. Drop gems with the pumps from GAOs. We got the hoes, connect the dots, bring it back and just pull it up. Yo, not holding back, taking profits, like a profit. Keep our faith, flip the script, flip the game. We got crypto decoded. Remember the name. So tune in, plug in, and protect the block. This is the Cypher. I'm blocking the block, yo. One of version, we got it going. Keep it flowing. Yeah, I say rocket when I sock it. Some luck to drop it. But I flip the script, keep it legit. Yeah, it don't matter. We're gonna look at the hammer. Keep on going with the flow. I never stop. Keeping crypto to the top. Is it the Pico top, the Pico low? Here we go, we got another flow. Yo, I keep it going. I don't stop. Let's go. Yeah. I got my man E-Mad with the beatbox. Crypto flow. I can't stop. Somebody make me stop. Say less. So I got part two. I've been in the ledger where the numbers don't lie. Where they flex and Lamborghini fly. Just playing low. They chase the coin with hype, but we keep it right. We block the sky. We breaking the clouds. So the hook. I got the hook with the real ones ride. We don't follow trends, we analyze the tide. Gas fees is high. Man, we stay so high, stay so fly. While the gas heat stay so high. But why we stay with the stick, man, plan the drop. Knowledge over doubt, that's how we pop. How we rock on the block. From Coinbase back to Binance. We kick it and we kick it with the mess. We distort the scams instead of standing. We expose the scams with the finesse. Yeah, we dropping the beats at the airdrops come like I drop a beat. Here we come with another airdrop. Yeah, another hip hop. I don't stop. I just go into your hardware wallet and give it and take it, snatch it. Yeah, that was fun.
Snatch it, snatch it, snatch it. Let's go.
Go, man.
Pump it up.
Man.
Hey, I came for the crypto,
Yeah,
but I
buddy.
stayed for the beats.
Man,
Yes, sir.
if you turn
Yes,
down
sir.
EMAD's volume while that happened, it sounded so good.
Could you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you, but it was you. I have you set a little higher than Drew, but I turned you down, and it was perfect.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that beat is dope,
It's
man.
on. You can go back on YouTube and rewind it and hear it.
That beat was dope, E-Man.
Yeah, it was good. It was just
Yeah,
for me, you were a little loud.
I don't really beatbox, so I tried.
Yeah, I mean, it was a trial and error thing. I mean, we're all learning.
We're all learning, we're all burning. Yeah, I'm gonna go burn one up right now. I'll be back.
You churning, dude?
Burn it up. Burn it up.
Back in the
Burn,
day,
burn.
we used to call it stretch, and I'd be like, "Yo, dude, I'm gonna go stretch real quick." They'd be like, "Hell yeah, can I stretch with you?" I'd be like,
Stretch
"Hell
it
yeah,
up.
dude,
Stretch it up.
let's go
Once you
stretch
stretch
together, dude."
it.
Oh my God, pause. Now you say it. Can I stretch with you? Pause.
Hey, can I stretch with you?
Sorry.
Uh-oh, someone's alarms are going off. What's that? Fire?
Sorry, that's me. That's me. I'm sorry.
Are
I
you
don't know why
burning the
that's
house
wrong.
down? Burning the house down?
He's going through a
Was
teleport.
That's why they say, "Welcome to the Cypher." Welcome to the Cypher.
Started playing.
Just got in your machine?
Wrong.
That's it?
He just teleported to an
A
FM
feature
radio.
I did.
He just
Sorry.
stepped into his machine. Whoa.
Sorry.
I got a feeling.
Can't make this
I
shit
got
up.
a feeling.
We're going down from here, but it's not real clear. I got a feeling.
I was getting tired, and then I heard all this rap music. I'm like, what is going on? Where's the party at? Woke me up a little bit.
That's what I'm talking about,
Do you need
dude.
a beatbox?
We're here for
I
each
got
other.
a beatbox if you.
Yeah, that's why I came back on. I'm like, what is that? I could hear it from my headphones. I was sitting down on my recliner, and I could hear it coming from my headphones.
Got that beatbox, man.
Welcome to the
Get
Cypher.
down.
Welcome to the
That's why it's called
Cypher.
Crypto Cypher.
Yeah,
Call me a lifer.
We just went in the other chat. I just signed Drew gave him a signing bonus of 1 Doge.
There you
Nice.
go. Well deserved.
So Drew on the mic.
You rich, Drew. A whole doji, boji.
Yeah, I was
The
thinking
whole
one
Doji,
XRP, and then I
16
was like,
cents,
nah,
baby.
can't do an XRP. That'd be too much.
XR to the P. You down with XRP? Yeah, you know me. You down with XRP? Who's
There's
down with
more.
XRP?
There's more crypto with the letter X in it than there are words.
XLM, XRP, XXX.
Hell yeah, that's my favorite one, dude. Has been since I was 11. You know what I mean?
XLM, XRP, X. BN. XDN, right? X. X.
Yeah, bro. If my father was Elon and my name was a letter like X, and I had a website that was called X.com, and anybody could go and talk like all the shit on it that they wanted to, I'd be like, yo, Dad, come on, dude. That's messed up, bro.
Now you connected to a network. That way you can
Exactly.
get updates, apps, and cat videos as soon as possible. Now type your credentials.
I've been telling people that for years, bro. Oh man. Felt like we'd never see the 90s again.
Ooh-wee.
I feel like I've seen this before.
What are you watching?
BTC.
So is everybody like bullish again now? I'm not talking about most people in here. I'm saying like the general public. Is everybody like
Oh no, I haven't
not
followed
as fearful?
anything.
What's the fear and greed at? Actually, I haven't looked at that.
52,
70.
53.
No
Is it
more.
really? Did it pump up to 70?
Yeah.
No. Bro, it was at 38
Yes.
when it was. Bro, dude, the fear and greed was at 38 whenever it was at like 91.
Man,
Oh, dude,
you already know.
fear and greed's at
Dude,
52.
that's funny. It's at well, so CoinMarketCap
Just
says
stick with it.
52 neutral, but that's like
Yeah, at least CMC, yeah.
but still it's like wow, you know, just 10 grand ago, everybody it was like at a 15 or something.
If you look on CMC, we actually double bottomed on the fear and greed, basically. If not literally.
Stock market's still at 24. Extreme fear.
CMC Music Factory.
Yeah, we double bottomed on CMC there with the fear and greed at 15.
15. 15. What's going?
This thing's
Anybody?
fear and greed's moving like the volatility index.
All right, calm it down, Evad.
Oh,
Where we
yeah.
going?
That's for Drew.
Sounds like an Apple computer from the 90s.
Oh, yeah. I hear it. We need louder.
To get Drew going again.
That's about to get me going.
True.
And flowing.
And
Ever
flowing. Get him
flowing?
going and flowing. You never knowing.
That's right.
You
You
reap
never
what you
know,
sowing.
bro.
It's going toe to toe in.
Going toe to toe in.
Highs and lowins.
XRP got my mind blowing. Oh,
They paying me what they owing.
My spot bags be stowing.
While I be glowing.
My ex-wife, she was well, never mind.
Welcome to Autism Rap Night.
Yeah, that's right.
My parents gave me the vaccine a little too early. You know what I'm talking about? Not the COVID, the other ones. God forbid I get tuberculosis. Remember whenever the COVID count was at like over 500,000 and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, 4 people in Texas have tuberculosis. It's like, wow. I mean, I thought y'all were like the biggest state, you know?
Dude, they're trying to do a new one, man. They're like trying to say the bird flu is gonna jump species and shit. They're trying so hard.
Bruh, whatever they tell you is all made up.
You
Dude,
know what? I
bro,
take it back. If this is what
it's
we're talking about, bring back the BT Med.
the what? The BT what?
Bring back the beat.
Oh, the beat. The
So if we're
BA.
gonna go into like a COVID discussion,
Bring
yeah,
your
just
beat
bring back
back.
the beats. What are we even doing?
Oh no, it was. I'm not. I wasn't going there. I mean, I wasn't trying to. You're right, though, for sure, dude. Appreciate the heads up.
Yeah, we ain't trying to do that.
Was somebody talking about China? China. I work with a woman. She named her daughter China with a Y. And I
Had a
just
girl.
want to be like, why?
I
Why?
I had a girlfriend named China. I went out with a girl named China. China.
Was she a stripper?
No.
Oh.
She was a
I'm in love with a
WWE
Big
wrestler.
boy.
Oh yeah,
Did
yeah,
she,
that one. She was a man. She was a
did she,
man.
did she almost kill
Yo,
you?
She was a he?
We got big buys coming in? Drew, we got
Yeah,
big
we
buys
do.
coming in or not?
I'm not even looking at the charts right now. Sorry to disappoint you. But I hope there are some big buys coming in. I am in a position right now. I'm in some RSR, and that's about it right now. I might get some more Doge in a little bit once it cools down. Get some more Ethereum.
Didn't that China wrestler die or something? I can't remember.
China.
There was one woman. If it was a woman.
She sure had a pretty face.
I wouldn't say that she had a pretty face.
Hell, I
She was
couldn't see the daggum old lights were off. Who cares at that point?
Are you
There
saying
was,
she was a double bag syndrome?
hey man, hey, look, hey, I don't call them names. I just call them pretty. You know what I mean? You ever taken somebody home and the lights were cut on and you realize this wasn't a good idea? Happened to me one time back in the day.
Yeah, that's what we call butterface.
I remember when I thought she was a 10, come find out it was about a 3.
We call butterface because everything's good. Butterface.
That thing was, if she was a 4, I'd have been happy.
I've been witness to my friends doing that. It's funny, messing with them the next day.
Yeah. I had a feeling we knew each other.
Yep. Well, when you're in the infantry and you go all over the world in different towns, you get to see a lot of cool stuff like that the next morning.
Oh, I was just talking about college.
No, you get diversity around the world, man. There's some there's some goofy stuff out there.
Yeah, I've been in it and I've been on it. You know what I mean?
Sounds scary.
It was. Especially the next day. You're like, dang, it kind of hurts to pee.
Yo, Joe.
Yo.
Dude got the clap.
Yeah.
That's not what the doctor called it, but yeah, I wish.
Yeah, you tell your girlfriend you got it from hugging koalas.
Mm-hmm.
I told her I got it from my best friend. You know what I mean? Come on now.
Wait, from your best friend or her best friend?
Our best friend. It was stupid, dude. I gotta go to bed. Hey, y'all have a good night and Godspeed. And don't let the daggone old market maker get the best of you.
We are the market maker. Good
You
night.
darn right. You darn right. People wonder where the damn blue candles come from. They come from us. I'm gonna go pass out now before I pass out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Here's part 2. Yo, more punchlines, a little more smoke for them fake crypto bros and our underground toes. Yo, fake gurus on YouTube be selling them pipe dreams, talking Lambos, yachts, and all them schemes. They flash on the gram, but their tokens tank. They got no praise and they get no thank. We put a white pepper while they chase the wank, yo, and we keeping up the Cypher, ain't that hype, yo. Verified truth, no Discord hustle, yo. Just that underground bulletproof proof. Proof of work, yo, you better work it. With the proof of stake, yo, we stake it. Put the steak on the plate, yeah, when we proof of stake it. Yeah, from Satoshi go stuff the DAO. With the DAO, that fell, yo. We split the crypto history. It's no mystery when we get the mystery. Yeah, we let's stone it with the ledger, with the backbone, plug it in with the zone. No TikTok tips or Ponzi games, just blocks, keys, and hardware brain. Going insane, ain't all cold storage, it's all cold stored. Fair game, going insane. We don't FOMO, we audit the play. If a project got holes, we expose it, yay. If your roadmap's tough, if your roadmap's fluff, it's all fluff. Your token's a dud. We'll break it down clean like a crypto judge. Yeah, no VC, no puppet, no shield in disguise. We don't dance for coins just to monetize. Yeah,
Hashtag bars.
bars. I got bars for days. While these cats is plays. We ask who owns it. Yo, we wrote the code. We keep it loaded, coded, scripty loaded. Where's the treasury? Who's owned it? In control of the node. Yo, I say control the code, the node. Yo, reload while I keep it with the float. He got rhymes coming out of his brain, going insane. Yo, that's the brain. He got the pass feed and he got the pass seed and the seed code. Reload. What's that he's saying? What's that? He might have just told you his seed phrase. His wallet. It's a riot when I get back in the solid, so I just don't stop and I clean it up with the hip hop. Yo, I like that beat with rock, even though it sounds like it's very low-fi. I keep it hi-fi, keep it so fly. Yeah, can't stop, can't stop. I rhyme and every block with the freestyle. Stay a while, yo. I keep it going, keep it flowing.
Hashtag moon.
Yeah, yeah.
Food gang.
Mood dang with the slang when I keep a bang, when I don't hang, cause you know I let it hang, hang, hang. How you say that cat from the day is it? What else? Give me something else. I can't stop. I'll smoke another joint, get to the point. I keep it going, keep it flowing. I make no sense, but I make the dollar. I be scholar. I never been to college, but I got crazy knowledge. So what you want? I keep it flowing. I keep it going. That's how I do. My name is Drew. I keep it with the crew. I keep it on the blockchain going insane in the membrane. Yeah, that beat is old.
Your email address
Cypher.
or phone number, then follow the instructions to sign in. I'll catch up with you
Cypher.
once that's done.
Cypher. 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 Cypher.
Cypher.
That's the worst crowd
Hashtag
response
bars.
ever, man. That's big, guys.
All across the world. Yeah, here I seen Project Pump, then I seen Project Stunt vanish in the mist on the list. Devs disappear with no fear, like a thief in the night with a twist. Telegram closed, Discord gone. Everybody's wondering where the ETH went wrong, and the ETH is gone. Ethereum is gone with no trace. Oh my God, so we trace them wallets. Yeah, follow that trail while they fake states with the stacks and inflate the scale. Yo, minted on the soul, but they claiming SOL is the ETH. Come on, little bro. That's blockchain grief. Can't stop with the beef. It's obsolete. I keep it going. This is a cipher. We stay blowing the signal. No static, but we break down scams like blockchain fanatic. Dbloc got it going like an addict. Yeah, check your scale while your face influencer is trying to tell you, trying to finesse you. So we just call it a passive income. I call it bait. You stake that coin, then you gotta watch it deflate. When I relate, can't stop with the inflation because we get the hypertension, the parabolic SAR with the resistance becomes support. So you better support this like we support that. Coming in, I hit it with a ball bat. What you think about that? Strike one, strike two, strike three. You out. So I'm just gonna keep it going. Who else wants to grab the mic? Cause I got nothing to say. These cats rug pull every day like I rug pull these rhymes. Like I'm Aladdin. I be flying on my rug and I be batting. Up to bat, strike one, strike two, strike three. Here we go. Yo, what's your token? You fell for. Well, I be choking and I smoking while they looking for a next token, looking for the ticker. I stay sicker. I light up my phone with my picker. Or no, I said that I wanted to say I light up my joint with the bigger big, with a bigger dick. You think it bigger, but you need a bigger dick. When I keep it flowing. Yeah, I gotta take a puff. I'll be right back.
Hip Hop Anonymous.
Yo, Drew, did you say rock it or drop it? I
Rocket,
couldn't
rocket,
say if you said it was
rocket.
gonna pump it. Yeah, anyway, all three of those words sound the same, and I just wanted to make that clear right now.
It's clear. It's in the air. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a drum, so don't be dumb. Here we come.
If they were to copyright this beat, that'd be lame. I mean, seriously, it'd be lame. It's his beat.
It's his beat.
No, I'm just kidding. It's the effort that counts.
That's a crypto beat. Crypto beat. Crypto Cypher.
I feel like crypto's
There
hard to
you
rap
go.
about.
No, it's not. It's crypto.
No, I just mean in general. It's just
Too bad
it's like
Fly wasn't around for that. Fly likes getting into that shit.
I appreciate how you just didn't quit. Like you were like, "Nah, dog. I don't even care if it don't rhyme. I'm gonna keep going." And then you make it rhyme, and then you just like that was yeah. Like I appreciate that because it's like no holds bar, man. That's how you got to be in life, bruh. You know.
Thanks, Microsoft.
Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier.
I've been like rapping and rhyming ever like my entire life. It's yeah, really. But I mean, not like I'm not saying like good or anything. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like it's not like a brag. It's just like the other day that like this girl at work, her name's Becky. And so I came up with like 11 words that rhyme with Becky. And that was like 11 of the 15 if you look up online what rhymes with Becky. And I was like, dang, 11 out of 15, that's pretty good. Anyway, if that doesn't make sense, Well, it makes sense to me because I've been doing it forever. But yeah, I just appreciate people that like they go hard on that stuff. It's like it's something that I do. So like to get to hear somebody else do it like I do when nobody else is around, it's like, oh my God, people like me do exist, man. That's nuts. It's all love. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? What kind of music are you into? What is that? What kind of what genre is that? Oh, okay.
That is hip hop, man. Like Wu-Tang. Like, bro,
Oh,
Mob Deep.
Wu-Tang. Oh, dude, I swear to God, dude, I thought you said Mudang. I
was
thought you
gonna
said
say,
Mudang,
man,
dude. I thought you
need
said
to
Mudang.
you need to go to bed.
It's like, bro, dude, you talking about Mudang? I know, dude. You always talk about
I
Mudang.
was like so
Oh,
surprised. Like you're into hip hop. I was like, he doesn't know Wu-Tang. I was like, so I
no,
had to
bro.
like
I
either
heard
I
I
heard
heard
Wu-Tang.
Mudang.
I heard Mudang too.
Okay, okay. God, dude, thank you,
what did you
bro.
used to
Thank
listen
you.
to? Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang with Wu-Tang, Drew.
Holy crap, bro. Wait, who
Missed out.
called that out? That's actually brilliant. That was a brilliant call out. Who said that? Mudang with Wu Tang. Sorry, it's just hard to like. Is there a way to like have it pop up on your screen who says something whenever like their voice comes up? Wow, nice buys here.
Yeah, just if you're on a phone, just minimize the top. There's that little arrow.
I'm on an iPad. I don't know if that makes a difference.
It might
Yeah,
be
but
the screen. You see when
yeah.
you're in the chat, it says free the voice chat, and to the top left, there's like a little arrow that's pointing down.
Oh yeah.
So you click that arrow, and then everything's only going to be the person talking that you see.
Oh,
Unless you're streaming someone's screen. If you're streaming someone's screen, then their stream's going to come up. But if you're not streaming their screen, then it's going to be whoever's talking is going to pop up.
oh wow. Thanks, man.
We can work something.
Yeah, man.
Gosh, dude, I'm starting to feel like old and ancient dinosaur, like feeling like I don't move through technology like I used to.
No, Discord's weird to get used to, like all these little things.
Yeah.
Well, we're
Yo, you
poking
guys
back
were
up here
rapping.
again.
You guys were rapping and like the charts pumping. So maybe that's like something we.
That man.
I
should
was thinking the
continue.
same thing. That beat was beating it up, dude.
I
was thinking the opposite. Y'all were tripping.
you
I
were
need to
enjoying it.
take that shit downstairs.
You were in your chair, relaxing, saying, "This is
Dbloc,
nice."
you know that this is about to be your most popular stream you ever had, man.
Nah,
It's
you
gonna,
guys,
like,
if you guys don't know me
global.
by now, secondhand cringe is really strong on me.
He was trying to finish up his dinner because he heard it, and he's like, I gotta get back to my PC to stop this shit.
It's Drew's fault.
Yeah. Drew did it.
Yeah, Drew's the ambassador, so if he's doing it, then
How's that work?
I blame no one.
DJ Drew.
I'll take the blame. I said it wasn't copyright and it was fine.
It was my fault. I said I'll take the blame.
Hey,
Thanks, bro.
it was my fault.
I tried.
And
man.
chill out. We don't have enough swords to die on. Chill out.
We gave in to the peer pressure.
And we were that cringe, huh?
It was the first like 5 minutes was all right, and then it got You started talking about parabolic SARs and shit. I almost muted you.
You were listening. That's funny.
I ain't snitching on nobody.
Well, in talking back into charts, remember at my TA last night, the chart I put in, it's the same as BJ's. My 1.618 is at 93.951. BJ's is her target is at
Yo, is she good? I haven't heard her on since earlier, but she was like
93.989.
She was fired up at somebody in the YouTube chat earlier.
Kind of said
Oh,
Dbloc's
yeah.
got to drop
We're on
9
here.
bars. I drop bars all day long, kind of.
Are you on the
Hashtag bars.
team?
Let me know, man. Get that Brady back out. Where's my drink?
Is
Everything
it reasonable
else
to
is-
go to bed looking at the chart right now? It looks too fun. I'm just asking.
I mean, yeah, you're not trading, so.
I mean, if you're a
That's
true
true.
degen, true degens, they don't sleep.
I just,
They always
man,
have
dude,
one.
it's so fun watching it. I'm out. I'm just watching it.
Gonna be shit tomorrow.
Up.
You gotta sleep with one eye open all the time. Welcome.
Oh, trading view alert. Volume all the way up. Going to bed. Finished.
After that freestyle, I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep.
Dude, I have an alarm every like $500 Bitcoin crosses.
Damn.
Yep, that's how I roll, baby.
That's a good idea.
This is that chart I told you guys to screenshot a couple weeks ago. Take one now if you haven't yet. It's been the same repeating fractal all cycle.
Yeah, that was a pretty slick little chart.
Everything else is noise.
Do you think with the M2 we come back down?
I mean, M2 is only telling us what the underlying liquidity is. All this FOMO and shit, this could very well keep price up.
Right.
Whether we go up or down, M2 is going down, and it's gonna find its bottom, and it's gonna turn around. If we're still going up at that time, shit, then that just adds fuel to the fire,
Yeah. It's like it's so great to see that confluence and everything on the 105, even though there's like a few places, but it just for the majority, like you've said, there's just major confluence, and but that it doesn't always do the same exact thing, and yeah.
Dude, I had your screen scrolled off to where I didn't see the blow off top part, and all I saw was the 49 box.
Oh,
I was
with the
like,
big red
he's
arrow.
been captured by Tane. Tane's captured him. He's held prisoner.
Nah, that's bottom of bear market.
Yeah, remember to scroll when Dbloc tells you to take a screenshot. Jeez.
I mean, it's been the same reoccurring. We had the bottom of our bear market. We had our pump, consolidation, liquidation, sweep, pump. bull flag, pump, consolidation, liquidation, sweep, pump, bull flag, pump, consolidation, liquidation, sweep, pump, baby. But
Yeah,
this bull
and
flag is the one that I believe, like I said, fails.
and those pumps don't really look like they come back down either.
No, you're not coming back down after this until the top of the bull market. If we take the overlay, this is the fractal that I'm talking about. And I've done this a couple times in a couple of different ways, but
Yeah.
now that it's actually playing out, maybe people pay more attention to it.
I have seen where you've done this before and
Yeah.
did take note, to be honest, because I did think it was interesting. Obviously,
It's just
All right,
this.
red candles, boys. Red candles. Drop the beat. Let's go.
It's this overlay here. Okay. Like when you bring it out to size.
oh man, dude, that's why I'm awake, baby. Let's go.
So that fits.
Let me know.
Yeah, but this isn't all in one day. I'm just saying this is
No,
you know,
no. I know.
Yeah.
I get it. I got you. Yeah. Nice. It's like it doesn't matter what the price gets to or where it goes. It's like I just always want to look at it, you know.
What?
Yeah, let's go ahead and set. So we killed this vector gap already. We can get rid of that. Let's set our Asian range, and then we'll set up what we have to watch for UK. And then I'm gonna try to get some deep. So far our Asian session. That W neckline is running right through the 50% actually. Alright, so for everybody that's new, the way we track these sessions is we take the Asian session, top to bottom, pull a fib, find the 50% mark. That's the 50% of the Asian session. If UK can hold this, they'll trend up for their entire session. If UK can't hold Asia's 50, then we'll retrace. Let me change the color on this. That line is confusing.
So you were saying earlier that we're not going to test the 70s anymore. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I think we're done with 70s. I think this move today sort of took that off the table.
How is that going to relate to me accumulating my altcoins?
This means Bitcoin's not going back down to 70.
So, okay, that's nothing changes with the dominance needing to be below.
Not if you want to play with alts that are underneath like $500 million market cap. I mean, everybody's open to take the risk whenever they want, but me personally, I'm not. But I am loading up on my other alts.
I heard you say that you were buying some.
Yeah. Just slowly moving down the risk scale. And obviously on narrative type shit, right? Like, I think it was like a week ago, somebody asked me what I thought the next narrative would be. When we're talking about the AI agents, right? So I swung at some AI agents at pretty low prices.
Do you have your beam?
Yeah, not all of it, but I have some.
Yeah. Oh.
I've got probably
That makes
40%.
Okay.
But remember, I'm buying it with Bitcoin, so it's a lot lower on the BTC price than it is on
You're buying it on a Bitcoin pair.
well, I'm trading Bitcoin for it, right? So it's not coming out of USD. So I don't. What it costs in dollars doesn't matter because I'm not buying it in dollars. I'm buying it in Bitcoin.
Do you sell the Bitcoin for dollars and then buy it, or do you just do it on the pair?
No, I just trade it.
Straight across on the pair.
Yeah, I just trade my Bitcoin for Beam.
Wow. Interesting.
That reduces fees too, right?
You got to do the math. It depends. Sometimes it's cheaper, but you make up for it. The fees don't matter much if you're when you're buying things on a Bitcoin pair, you're already getting so much more than you would USD value if that Bitcoin pair has been going down, that you can kind of absorb some of the fees.
Right. Have you
Well, look,
have you
Go ahead.
have you ever found where a certain pair didn't work that way and consistently over time?
I mean, there's always swaps where if it's not a direct swap, they'll swap it in real time. Like they'll do step 1, 2, 3 for you, like Kyber swap and stuff like that. But I mean, I really only do it with my top alts because the top alts are the only ones that are ever really outperforming Bitcoin.
Okay.
So when we go to times where I'm expecting the alts to drop, like we did in December, what I did was I took profit off of my alts, and then I was buying into that dip on Bitcoin instead of being on the sideline in USD. So all of my money, for the most part, to buy alts is all in Satoshis right now. So the USD price doesn't really matter that much.
Right. No, that's a good idea. I like that. I like that a lot.
It's all about more Bitcoin for me. I mean, the dollar amount is inconsequential. I just
Exactly,
need to
dude.
end up with
It's
more Bitcoin at the end of the day than what I had.
correct because Bitcoin's finite and the dollar's not.
Yeah, I'm not really worried too much about it. I'll worry about dollars when it's time to buy something. And then by that time, it probably just got cheaper in Bitcoin value anyways. So.
Well, look, even though I didn't do that, I don't feel so bad about where I bought because I was buying it in the 40s.
Nah, and you were
and the
patient.
50s,
Yeah, it sounded like you were being patient. That's good.
in the 60s, and then it ran up to 10 and on Beam, and I didn't even buy nothing. And I sat around forever, and then finally, when it came back to 60, I started buying again. So now
Dude,
it's up to 70 something.
I've been in talks with a company I'm trying to get a new laser CNC machine, and the guy was like, if you pay me in Bitcoin, I won't charge you the tariff differences. And he wasn't scamming. He literally is like giving you his wallet and everything from the
Nice.
company. And it's a pretty large company, but that just tells you right there, man, that you don't even need to convert it to cash sometimes. And I hope that catches on.
Just with
That's
Visa,
awesome.
you're paying 3 to 4% as a vendor. You know what I mean? So it's like, why not pass that 3 to 4% discount to the customer?
Yeah, dude, and he was really transparent with me too. He's like, "Look, I take a hit on the tariff cost, but overall, I want more Bitcoin." And I'm like, "Damn, dude, you're in." And he didn't even give me the whole Bitcoin spiel or whatever. He just said what his deal was, and that's the end of it. He didn't go on this big, Michael Saylor tirade or
Yeah.
anything.
If you do high volume, though, you're negotiating those rates. So big business are in the high ones, 2%.
Yeah, but he's got people on his Instagram pissed off because he's like, I don't know anything about crypto. Like that's not fair that you're singling out the crypto people. It's like I don't know the first thing about crypto. And there's like, you know, 3 or 4 guys in there that are constantly just like, it's not fair, and it's just, oh my god, dude, just go to ChatGPT to figure out how to buy crypto.
How do you use ChatGPT?
Exactly. Yeah, well, whatever, man. I mean, you would expect some of these guys who are buying like, CNC and laser equipment would have some sort of like, higher tech cognitive ability, but I don't know. But I guess the point of me bringing that up is eventually we want to spend our money, no matter when that is. Maybe we want to pass it on to our kids or whatever. But, if you don't have to convert to dollars and you don't have to use your Visa, that's bonus.
I mean, I like using my Visa cards just for the rewards. I run almost everything through.
Well, you and I are, we have probably good credit and we have years of experience, right? Not most people that have cards do not have good rewards.
Yeah, that's probably the case.
Apple Cards giving about 4% on transactions and on interest, just holding. If you have a savings account with Goldman Sachs, and Apple,
What?
yeah,
4% cash back?
Yep, and it's liquid. It's not like you have to hold it like CD style or something. You can take the money out anytime you want.
On any purchase?
Insured 250,000. No, it's not. Not any the 4%. So you have a 4% yearly interest, and you have about 4% on some things you buy. So not everything.
Okay.
But you do have 4%. So if you put in like 250K in that account, you're gonna earn 4% interest on that 250K. Sometimes even have it higher, like 4.15. It fluctuates.
Yeah, Coinbase has some good stuff. Like you can get the Coinbase Visa card. So if you have it in USDC, or even if you have crypto, if you want to like do spending and stuff like that.
Yeah, it used to be great because they used to give you 4% also, between 3 and 4%, and I used to milk that so bad. I feel like I'm maybe guilty for one of the reasons that they stopped giving people so much.
No,
Oh man, I was milking it, dude.
if you're holding USDC, it gives you 4.5% right now, 4.5% just for having USDC.
Yeah, but before, like if you're using your card, whether it was USDC or whatever crypto, as long as you're using your debit card, you'd get 4% per transaction. Now they're only giving 0.5%.
Oh dang.
So I'd max it out. I'll just go and I'd get a debit card, prepaid debit card, and fill that up, and just like rinse and repeat, and then use that prepaid, vice versa. And it was like I found a little glitch, and it was working for a few months. I was having fun with it. I wasn't making crazy money, but those glitches that kind of last long, they're good. And it was a legal glitch. It wasn't illegal or anything like that.
I've been cashing in for those of you guys in like business or whatever, I've been cashing in 1-to-1 points from my American Express over to Home Depot, and then buy stuff for the property, stuff like that over the course of the years, and that's worked out really well. I did my whole kitchen last year on Home Depot because they transfer 1-to-1, so you get in certain point categories you get like 4-to-1, so you can really rack up points quick. Spend like
Man, I was getting.
Go ahead.
I was getting 10% at one point on, and they took it away on a Capital One Saver card.
Yeah, those days are over, man.
Every you got to have the card for every use case. So like the City Double Cash card's decent if you want just your 2% cash back type of stuff. If you travel, there's better ones for traveling. It's a game, but you have to have those different cards. I don't have any store cards or nothing, but
they give me 3%.
You can cash stuff in 1-to-1. 1,000,000 points is 10 grand with Amex. You know what I mean? Or no, yeah, 10 grand.
3% on all foods, groceries, and eating out. I guess it's the best I've seen. And then was it 1% on anything else, which is lousy. I have another card that does 2% cash back on everything.
Yeah, it's like the City Double Cash.
What's the other one? Then I have another one that's 1.5% on everything. That's Wells Fargo card. I got a whole bunch of cards.
Hey, Sui just keeps running, dude. What the heck? It's about to hit $3. It's $2.96.
Damn, that's nice. That's a freaking 33% move.
What was that? What, like 5, and then went the whole way down to like $1, what, 70 or 50 or something?
I think $1.77.
Yeah,
I remember I
and
got that long.
Yeah, and then people tell you can't make money in crypto. Man, Sui's made so many people rich.
I remember 40 cents. That's about the time where I made my worst mistake. It's right there for me. I can't keep doing that. Dbloc, I really don't know what to do, man. I'm debating on whether I'm just gonna put the rest of whatever I wanted to put in, or I'm gonna.
But at this point, you're not gonna regret any of these prices.
Okay.
I mean, like I always say, nobody's giving out trophies for catching the very bottom of something. So it's like.
Well, I've been poking at it for so long now.
Yeah.
I feel like I just want to shoot my shot. I guess I might here.
Brad, go to where it says verify, and make sure that you click that emoji on verify. And then it should open it up for you. If not, message me on Discord, and I'll make sure that your role came through and everything.
So, Dbloc, how would you play if you are holding bags and some of them come to your price? Would you get out, or would you consider them as the strong ones and not, you know,
I
sell those?
mean, if it's a coin that I see that has good mind share, you know, just consider it a DCA. You have to decide whether you want to accumulate fiat right now or whether you want to accumulate assets.
No, like sell the ones that are coming to your price and DCA into the ones that are still below,
Well,
underwater.
it
But what if
depends. Do you plan? What was the plan when you bought those? Did you plan on holding them for the top, or was it just a temporary play?
I mean, all plans went out of water when everything took a massive dump.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we got to establish a plan, right? You got to figure out what coins you want to take into this push and what maybe you don't want to hold for the long term. If you don't want to hold it, then yeah, I would start to maybe start taking some profits or take whatever you have in out and put it into something that you have more conviction in. Brad, did that work for you?
Yo, Dbloc, what would you say are your like top 3 coins outside of Bitcoin right now?
Sui. It's hard to pick 3, bro. I'm trying to be
I know you're
smart because I'm trying to go cross narrative. I'm not trying to just pick my 3 favorite. My 3 favorite, if I had to just pick my 3 favorite aside from narrative and all of that shit, meaning that just these 3 coins might not be the best stack by themselves, would be Beam, Sui, and Jasmine.
not virtuals?
Hmm?
Not virtual? Virtual?
I have a lot of great projects. They just can't all make it into the top 3.
How many how many coins do you have? Thousands?
No. No. I've got it down to, let me see.
I always hear people talk about Jasmine, but I've never really looked into it. So I'm gonna start looking into Jasmine.
I've got about 20 right now. Yeah, Brad, go to verify and make sure that you click verify. And then if not, let me message me and I'll check to see if it gave you your role. What's your name on Discord? All right, hold on. Let me check. All right, check now, bro. I think what happened is, for some reason, it didn't give you your friend role. You had the Cypher family role, the one you pay for, but you didn't have the. When you go to When you go to verify and you click that emoji, it should send you the friend roll. I guess that part didn't work. Let me know if you're good now. No problem, brother. Thanks for your support, bro. All right, we got to see what's up with UK now. To oversimplify it, if they can't hold 50% of the Asian range, they're going to sweep these liquidations. If you do see them hold and pull away, then we'll be looking at new ATH. Well, interweek ATH, I should say. Let me not get carried away here. We'll turn on the lasers.
Ask a question.
I
have a really horrible shit coin. It's in a MetaMask wallet, about almost $1,000 of it.
Okay.
And I'm debating how I'm going to get rid of it.
What do you mean?
Do I have to swap it somewhere?
You can do it right on MetaMask. Just sell it for USD. If you're just worried about having it in that coin right now, just sell it into stables as soon as you can, and then figure out what you want to do with the stables after.
Do I have to have Ethereum to do that?
Is it ERC20?
How do I find out?
Is it in? Well, if it's in your MetaMask wallet, it probably is ERC20. Yeah, you're gonna have to have a little bit of Ethereum for a gas fee.
Okay. And if I swap it to USDT, it's probably going to have a bunch of slippage.
I mean, you could just buy some ETH with it. You could just sell it into ETH if you wanted to.
Will that get slippage?
Not for $1,000 worth now. Even into a stable, you shouldn't.
It's a really crappy coin. I don't even want to say the name.
Yeah, just get rid of it, bro.
It
makes no
I'll
sense
give you a
to. It doesn't matter what it is. It just makes sense that if you're not happy about it. If you're not happy about it, just get rid of it and get that shit off your conscience.
Okay, so the best bet is just to. What do? I never done it before.
Depends on what you want. Do you have something that you rather be holding than that?
I want USD. I want to send it to weeks the money and buy more Beam.
So trade it for Beam. Go to the swap. Yeah, go to the swap and trade it for Beam.
Man, maybe just. I gotta imagine. Let me see. It'll let me know what it would cost.
Yeah, I'll tell you everything beforehand.
I never do this shit.
If you don't have enough for it to go through, it'll trust me, it'll tell you.
Wow, directly for Beam? I'm scared. Who would do this dumbass deal?
Somebody that rather have Beam than whatever shitty coin they're holding.
Nobody would want to trade Beam for this coin I'm about to offer them.
It doesn't go it's not another person that's doing it.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would a computer
It
want
comes out of the liquidity pool.
Oh.
Well, liquidity pools exist so you can have a certain amount of transactions without P2P.
Found Beam. It's going to let me do it. Beam.
It'll tell you how much Beam you get for what you have, and then you got to agree to it.
Or
once you get used to this shit, you're not gonna want to do anything but swap on dexes, especially because there's no counterparty risk. Like as soon as you swap, it's in your hot wallet. You know what I mean? And you've got custody.
Okay. So I put Beam first, and then the coin I'm swapping it for underneath it.
No, the coin you're
And
swapping it.
then,
You put the coin that you're using for money up top.
oh, up top. Okay, that's backwards then. Okay, switch this around. Okay. Why is it not showing now? Oh, that's strange. The really shitty coin, when I put it on the top, it didn't appear, but it appears on the bottom. It shows me the balance that I have of it.
It should show you your balance. I mean, it'll say right there from this to that. I'm just assuming that the swap you're looking at works like every other one.
Oh, it did it. It reversed it. Oh. Okay. I had to hit that arrow. Wait, no. It put it back to the bottom. Okay, keep it up there. All right, there it is. Okay, crappy coin to beam. Confirmed by 9 sources, verifying Etherscan. Swap across networks with bridge. Enter amount, which I can't press. And terms of service, which I can press. And then enter an amount max. There it is, $952 of this trash. Fetching me a quote. Wow, look at that. I will just say that I sent it here because the coin was removed from weeks and I was forced. They delisted it. Now it says insufficient balance. You need 0.00151 more ETH.
Yeah, you need a little bit of ETH for gas.
Oh, they're offering me $895 instead of the $946 is worth. Guess it's not that bad. Hold on. Recall.
What are they offering
Hey,
you
bro.
for? Gonna ride with you, baby. Yep, I just found that on my Kindle. Encyclopedia for cheap chop patterns. I should put that on here somewhere.
Not bad to have
Okay,
on
I'm
like an
sorry.
iPad or a tablet on the desk.
Yeah, I cannot read it on a computer, man. I cannot. That's why I got a Kindle, just for that.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
I want to
Can
read
I
it like
buy the
a book.
ETH? Can I buy the ETH right on here on MetaMask?
Yeah.
Just buy ETH. Is it gonna ask me for my credit card?
It's probably gonna be through MoonPay or something. But I think
It's loading something up. I've never seen this.
but what you can do is just
Crystal
send
native.
Ethereum from whatever other exchange you usually use. Just send it to that address. That's why I'm telling you, at the bottom of the bull, you have to load your wallets with gas. At the bottom of the bear. I mean, like, so
Still
you
cheap
have
now.
all of this shit.
We're not at the bottom of the bowl, and it's still cheap as hell. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
but it's a lot different than loading up with a $750 ETH.
How much is Ethereum? $1,600 still?
I think it's above 18. I don't know if it held, but I know it was above 18.
Oh,
today.
really? Fireballs are doing good. Yeah, I'm up quite a
It
bit.
just lost 18. Is that 1787?
Not doing this. Dashboard. Oh, it does have a
Up
credit
all
card
day.
there. Card pilot. That's interesting. Buying a credit card to MetaMask.
Yeah, you can use MoonPay. There's a couple of different options. I think the fees kind of suck compared to just the convenience, I guess, makes up for it, but the fees aren't the best. You don't want to get used to doing that all the time. But
What
just
is
to
a
just buy a,
MetaMask card now?
yeah, to just buy a little bit of gas though. Oh,
When did this come? A MetaMask credit card? Wow.
Yep.
Did that.
most of my payment cards have direct crypto payment. PayPal, Cash App, MetaMask.
Wait one. Okay. This isn't to use my credit card. This is to get a MetaMask card with American
Somewhere on
Express
that page
logo
where it's
on
telling you don't have enough ETH, there should be something that says get ETH. Or if you just go to Ethereum on in the MetaMask, excuse me, and click buy, it'll take you to options.
Oh, okay. Try that. Card pilot. Crypto like cash and MetaMask card. No. Metal MetaMask card. Look at that.
Oh,
damn,
You
they're
can
coming
get
up.
a metal one?
Yeah.
Doesn't crypto.com have a metal card too?
Yeah, those shits are kind of badass, honestly.
Yeah.
You gotta hold
Shopping,
like a. I was
shopping
thinking
it.
about getting one of them, but you gotta hold like a. You gotta hold a lot of crow or whatever
Don't
they're naming
remind me,
tokens.
bro.
Oh.
Can you shop in that thing and make it like a weapon?
Yeah, I
Shop in
mean,
the
I
corner.
guess you could probably file
Like a
one
Chinese
side
style.
down to a razor edge.
Yeah. And shop in the corners. You
That's
can
what
swing
you're
it like a
into.
Chinese style. Yeah.
You're into blockchain payments and assassinations, I guess.
Oh
Be the
yeah, that's
perfect
me.
card.
John Wick. Candlewick.
Should have never touched this dog.
You should have never touched my Bitcoin.
If we
Bitcoin
lose
Wick.
if we lose 50% of this Asian range in the dead gap between Asia and UK, it doesn't count. What we want to see is UK interact with the 50. So if we just come down and bleed right now, then we'll be watching for UK to come up and test Asia's 50% from underneath.
Why are we coming down? Go back up. Go back up. Up.
I clicked the buy more ETH, but it doesn't do nothing. Oh well. I'll just have to send some there.
Yeah, it's the easiest thing to do.
It's a very tiny amount. I'm surprised that there's only a $50 slippage on the coin. That's horrible.
I'm trying to think if there's any way you can do it cheaper. The problem is if you sell into stables and then buy Beam with stables, you're still gonna have to pay gas fees twice. So the reason it's so much is because it's a compound transaction. Right? It's not going straight from that shitcoin into Beam because there's no liquidity pool for both of them. It goes from that shitcoin to a stable, from that stable to Beam. Or from a shitcoin to Ethereum, from Ethereum to Beam.
Somebody's getting ripped off.
We having trouble with the stream, guys? How's the stream? Mic check 1 2 1 2.
$944 of trash for $892 of Beam.
Stream's all good though.
All right, cool.
That means I'm losing 40.
Young Smokies.
50. I need 0.0014 ETH to do it. How much does that cost? How do I calculate that? I just take that amount. Try to buy that much on weeks. Let's see. What?
Somebody's got an open mic.
Somebody said the N word.
What's that?
Open mic. I can't see who it is, or I would move him.
It's Brad.
Mr. Vic. Oh, flux.
137.
Appreciate you, Gloomy.
Hey, it raised it up on me. On the east needed. Well, now it's back down. That. Thank you. What the? Such a small amount. 0.00 1 3. Hey, can't type it in.
You're probably not going to want to send a tiny amount because you're going to get charged percent. So you might as well move a little bit of money over there because when you get out of this transaction, you're also going to need some more gas fee later. So you might as well just move it in one go.
0.00137. Well, how much do you think I need?
$10, $15.
$10.
Multiply that times the cost of E, the price of E.
Okay.
But you might want a little extra. Everybody got their hand out.
I'll just buy double. 0.013.
Yeah, the most frustrating thing, bro, is when you buy some and you send it and it's like 0.0001 less than you needed.
Oh,
Now you got to
no.
do a whole nother transaction. That's happened to me so many times.
But you know they're not gonna even let you send. There's got to be a certain amount of ETH that they'll even let
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have.
There should be a limit. It's usually around $10, a little bit more.
This can't be right.
Listen
No
for it,
way.
guys. He's being introduced to ETH gas fees right now.
It's so small. 0.002 ETH.
And how much are they charging you to send it?
Wait, I must have did something wrong here. 1,177.50. That's the price of ETH. And then you said times the gas fee it's charging me.
The easiest way is to just type $10.
I was going to say, y'all doing math?
And it's gonna give you the amount that you need. And then you'll be able to see if that's the amount that you need or not.
0.00145 times 0.0014.
Let's let them cookies on it.
There. $1.71 of ETH.
That
That's
ain't
not
gonna work.
bad. That's pretty
No.
affordable. That's affordable.
Yeah, but you're going to have to send more than that.
And
You're
I'm
going to pay
receive
$12 to send $2.
So that's not enough, even though it says it is.
It's enough for the GAT to cover your gas fee, but I don't know if it's going to let you send that much. And then what does it say for the gas? What are you paying for the gas?
That was the gas. I typed
Oh, that's
in
not
the
okay.
gas
The
0.
green must be really low right now, though. Yeah, sounds good.
I typed it. It said 0.0. Wait, no.
Shit, I need to be
Wait,
sending some ETH then if that's the case.
That's what I was about to say. I was just thinking
wait.
right now if I need to move some shit around.
I think I messed. I messed up. No, wait. Oh, it's gonna move a little more. 0.00132 east. My bad. Let me start over. 0.00132 east times 1,777.50. Okay, $2.34.